sprint out for the challenge. Instead, he gets lit up from behind. So you got to be so focused in those engagements. Make sure you get the kills or you're going to die shortly after.
Yeah, he had the first like 2 shots on Stellar there. You'd think he's got to come away with that kill. Unfortunately, Boo actually forced it back down there, so neither one of them get the kills. They go over the other players in the lobby, and you got to be careful when you're doing that because you want to get top 4, and when there's players around you that like, and you're trying to like extend your leads in a sense, letting the back catch up to the rest of the pack can make things very interesting here in the last 4 minutes.
I mean, do you let the guys in the back catch up, or do you let the ones in the lead go farther ahead? You got to pick your battles for sure.
It's a constant chess game, right? Like you're constantly having to weigh the pros and cons of who's getting what kills and who do I need to avoid and who do I need to make sure I'm not beating.
Assuming you have the luxury of those decisions, because Boo just denying everyone in front of him now. He's got a double and a perfect to his name. Another player up on pink, but Boo looking for spawners. He'll drop down. UOS should be up shortly as well. That OS could be so crucial. Boo doesn't seem focused on it just yet. Looking for more players to take out. Third party, that's perfect on the Stellar. And then you got Craig, you're here weak in the base, but instead of chasing it down, he's looking for more.
Yeah, Boo doing a phenomenal job so far. Knows that Overshield's got to be up when he sees a player running for it like that. Is able to get a kill before he goes down. Overshield's burned, so he doesn't have to worry about anybody going off with that. Stellar picks up a kill bottom middle. Still down 4 kills to Boo, but I believe he's in a pretty comfortable spot to advance here. You do want to see if he can compete for this first position. It puts you in such a good spot going into game 2 if you're able to get first in this first game of the series. Boo doesn't look like he's going to give up that lead too easily though.
Yeah, Boo holding on to it big time. Stellar right now, player directly below him. It's scary. Can he win this fight on him? Nice counter thrust right there to dodge the last shot and deal one of his own. He does get taken down, but point to his name. Tremor in the meantime. Big kill on the Boo, but he's stuck in 6th place right now. He's got a lot of work to do to get back in.
Yeah, something's going on with Caffeinated right now. I don't think he's in the game any longer. That's unfortunate, but turns into a 6-man free-for-all for now, I guess. Scariotic, only 3 kills behind. He's doing a phenomenal job as well. And this is one of those players that could really surprise everybody and take this whole qualifier, I think, in Scariotic. Like, he's good enough to where if he's playing well, he might be able to make a name for himself here today.
Absolutely. I think the true potential for these players are going to be seen very shortly as we start to whittle down the talent here, get to very stacked lobbies. And I mean, so far I'd say it's stacked for at least 4 players here, but 4 players is all we need to move on. So I can't wait to see till the other pros kind of come into the fold and challenge them. And Scariotic is the perfect new challenger to add into the mix here. Currently in 2nd place, 2 kills behind, make it 1 now. Gets a double. He's on a spree as well. No stranger to 6 men in the lobby. He's got a little bit more freedom, and he's hunting for new victims here.
Yeah, trying to catch up to Boo is not an easy task, but with that life, he basically made up all of the distance Boo had tried to build. Overshield coming up, Boo not able to stay alive on it as it comes up. Elevate finds himself a double kill, perfect kill, and Stellar is going to be the one that reaps the benefits from the chaos. Bottom middle with an Overshield pickup. Down 3 kills now, minute 15. What can Stellar do with this Overshield?
Oh, that was very scary. There's a player directly above him. It was Scariotic who came down. I guess must have whiffed the backsmack, so Stellar can live just a little longer here. 3 kills behind 1st place. Shots into Krager. Got to ice up in this fight, and of course he does. That's a hot 5. Less than a minute left here, and it's all down to the wire, Wes.
Ice in his veins. We know Stellar's clutch. We've seen it so many times in 4s. Let's see what he can do in free-for-all.
40 seconds left to make an impact here. 2 kills separating 1st place. Craig, you're going to challenge again, but that's a big trade out of him. Gets him a little bit closer. Boo, he's in 2nd place. He's 1 kill behind the Lord, whoever that is, leading the board right now. Tremor going to mount the challenge. Not even ready for that. That's a clutch kill out of Boo. Less than 30 seconds. Every kill is a clutch kill. That's a big double out of him. He's back in 1st.
Great shots by Boo and a huge piv on that player top middle that was weak. Boo is going to find Tremor, and that's the player you want to find in this lobby as of right now, because everybody else really competing for the top. Tremor, he's the one that's falling behind. You want to find your gunfights against him. Stellar gets a kill as well. Scariotic down 3 now as the clock hits 0. He's going to get 4th. Boo, Stellar, they both tie, but the assists go heavily in the favor of Boo. And because of it, he's going to take 1st. Stellar second, Elevate third, and Scariotic fourth.
Boo Boo Doo, just the beginning of a hot series of events I'm expecting out of him. He's playing well today, and he seems to have the perfect mindset, winning mindset today. So I think he's got a good shot, but he's got to hold on to this as we start to get into these sweatier lobbies. So far, though, I'd say things have gone as expected. You got Boo Boo, Stellar, Elevate, and Scary who are in position to move on. But we got 2 matches, of course, to find out how that goes. And to see the full tally of points. So we will be jumping over to Truth shortly. A couple changes I hope are made. I hope the radar is gone, and I hope Caffeinated gets a second chance here. I believe the having 7 in the lobby is just due to the uneven number of players participating here. So that group ended up being 7. So if anything, I'd say that's lucky for Caffeinated getting back in. He still has a shot at getting enough points to be in the top 4. In the meantime, though, we are going to jump to Group A instead. Let's keep the action going, Wes, and see what they're up to over here.
Yeah, we're hopping on board as Sab loses a gunfight. Pink 1. She suppressed as the overshield thanks to Observer mode, and Miss Audie 5 kills, down 5 kills already, but Sab having obviously a hot start if he's got 10 so quickly in this game. Going to be tied by Suppressed with that overshield, and that's a nice play by him to capitalize on that, tie this game up. Couple of familiar names, but not too many in this lobby to give an opportunity for some of these players to advance. I know Sab, I know Hoax, Smokey Diggs familiar, Miss Audie, I've seen her compete in the 4s, sniping a little bit, and Suppress a little bit, but big opportunity for these guys to advance in this bracket, potentially make it a little bit further, knowing that they don't have to deal with the likes of Renegade, Stellar, Boobadooboo in their early on pool, right?
Exactly. Right now, of course, we're on board with Military Spade. That's a player I don't know at all, Wes, and I think you can agree. So he's got some work to do to put himself in the spotlight here, and so far he's, I believe, in 7th, but Snipe been doing a good job holding on here. He's in 3rd place, 7 kills. You can see Dawn, Suppressed, seems to really have a knack for this FFA playlist. He's been holding it down here, 13 kills, quite the lead. And first to start, you can see we have no more radar on screen, as it should be. Beautiful stick, by the way. Sniping got the shots and the stick right there. That'll put him up on the board.
Yeah, beautiful 2-for-1 right there, basically. Perfect kill, turns around, throws the plasma kill the plasma nade as he's going down. That stick rewards him with 2. You see the Dons, and first, I like the gamer, or like the service tag, I'll say. Hoax, though, already down. 7 kills early. I feel like Hoax is definitely expected to advance in this pool, so you're going to want to see him pick it up. Unfortunately, not able to find that kill on the Miss Audie. He's going to try and readjust himself in the pink attic here. Can't find anybody. Does get shot in the back, though. Hoping something comes to him. Potentially an overshield, because it's about that time.
Nobody's got to win this fight, and for all people to fight here, it has to be Sab, but he tries to get the OS and can't put it in time, and that's unfortunate for Hoax. Hoax, of course, very experienced in FFA. We expect him to pull through, especially considering we still got 7 minutes, 30 seconds on the board here, so plenty of time to turn things around and plenty of time to bounce back in here. Sab right now, he's 2nd, but he's 7 kills behind 1st place. Just goes to show Suppressed and how well he's doing. He'll knock him down and get 6 kills away here. Going to try to get a big win onto Audie, and he does that with the final bullet in the Magnum. These are the types of battles you got to see to get up in these top ranks.
Alex, if you remember, when we first joined this lobby, Sab was tied for 1st, and all of a sudden, Suppressed has just gone on an absolute terror, and he has been able to extend his lead to 6 now, 21-15. Little less than halfway through this game, and he's popping off right now. Like, he's got to be doing serious work. Very excited for him, because I've seen a little bit of glamour out of him in the 4v4 realm, and it's exciting for him to be able to show what he's got as an individual here today. Already with 22, make it 23 as he interrupts Smokey Diggs' battle over towards Pink. I love this top middle spot where he can kind of impact everything. Can he win this one-on-one, though, is the question. Not the prettiest shots, but they get the job done, and with it, he's extended his lead to 8.
Definitely a bit of a scary fight, but at this point, he's approaching a killing spree. He just got it there onto Hoax. It's a big cleanup. Sab comes in for the challenge, and Suppressed with the back thrust and the double kill. Looking beautiful here. He's got a 10-kill lead. Plenty to work with. Hoax with the challenge, but wow, even Hoax struggling to kill Suppressed here. He's left down to 1 bullet, but coming back for the re-challenge, and somehow the man's still alive. The stick doesn't come out, though. He threw the frag by accident, so he will go down here, but still, look at he's in a beautiful spot on the board.
Looks like everybody in this game is going to be competing for second because Suppressed is absolutely on fire. He's already got his lead up to 10, it looked like, after that death. Military Spade, what can he do? You got to figure out a way to get yourself a good amount of points going into game 2. You can't focus on getting first anymore, I don't think, unless potentially Sab were to go on a run here. I think he's one of the few players in this lobby that's really capable of popping off here with 5 minutes and 25 seconds left. He is going to spot Military Spade. Unfortunately, that player is going to try to get away. Doesn't exactly make it around the wall. Can he get a second? Nice nade is going to reward him. Only down 8 now. Probably in second place. If I had to guess, we haven't had to look at the scoreboard here in a second, but still, yes. 8, and then the next player is 5 kills behind him, so Suppressed cruising to what looks like a first place. Sab's in a great position for second. Hoax, Audi, Smoke You Dig, and Sniping are all going to be competing for those last 2 spots.
You could see Hoax managed to creep up just a little bit there, stole third place, so he's back in this in a big way. Sab, in the meantime, like you said, he's holding on to that second place spot. Pretty strong here. Can he get this kill on the Smoke? Absolutely. That's a reversal kill for him. Still going to be in second. In the meantime, Audi and Snipin, they're very close in score. Suppressed, man's locking it down. He's been hitting feeds. He's now got the combo to work with as well, so I expect more kills to come in his favor here. There's Military Spade. There's Snipin for a double, putting the combo to use. Again, whoa, for a second, I thought he had a third.
Yeah.
But Sab will be that third kill instead. Maybe on the Hoax as well. Hoax coming in. He gets the melee trade. And at this point, I'm not really even worried about Sab. We got to take a look at Audi. We got to take a look at Sniping, some of these players who are just on the cusp of 4th place.
Yeah, Suppressed, you can go ahead and punch your ticket for first after what we just watched you do, right? It's everybody else. And a triple kill from Audi, that's got to be some good ground to make up for. So we'll see what she can do with the rest of this time on the clock. Less than 4 minutes. I knows that there's a player above her. Unfortunately, gets double team there, and she's going to get taken down. Sniping, that's one of the players she's having to compete against right now, and so is Smoke Your Dig. So both these players needing to get crucial kills. Sniping with a nice little flick of the one shot to get that kill before getting taken down, but Smoke Your Dig is going to be rewarded with this overshield. He's in the run to try and compete for these last 2 spots, I'll say, in this first game. He is going to find a kill on the Hoax. That's a good player you want to take down. You're competing against him as well. Sniping.
Oh,
it's coming down to a melee fight. Both players are out of ammo, and so they just sprint at each other. Fortunately, Smoke still had a little bit of that overshield left, so he wins that one. So good damage, good kills all around from him, and the use of that overshield is going to benefit his score at the end of this game.
Well, I will say conveniently for Smoke, he got a little lucky there. He got red barred by that melee, meaning he was at least 2 shots up on that enemy player when they exchanged. Normally, he would have died from that melee, but because of his shot advantage, he managed to live with no health whatsoever, take that win. Either way, the match goes on. It's happening quick here. Audi getting a 5. She's looking for more. That melee won't help, but the stick will. That is top-tier level play, to drop a stick knowing that there's no way you're going to win that fight, but you can go trade instead.
Yeah, to be able to switch to the plasma nade in that chaos too, you got to pay attention to the fine details, Alex. She switched to the plasma nade. It wasn't just active already. Like, that reaction time shows that she's on one.
The fact that we have no radar as well, so you can't really anticipate these things based off your motion tracker. Instead, you have to hear that player either, sprinting, walking, thrusting, whatever they're doing around that corner. She has to anticipate it, switch to stick, and still land it. So yeah, high-level play out of Audi, and part of the reason why she's been holding on to 3rd place. Currently a gatekeeper there, but she's got to put work in to ensure she doesn't fall down below the ranks, because you can see how close it's getting. Sniping right now, 22 kills in 5th, and a big kill onto Audi to shut her down. Let's take a look at the scoreboard here, because this has to be nail-bitingly close. You can see Audi with 25, 24 out of Smoke, and then, 23 out of Sniping. And Hoax, who we know as an FFA, I want to say legend at this point. Man's been competing in FFA for a very long time. He sits in 5th, kind of out of that running. So work to do for many of these players in the lobby.
Yeah, Sniping just picked up a double, but Hoax is going to actually take him down. Found himself a carbine. And if you played against Hoax in Halo 3, you know he loves this carbine to death. Goes for it off spawn every time, so maybe he can get the ball rolling here with this. I do like the idea of using the carbine, because if you're able to third party, you're able to potentially shoot faster than everybody else because you're able to with that carbine. Nice, perfect shots. Yeah. Jesus, no wonder he's like a master of that thing. So it's no surprise that he just rips somebody the first time he gets into a fight. Unfortunately, his life is taken. We got 50 seconds on the clock. Can we get a check on the scoreboard just to see how things have changed? And right now, 26-25. Looks like 3 players are tied for 26, and then 24 with Hoax. So pay attention to the kill feed and the screens that we're watching. Sab and Suppressed, you're cruising to a top 2 finish, but the rest of the pack is going to be fighting for their tournament lives.
We're looking at nearly a 4-way tie to get into those 3rd and 4th place spots here. Audie going to try to hold it down. She's currently in 4th, just narrowly. Big kill, though. That's 28 for her. 2 more players out front. Can she steal any of this? You can see that player gets out of dodge. She's going to try to chase him with a spring jump up the bridge, but whiffs the spring jump. Player directly above, though, and she falls off the bridge, but still hits the shot. And that's enough to get her to 29. She's now in 3rd. There's a 30th kill. That's a double. Stays in 3rd place, and nobody's going to stop her or change her position at this point, because that is a game. So great work out of Audie. You know what? She actually got 4th place, I would say, just narrowly. You can see we go kill, assist, then death. So Smoke snuck in there, managed to steal 3rd place. Audie will go out with 4th, but that means that Snipin', Hoax, and Military Spade, they are all in the chopping block right now, and they need to really perform in Game 2, Wes.
What a wild ending that was. Smoke Your Dick somehow sneaks into that 3rd place, even though Audie picks up 3 kills in the last 15 seconds, really. He's still able to figure out a way to get that done. Suppressed, though. I mean, I know we didn't get to watch the screen for like the 2nd half because the story was already written and there was no point in watching a screen, but he took over that free-for-all so fast. Right. The second we flipped on, it was tied at like 12. And then all of a sudden he has 21 and the next player has 13, right? So he got like 8 unanswered kills.
It's one thing to... We're about to go into Group B. I just got the update. But like you said, it's one thing to take over in the beginning of a game and another to hold on to that lead in a big way throughout the entire game. And Suppress did that incredibly well. So that not only does that put him in the best possible position to get into the next game, his kills, let's say he has a terrible game in Game 2, because of the massive amount of kills, if we get down to kind of a nail biter where 2 players are tied, he could win in kill total just based off of that. So he is almost guaranteed, I want to say, to make it onto the next wave. We can also get a little bit of an update here on our group so far. You can see Suppress leading his handedly. Sab, Smoke, and Audie going to take those 4 spots. And then you got Renegade in the group we haven't seen just yet. We're going to jump in there shortly. Savage Cat, big FFA player, Talik, and Serial going to round that out. And then Boo Boo, Stellar, Elevate, and Scary for Group C. I can't wait to see what Group B is looking like, Wes, especially having Savage Cat in there, Talik in there. Some new blood. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, Renegade obviously already off to a hot start. He took 1st in the 1st game of Group B. I would assume that he's kind of upset with himself that he hasn't qualified for this thing yet, right? Like, if you think of Renegade, you think of potentially the best player in Halo 5. What a story it would be if he was left out of the one-on-ones later on after these qualifiers are all said and done. I don't want that to be the story written. I know Renegade doesn't want that to be the story written, so it looks like today's the day that he's going to wake up and try and do something about it.
Yeah, and I mean, when it comes to 1v1s, Renegade is easily one of the best ones players as well. Just from history, I've seen so many incredible performances out of him. So he wants to get in there, and he's got a good shot at that 15,000 when he does make it. If he does, and that's what today's all about, of course, to see if he can get to that throne or if somebody's going to knock him off. And if anybody can, Talik is definitely one of those players. Currently, he's tied for 1st up at P2, but rotating around the map, going to look to steal something here. You got a one-shot player hiding in the attic, not for very long though. That's a nice little cliffhanger kill.
Yeah, very interested to see how well Talik is in a free-for-all atmosphere. We've seen him rise to the top in 4v4s recently, but he's going to meet Renegade, a player he is all too familiar with in 4v4s, and Renegade's going to take him down, similar to the storylines we see when they play each other in that 4v4 realm. Renegade's just such a force at all times, already in the lead here with 6. You got a minute and a half into the game, and Renegade looks like he wants to take over.
Curious to see what his game plan is here. I expect a lot of rotations, cherry picking, getting into these fights last second. You can see Savage Cat in front, but instead of firing shots to alert him, he throws the nade, tries to get that damage in. He's got a spree right now, so his game plan seems to be working. Holding on to first with 7 kills in a very tough spot, though, kind of in the center map here. Nades coming in, though. Big denial nades, but doesn't get him a kill. Savage Cat cleans it up instead, but those nades alert him on the car bubble. King Box maybe gonna meet the grave here. Nice shots at a Renegade to put him down.
Yeah, great job by the Renegade. He knew someone was going to be spawning car side of the map. Checked the right bubble. He was wrong, but his shot's good enough to reward him with a kill still, and he's still in the lead. You see Talik also in the lead with 8 right now. That's going to be Hunter as well. We're on board with Serial, though. He's just down 1 kill. Trying to make use of this bubble spawn. He's going to get pressure from Blue. He's going to win this one-on-one and reward himself with at least a kill before going down.
Definitely a win he needed to get. King Box in the meantime, can he win this onto Talik? Nice work out of him. A crazy little exchange there. You can see the crouching and strafing coming out as Talik did everything he could to dodge. Renegade getting deked out a little bit there as well. He does go down before picking up the kill. Back on board with Talik. Gonna square off in the car. Attic here. You can see those plasma nades coming out preemptively. Riles wants that stick. Instead, it's a melee trade.
A few people just have a couple of kills off the lead, so nobody really extending it out of control as of yet. Savage Cat, very familiar name if you're aware of the top player AM players, I would say, in Halo 5. So it's good to see him just a little bit off the mark. Renegade actually down 3 now, as we have a player in Kyle taking the lead. Not sure which player that's going to be in this lobby right now, but they've got themselves up to 13. Kyle, it's going to be Serial. Love to see a new blood take over, right? And love to see new talents in these formats come out and play hot. Not sure how well he did in the first game, but it looks like he's starting the second game off exactly the way he needs to if he needs to advance in this pool.
I believe Serial landed in 4th place in total, so he is in a pretty good spot here. Of course, if he does poorly, then he is on that chopping block. So right now, all things looking pretty good for him holding on to 1st place, but he's got work to do. And you can see Renegade trying to be sneaky here onto Outlaw. If you take your time too much, though, you might miss that opportunity. And unfortunately, he does there. Interesting that Renegade's rocking the Angel tag today instead of Demon. I'm not sure what's come over him, Wes.
Yeah, you definitely want to see you guys tag this Demon mode line. I'm not too big of a fan of changing modes in the middle of a tournament or whatnot. Like, I never was like the Angry Legit or the Demon mode for Renegade or anything like that. But you know, he's going to come with the same consistent gameplay that Renegade always does, no matter what his service tag is going to be. Maybe he's feeling a little bit frisky today, so he decided to change it, right? Maybe he needs a little bit of God on his side.
Right, he's seeking a higher power today because Demon Mode has not served him in the 2 previous tournaments. And Talik activating some sort of 6th sense there as well. He got a beautiful stick to put him back in the running here. You can see he's tied for 1st place. Serial, in the meantime, going to fly across center map here, trying to cherry pick this fight, but he can't get the kill. Hunter backs down under base, so instead he's looking for a new target. You got multiple over in blue base, and this is the sneak attack you're looking for, but not good enough. He gets the body shots. Player still steals it. Renegade, what a spawn out of him. He spawns in between 2, gets melted, and can't win the fight. So Serial, we just got to see a whole series of unfortunate events for him where he tried to cherry pick fights, could get nothing in the end.
Those are so frustrating moments in free-for-all, right? Where you could have gotten 3 or 4 kills, you didn't get any of them. And fortunately, Serial's still in a pretty good position to continue competing for first in this game. But that can do something to the mentality of a player, right? Like, that can be a very frustrating moment, and you can't let that linger to the next light. That's something about free-for-all. It's a 12-minute game. You gotta continue on with the game. You can't let things push you back. You can't let things change and alter your confidence, how you're playing. Like, what you've done so far in this game, Serial, is correct. It was unfortunate you didn't get those kills, but keep it up and you'll still have a recipe for success, I believe. Speaking of recipes for success, though, Renegade's the one that draws that blueprint up for us in Halo 5. He's gonna pick up a kill on screen, finds another player.
Oh no!
Wait, he gets a double.
He did it.
Nice. What reticle transition that was, right? Onto the other player, realizing that he was weak, shoots him a few times, gets that kill, then goes back to the original kill that he was shooting. That's why Renegade's such a veteran, right? Because he's able to process that information so quickly and turn it into a positive.
Just high-level target switching, like you said. It's also a statement that Renegade seems to have far and away the most assists in the lobby, but still is holding on to second place. Just goes to show how many fights he's impacting, how many areas he's getting into here. Serial, by the way, turns on Savage Cat, gets a big kill of his own. And he was holding down first place, but he is now in third. Wes, you talked about it, and I feel like FFA really is the playlist where you need more mental fortitude and patience than any game type, I would think. So I wonder how the mental's going for Serial as he just kind of holds on to third here. We know Renegade. We've already seen Renegade get a little bit upset in FFA in the previous weeks, and now that things have changed, we got more radar, we got more bodies in here. I wonder what that'll do for the man's confidence if he's going to hold on and stay determined, because so far, he's looking good.
Well, in free-for-all, it's all on you, right? So that's why the mental fortitude is so important, because no one else is going to create a play for you. No one else is going to give you a little bit of space and give you a little bit of momentum like a teammate can in fours. It's all on you in order to get the ball rolling and keep that ball rolling. We'll see how it's going to affect some of these players as we enter the last 4 minutes now in this score.
Andy right now in a bit of a rough spot. You can see he's 6th place. He's only got 11 kills to his name. Meanwhile, majority of the lobby is starting to really push through, get to that 30 kill mark here. 28 for Renegade as he wins a big fight on the King. We just referenced. So Renegade really preying on the weak in that fight right there. He'll take anything he can get. Any player in front of him is a hot target for Renegade. He's going to rotate around through pink here. You got a player underneath base. Renegade, he can smell it out, but not as convenient as that player up on top mid. But that player will get out of the way as well. So you can see a bit of a dilemma here deciding which route to choose, which player to impact.
Trying to interrupt a fight right now, Renegade. He's going to be able to finally find Talik, and he's on a killing spree, but he's playing his life a little slow. Talik already up 2 kills on him right now. 3 minutes left. He does get shot in the back there, and those were nice shots that are going to end Renegade's life before he's even able to clamber up into the attic. Serial now down 5 kills. You've seen him go from the lead to that sequence of events now starting to trail off. He had a hot start to this game, but it's all about being able to play the entire 12 minutes. So Serial gonna need to get something going. A nice kill on the Talik, an easy melee is gonna potentially start that flame that he needs to get going here for the last little bit of this.
Time definitely starting to become a bit of a factor here as well. And a big 5 out of Savage Cat as he tries to hold on to 4th place. You can see we got 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in this. Renegade doing great work just keeping his standing at the top ranks here. He's got 30 kills to his name, but Talik is the one who's snuck through, picked up 1st place. He's got that advantage by 2 kills here. Player directly above, easy cleanup on the Riles. Back down to car 1. He got 1 in both bubbles here, so we'll see how Talik plays it. Gonna turn left, 3-shot beatdown potentially. This is the lift shenanigans though. Oh, wait a sec. He'll come out on top, because Talik seems to know exactly what he's doing in that exchange.
He gets lost in the chaos and then ends up finding Outlaw turned around after he lifts. LT not able to take either one of those kills. Renegade with a nice thrust forward off screen is gonna win that one-on-one. King Box though probably out of this if he's not able to make a massive play. Gonna hop on board back with Renegade now as he gets another kill off his spawn. Gonna win a one-on-one against Serial, and that just shows you how Serial's game's going. And Renegade trying to catch up to Talik and do everything he can with 22 assists. Talik with just 9 and 2 kills separating them. That can tell you how dominant Renegade's playing, but Talik's still able to find success in the free-for-all terms.
It's interesting because even with Renegade's overwhelming stats here, I'd say, 22 assists makes me think he's having a rough game. A lot of kills that have been stolen from him. So I wonder what it looks like if Renegade's having a good game. The man's impacting so many fights here. In the meantime, we got a minute left on the clock. Who is just in the cusp of 4th place? Let's take a look at that board once again here. We've got Savage Cat and then King Box, who we thought was out of it, is starting to creep back into it. Needs to get 3 kills to get back into 4th place here. He's got a minute to make it happen. So some work to do in this last minute. And honestly, I think he's moving a little slow for the last minute of the game. He's got to impact a fight. There's a big one on the Riles. Got a player underneath base here. And King Box, is he aware of it? With no radar to speak of. Instead, he's running away from this one. He's going to go up to P2. And time's a ticking here, Wes.
Yeah, this is one of the hardest moments in free-for-all where time is just not on your side. You're trying to find players, and unfortunately, he's not able to land the last shot. And because he wasted all of his ammo on that player, Renegade finds an easy double, makes it a 1-kill game right now. 20 seconds left. He's trying to impact these players over a car. It's going to be Serial that he finds, takes him down, is able to steal that kill away. And now Talik found one in the kill feed, so Renegade got to find somebody. It's 8 seconds left. Finds Savage Cats. The thrust takes him down, and that's going to be all she wrote. Talik's going to take game 2 as the champion of this, and they're both going to advance to the next side.
What a game. I'm not sure, judging by the feed there, I think that was Talik on the other side of the base. So it was like a bit of a tug of war between Renegade and Talik and one player in the middle. And if Renegade got that kill, thrust it backwards and lived, then he could have tied for first place in that moment. But Talik stole it instead. He got away with the 44 kills. So amazing work out of him. And Renegade pulling second place despite having 26 assists. He did so much work. And I guess, you know, he paid off in the end. But man, did he have to put in work in comparison to the 9 assists at Talik, who it seemed like he was in the right place at the right time, more often than not for Talik. I think I missed the other 2 players, though, Wes. Was it? I believe it was Serial and Savage Cat once again, correct?
Yeah, so Serial's going to advance, having had third in the first game. I wasn't sure where Savage Cat was and all of that.
I think he was up there, too.
Okay, so those 4 players going to move on. They look like they're going to be the 4 best players of free-for-all. I believe we are hopping in with a different group now.
Yep.
Game 2, Group A, Suppressed. Not as dominant already, as we're 5 minutes left in this game. Suppressed was already basically the champion and could have put his controller down in game 1 of this group at this point in the game, but looks like we're going to have a much closer series of events here on Truth.
Definitely looking closer, which is exciting for us. But note that, remember, Suppress played so well in game 1. Not only did he win, he had so many kills. I'm not too worried about him, considering the fact that he's holding on here. He's still in that first place kind of echelon. So we'll see. Smoke Dig, on the other hand, has some work to do. He snuck into 3rd place last second, and same with Audi, who got 4th place. So we'll be keeping an eye on them. Sab, in the meantime, I believe he came out at 2nd. He's just get a big kill on the Suppressed as well. A bit of a nemesis in this lobby so far, so good that he's shutting him down. Right now, he's holding on to 1st place.
Great job to stay alive there. Get back to pink 2. And look at the movement from Sab. Just absolutely perfecting Halo 5 right now. He's going to find a kill. Bottom car, he's on a killing spree as well. Beautiful shot so far from him. His screen looks so clean right now. You can tell he's in the zone.
Oh, he's flying. Hits a spring jump when he hits the floor, too, and he gets immediately up into top blue, avoids those follow-up shots. So still living here. Clean up Hoax up on P2. Knows it's a player car as well. Just getting the early nades in. No damage out of him. And spawner right behind him. That's Miss Adi. Can he win? Of course he can. He'll get the trade. Final bullet, and that secures 1st place in a big way. He's got a 5-kill advantage.
Absolutely. It looks like he's got this game in control as of right now. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Hoax falling very behind. Not something you would think would be the case after looking at these groups at the start of the day. Sniping, though. Right in front of Hoax with 16. You see Smoke You Dig, 25. 5 kills off Sab. And he's probably building himself a nice little cushion to be able to advance to the next round. He did take 3rd in the first game, so as long as he places in the top 4, he's going to be just fine advancing here, and it looks like he's playing at a very high level today as well. Yeah,
things are looking good for Smoke for sure. Adi's still holding on to 4th place here, so she's gonna put in work to stay there. Tries to hit a crazy ninja onto Military Spade and doesn't succeed, but good attempt. I'll take it. It's interesting to see how the added players in the lobby and the removal of radar has kind of affected everybody. Because right now, Hoax, I would expect things to be going a little better for him. And I wonder if that transition in format has kind of bitten him a little bit. He's been struggling to hold on there. He does get a big kill in that fight. Military Spade still in 7th, though, so rough for him. But Hoax, he's a player I would say is a contender for these top spots. And right now he's got a lot of kills to pick up to get back to 1st here.
Yeah, not only does he have to get in the top 4, but he's got to place high in that top 4 to even have a chance to advance right now. He did not have a good game 1 because of it. He's kind of dug himself a hole, and it looks like that hole has carried its way on to game 2 with just 2 minutes left. He's already down 10 kills. We have the Smoke You Dig Sab story going on right now. Smoke picking up a double actually takes the lead away from Sab. So he's not only made up that 5-kill deficit in the last 30 seconds, but he's literally popped off taking the lead right now. Miss Audie, she placed 4th. So she's going to need a great performance here in this last minute and 45 if she wants to advance as well.
This is Audie's time to turn up right here. New spawner back base. It's suppressed. Clean up this fight. She gets a trade, which is fine, but to hold on to 4th here, she's got to make sure she's doing a little more than that. Well, we see Hoax hot in tail right here. He's, I believe, 5 kills behind Audie. So if he starts to go off, he's got to do a lot in a minute, though. You can see the time's definitely not in his favor here. Player up on top mid. That's Sab. Can he clean up the kill onto Sab here? Doesn't want to dive out for it. Instead, he's getting lit up. That one-shot P2. Nade's come in, and he's down for the count. And a minute 12 left on the board here. I'm starting to think Audie's position in 4th is looking secured here, Wes, unless Hoax activates some sort of... Oh, yeah, they're sniping as well. I forgot about sniping. But both players here, they need to go off in a big way. And it looks like in the meantime, in that first place, I think Smoke's still holding on. Hoax, that's a big win on the Audie. Shut her down, but 50 seconds, what can you do?
Yeah, 8-second respawns too, so every death really hurts right now. It's time you're spent off the map, so you have to make sure you start staying alive as well, because you can't do much when you're in the death screen, right? 37 seconds and counting. Sab looking to try and still compete for first, but it's Miss Audie gonna be under red. Can she get these 2 kills? That would be huge for her. Finds Hoax on the street. Perfect shots for Miss Audie, and she gets herself a huge pivotal double kill as we go with 20 seconds left.
And more. There's more coming here. She gets another kill on the sniping player directly above. It's Smoke. He's weak. Can she take him down? No. Dice. Smoke will pull through. He's in first place, holding on with 10 seconds left. I think Smoke might have done it. Sniping going to get a kill, but so far there's not enough time. Not enough time to make an impact here. I think our top 4 places are secured. We'll see them all on screen in just a second here. But Suppress getting a little cheeky. Look at those moves. The drop backs on the ledge there. There you go. Smoke first place with just 1 kill, 40. Sab in second. I believe that was, Suppressed, yep, in third, and then Audie in 4th, which is similar to our top 4 in game 1. So I'd say those 4 are secured.
All 4 of those players are going to advance, and very consistent placings for them throughout those first 2 games. Clutch kills by Miss Audie at the end to verify her spot and push forward in these. She's going to need a higher level. She's going to need to be playing at a higher level, I'll say, going into the second group, because they're only going to get better, right? Eventually, you're going to end up with Renegade, Babadooboo, Stellar in your bracket, and when the deck is stacked that high, you got to raise your gameplay to that bar, but got a little bit of breathing room, and mission accomplished. You advance past the first group. Congratulations to all those players. Unfortunately, not everybody can do that, and sometimes it's just not your day.
Yeah, that's fair, Wes. Sometimes it's not your day for the lower 4 in those groups. Everything's been decided as far as our first 3 groups in the broadcast here. Those players will move on. And like you said, Wes, it's only going to get more difficult, only going to get sweatier from here. And before we jump into our break, let's take a look at how it all shook up. So there you can see Suppressed, Sab, Smoke, and Audie finishing their group on top. Look at the 3-way tie as well at a Suppressed, Sab, and Smoke. Renegade going to lead his group with 15. You got Talik and Savage Cat and Serial as the top 4 there. And then Stellar, Boo Boo, Scary, and Elevate will move forward in their group. I'd say kind of the predicted result off of the game that we casted. So far, so good for everybody who stayed in. But when you take these 12 players and you start to put them together, that's where things get kind of scary, Wes. And we're going to find out how all of that shakes up, of course, when we come back from our break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We got tons more news that Microsoft is making moves in the gaming industry, in the gaming world. We talk about that, and they also sent us a killer goodie item again for yours truly to open up and try out. So tune in. All right, we are back yet again with another box from Xbox. I'm Tyler Endress, founder and CEO of Esports Arena, here to open another box. I think we should get right to it. I'll take a look at the box. There you go, all in its glory right there. Not much on the box itself. It says it's compatible for Series X and Series S, Xbox One, and Windows 10. Xbox wireless headset. Simple. That's cool. They didn't go all crazy with the name or something like that, so I like that. That's neat. Probably take phone calls. That'd be kind of cool. Crystal clear chat. It's flexible, it's lightweight, and glasses friendly. 2020. Oh, geez. It was that quick. I didn't even christen the unboxing. It just like came off. Let's see. Here we go. Wow. Perfect timing. Good. We are good. That looks good. That does look pretty sick. All in all, I like the lightweight. Does this thing retract? No, it doesn't. Don't try. Just kidding, actually. It's probably not too bad. Protective cover over the microphone. I did notice on the website that you can actually turn these things. And then what's this? It's a button. Oh, I just turned it on. All right. You're getting live. You're getting it live. We're doing it live. I wonder if it looks a little goofy, kind of with the like the jut out of that. Like, it's simple. I'm all about simple. Xbox likes to keep it simple, but it feels comfortable. I think it's got memory foam, it said, on the inside of this, so it's going to sit well in your ears. I do kind of have bigger ears, so I'm a good tester for this. So here we go. Let's don it. Let's don the headset. Does it go down? Is it adjustable? Do I have to unlock it? Oh, that was weird. We'll call it user error. Looking at myself. It's a headset. Is that weird? Does it come out a little too much? Does it come out a little too far? I don't think I'd be, walking the streets, listening to music and talking to people on this. I personally probably wouldn't do that. It is more like a DJ type of headset to where, like, if I'm a DJ, I love to Xbox. Maybe I could use both. That'd be sick. Like, oh yeah, hold on, let me turn the volume up. This is actually pretty cool. I don't know if you guys can see it, but this is. So yeah, I think this feels pretty comfortable. Could I game in this for hours? I feel like I could, because that's my ultimate test, right? For me, my ears start hurting after a while. That's why I really haven't strayed away too far from my headset, a long time ago. This does feel pretty comfortable. And this isn't intrusive. Like, this is kind of nice how it's just like, I don't know. It's like hanging off. It's not too bad. It's not like in your face right here to where you always hear your buddies breathing on the microphone. You can't bite it. As far as rest of the box goes, there's a few other things in here. Probably just some stuff that you could probably read mostly online anyway. This is like my CVS receipt. I think that's it, you guys. I think it's pretty comfortable. I like the lightweightness, and I think it's a unique looking headset. I love the simplicity of it. I love this, that you can turn the volume up directly on your headset, especially if you're walking around the house or whatever, and you're trying to find that one button that turns up the volume, but this you just twist. This is just simple, and it's nice, and it's innovative, which is really cool. So, yeah. I'm going to take off the headset now. I was probably talking much louder with that on. I guess that's it as far as my physical review of the product, actually handling the product, wearing the product. Yeah, like I said, I give it an A as far as the style and all that sort of stuff. And I think Microsoft and Xbox did a great job designing this. So thanks for sending it our way. Let's play some games. Hello, can you hear me? I mean, it sounds really good in here too. Oh my God. Oh my God, are you serious? I am literally doing this right now. Oh my God. And I'm listening to music. And this is quick, dude. Everything is wireless. It's fucking Halo 5, dude. Oh my God, you guys. This is so much better than it was before. I'm still listening to music. I'm still in Discord. And I'm playing Halo. What the Are you kidding me with this Xbox? Oh, out of ammo switch. Oh, I can hear it. Yeah, it's just not loud enough. All right, guys. So quickly, just set it up. We got the Xbox in the other room, and I have my phone right in front of me. This is still insane to me. So my wireless headset connected to my phone. I was listening to music. I'm in Discord on my phone, and I'm playing Halo 5 Guardians with a controller all in this little device.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Esports Arena Orange County studio. My name is Yeso, and Shimona here will be joining me again later in the day. But we've got round one behind us, and it was an interesting start to the day. Seeing the adjustment with more players in these lobbies, it has certainly given us some exciting games so far, and certainly a lot to touch on. A couple of interesting things of note. One of those players that we're interested to see out in the first round, Wes and Shyway were highlighting it early on in the round. Hoax, a solid 1v1, or not 1v1, excuse me, free-for-all player actually done after the first round. So that's certainly going to be a tough pill to swallow. We're hoping to see Hoax again next week, because certainly a player that can compete for the top spot in these events. Another player coming back, Miss Audie, who I was personally really impressed with in our first qualifier. Didn't see her last week, but back in today and starting off in a really tough lobby. Smokey Dig, Stellar, and Sab all in the lobby with her. She was able to make top 4 and will advance to the next round. But you heard Clutch and Shyway talk about it. These lobbies aren't going to get any easier as the day goes on. So Miss Audie, somebody who I certainly have high expectations for. I think she was really impressive in our first qualifier. Hoping to see her continue, but she's going to have to pick it up, because kind of just barely scraping into that top 4 is not going to be enough for her to make it into those semis and finals and try and compete for a share of the money, as well as one of those spots to move on to our finals. But a lot of players impressing. I thought Stellar looked really good, as well as Suppressed to start the day. Those are certainly some players to keep an eye on as we continue here. Going to be some favorites to get into the action. But I believe we're ready to throw it over to our casters. Keep an eye out, guys. I'm going to be doing giveaways of codes here today. But let's head over to see what's up with Clutch and Shyway.
Well, welcome back once again. We're about to continue with our Kellogg's 25K FFA. So far, we've seen 12 players advance. We've seen some pretty sweaty lobbies, but I only expect it to get a little more chaotic as we go on with the tournament, Wes. We're going to jump into a whole new round soon. And what stood out to you so far in what we've seen?
I think Suppressed definitely had the most dominant performance I think we've seen, or I've seen, in these free-for-alls, maybe as of yet, right? I think he just ran away with one of those games, and if he's able to continue to do so as these lobbies get a little bit more difficult and more individual skill players find themselves in it, then he's really going to have an opportunity to be one of the top 2 players at the end of the day and qualify for this whole thing. Right. Other than that, really everyone that I thought would advanced, right? Like you have your Stellars, your Renegades, your Boobadoobos, all the Juggernauts made it past the first step. Sometimes we see those guys fall off. Sometimes they just don't show up, and they're not able to have, maybe things just don't go their way. But that hasn't happened as of yet. So all the favorites, all the big fan favorites and the Juggernauts and the people that you would expect to make it to the finals are on the right path to get there.
I would say everyone maybe minus Hoaxer, because I always expect Hoaxer to do well in these, and unfortunately he didn't make it past that first wave. We can see him on the board there. He got 6th place, tied up with Snipin'. Suppressed, you mentioned, he played incredible in wave 1. The thing is, I've seen him do this before in previous weeks, where he plays incredible at the start. Hopefully he has that energy and can hold on to it as things get progressively more difficult, because he did start to fall out as we got later in the tournament, when you're going up against, your Renegade, Boobadooboo, Stellar, a lot of the top competitors we expect to see here. Audie, another player who's been playing very well today. Also, I believe she's the only female representation in this tournament today. So she's putting in a W for multiple reasons here, Wes. She's been playing amazing, and I hope we get to see more of her. But like we said, it's only going to get more challenging as we go on here. Renegade's playing incredible today. Talik, as we expected, we know how talented he is in KCP. He continues to show up and show out in FFA. So can he hold on to that? Because, of course, you also got Stellar, you got Boo Boo, you got Scary, and even Elevate, who's snuck into this. He's been playing well also.
Yeah, only 2 spots at the end of the day get to qualify for it. So we're looking at names like Stellar, Boobadooboo, Renegade, Talik, Sab. All those guys are the heavy favorites going in as we continue on in this bracket. It's the others that have continued to advance so far that are going to be considered underdogs, right? And they're going to have to show us how consistent they can be against top-level talent, because as these groups continue to dwindle down, we're going to see them only go up against these strong players with individual shots, with awareness, with movement that they didn't have to face in the first round. So it's going to be a lot more difficult. So to your point, Suppressed, even though he played very dominant in Group 1 or in Group A in the first round, leave that in the past, because none of that matters once you enter Group 2.
Exactly. And on top of that, for some of these players, the lobbies could get a little bit more stacked as well, as far as number of players, right? Because what we noticed was some of these lobbies had 7 players, or maybe we had an unfortunate lag out, like Caffeinated kind of lagged out of 1. So it was a 6-player lobby for one group. That's going to change in a big way when you suddenly have 8 players on the map, when we get some full groups in. So a whole new hurdle to kind of, surmount, I guess. But I'm curious to see the other groups. I'm sure there's fresh new groups of players in this tournament still competing, full of big names. So as soon as we can get those ones up on screen, we'll have a whole new set of players to talk about, to experiment with here, I guess, as far as their performances today. So a lot to look forward to in that. But so far, so good for our tournament. Everything run as expected. Wes, what are you looking forward to seeing most, would you say?
Obviously, the finals, I think, is the answer that everybody's going to be waking up today looking forward to, right? It's that moment of truth where the pressure's on the line. You got these 2 games that decide whether or not you qualify in week 3, or are you going to have to go to week 4 and try and qualify? Because that is not something, I promise you, that Stellar, Bubadubu, Renegade, all these top dogs, no one is interested in saying, yeah, I want to go through this gauntlet next week and leave it up to the last week to qualify. But
right,
with only 2 spots at the table at the end of today, like, you're going to have players in that situation where the pressure is going to be on these guys next week. So it's vitally important that you try to avoid that and punch your ticket to the 1v1s here today. I think Renegade and Stellar have already shown that they're very aware of how important that is, coming away with 15 points in the first round. But like I said, everything in the first round, you might as well erase it, because once you get to that final round, as long as you're playing in it, as long as you have 1 spot there, I mean, we got to play the games for a reason, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We are actually going to take a very quick break, though, as we get things set up. We're going to be jumping right back into our lobbies, getting right into the game. So stay tuned as we set this up. We'll be right back with more Halo 5 FFA.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
Kellogg's, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Tiger Paws. They're Jumbo. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. Eat your cereal, magnified, showing up for snacking time. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. It's Jumbo. It's for snacking. It's Jumbo Snacks.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach! Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything.
Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack. Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen, and I didn't listen. Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavor and barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
Hey, shake it, kiddo.
Love Dad. Ooh.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
All right, we are finally back with our Kellogg's 25K FFA. The tournament continues. We got less entrants now because we've had to cut some of them due to just not making it, of course, to this point. This round is going to be a little different, though, to ensure we have even numbers in our final waves. We want to make sure we get full 8-man lobbies. So what we're going to do is the top 6 in the groups in this current wave are going to move on to the next. So instead of top 4, we're taking the top 6 this time, which might be a breath of fresh air for some of the players. There's a bigger window of players who are going to make it, but it's also, I guess it hurts a little bit more if you're one of those players in the bottom 2. What do you think, Wes?
Yeah, I feel like if you don't make it and you are one of those players in the bottom 2, maybe you probably weren't going to go a lot further in the bracket, right? Like maybe you make it a round if you're playing a little bit better and things didn't go your way, but typically, if you're in the bottom 2 of an 8-man free-for-all, like 2 rounds and looking into the future, you probably aren't going to find yourself there, right? So we're just trimming a little bit off the top, you know. It's like going to get a haircut once you've already got a haircut. Just
exactly.
Like sharpen me up, fade me up, but don't do too much. Nothing off the top just yet, you know.
It's a little trim, but then when we get to the next wave, it's like realizing that the trim wasn't enough and you wanted a full life change. So we'll go back to format being cut, right? We'll get the full haircut. Either way, little trim for now. Here's our groups on screen we're going to be dealing with. We got Sab that we've seen already, and then a couple new names, of course, jumping in here. We got Switch It Up, Piggy Saiyan, I noticed as well. We haven't seen yet. Amferny, Swish. And I want to double back to Swish in just a little bit. Benji, I notice, is a new name in here. And then jumping into Group B, you've got Jared, or we call him Dragon, Hadev, who's been playing pretty well recently, Super CC, Bipix, Carmea, that's a nice name in there, and then D-Man as well. Mortally in Group C. I haven't seen any Mortally yet. I know he's a very strong 2v2 player. Soul Snipe, very strong 2s and 4s player. Glitchy, Vu, Uncraze, a lot of new names in these groups, Wes, that are standing out. What do you think of this?
Yeah, Soul Snipe, definitely someone that sticks out, right? I love to see these Kansas City Pioneers guys participate in this. I know they participated in the 4s the whole time, and it was like the first week I didn't see a lot of those guys' names pop up, so it's good to see him, Talik, competing at a high level at this. They've already made it to round 2. Definitely expect those guys to continue on. Soul Snipe being a very individually skilled player. Be very excited to see what he brings to the table in a free-for-all atmosphere. But he's got Suppressed, who had a very successful round 1. He's got Babaduba to deal with. So it's not going to be as easy as round 1 was for him, I'm sure.
Yep, stacked lobby here for sure, and a good test to see how Soul Snipe is playing today. Test up against Boo Boo Doo, like you said. We're starting out with him. Right now he's got 1 kill, but gonna get taken out quickly afterwards. Of course, no radar, so a situation like that, Boo Boo just walks right past that player. In the past, he might have seen him on the radar. This time around, you got to be extra aware to spot these targets, and look at that play at a suppressed. He was hot in the game 1 of Regret in our last wave, and it looks like he's got a strategy in the works for wave 2 as well.
Yeah, love the aggression by him. He gets the kill over at red, immediately sprints all the way across the map to blue. Can't find the first kill, but finds the second one. Ties the leader right there with that 4th. Can't win that one-on-one against Glitchy, and that's a good job by Glitchy to actually get that 2nd kill right before going down for a trade. So Glitchy, don't know much about this player, but even in that glimpse of just a point of view that we just saw from him, I can tell that he's going to be a handful for some of these players as well.
Something interesting to note on this overlay, by the way, you'll notice it shows 7 players. There are 8 players in the lobby. The overlay is actually missing Uncraze. He's in here too. I see him popping up on the feed. So overlay not telling the whole story on screen here. We do have a stacked 8-person lobby. It's very busy in here. Kills coming in left and right, as you can see from Boo Boo's POV. He gets one. He gets tagged up from behind. There's Uncraze popping in there for just a second, getting in the fray. But we're back on board with Suppressed, who's now in 3rd place. He's only 2 kills behind the leader. And you can see how close it is to start here. Guns slinging everywhere, Wes. This is a true 8-man lobby for the first time in Regret that we've seen this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. There's so much action going down right now, and Glitchy found the kill. Pink unable to get over towards the car side of the map as he hears 2 players trade on that side, and that's the last thing you want to hear when you're playing a free-for-all, is players just trading, and that leaves so much room on the map for you to not have anything to do, right? Ooh. So good shots by Mortally, and now everybody in this group 2 right now is playing very well so far. Shots looking at a very high level. There's an overshield player top mid. This overshield player actually needed all of that overshield in order to have that success, because Mortally did a ton of damage to him. Potentially would have even killed him if it was just a one-on-one.
Yeah, that was Boo Boo Doo Boo actually with the OS there. You could tell he was walking in like the Terminator, not even strafing, just going straight forward, trying to get himself at least the trade there. I believe he did. In the meantime, Uncrazed, you can see 6 kills, but in 6th place. This lobby must be so close in scoreline right now. We'll see who manages to pull away. Uncrazed gonna look to catch right back up here. Can't get the kill onto Glitchy, though. He's melted right quick. We got Vu instead. I like that. He's got a Deja as his tag, like Deja Vu. Nice little wordplay there. He's got to do a lot more than wordplay, I can see, Wes. He's in 8th place, though, and he doesn't get that kill. He's only got 3 kills right now.
Yeah, it looks like Deja is going to have his hands full trying to catch up to the pack here. You cannot find yourself as one of the bottom 2 in this round. Only 2 players get knocked out from this round. There's so much time to work with. You can't get down on yourself. But Deja not having the start he wants to have in order to advance to the next round.
Thankfully for him, plenty of time to work with, but that's also plenty of time for people like Suppressed to get doubles, to pull away here. You can see he's tied in 1st with 12 kills. Player in blue base, that's Glitchy. Nice shots into his back, but if he can't get the kill, you'll see it's a bit of a food chain here. He's being chased down from behind, so he's going to start moving quick here. Sprinter activated, but you've got players in blue, you got multiple in red. Look at that kill feed just constantly lit up. He's got to cherry pick, get in here and get this big kill. He doesn't even manage to get that. The nade must have come through, got a kill on Mortally instead there. So Suppressed, he's putting in so much work to get into these fights, but just narrowly missing the opportunities.
Yeah, those kills just narrowly escaping him, to your point, and because of it, he's not able to extend the lead like we've seen him do on Regret so far today in that first game of the day. Right now, though, Mortally only down 2 kills to Boo Boo Doo Boo. Finds Boo Boo Doo Boo bottom red, decides to try and take him with a nade. The nade doesn't find home, and neither will he, because he's taken down from a player top red. There's so many players on the map right now. The action non-stop. Yeah. The kills coming in all over the place right now. And as a player in this lobby, you have to understand, I gotta get top 6 in these next 2 games. That's not too hard of a test, but you also want to keep the ball rolling, because this is great practice for the future of the tournament.
It is definitely wild in here. Your ability to weather the storm and pull through with all these players in the lobby is definitely a true test of skill here. And so far, you can see Soul Snipe, who we're used to like holding down lobbies, being on top here. He's in 7th place, so he's got a lot of work to do. Vu, in the meantime, in 8th place, 6 kills, right behind Soul Snipe. There's a player directly below in the base here. He's got to find one. Soul Snipe will be the target. 2 more out front here. Nate coming in. Great opportunity, but can't capitalize. Instead, Elevate picks it up. He's going to get out of dodge here. He's 1 kill behind the leader as well, and I like the nades he's planting, but he's got to get back up top base if he wants to pick up anything here, or he'll get tagged out bottom instead.
Soul Snipe with a big one-on-one win against Dubu right there. He's going to reward himself with a single kill as well, make it a double as he trades before going down. That's what Soul Snipe is going to need to do if he wants to come back in this game. He's got to play at a very high level. He picked up 3 quick kills right there. That helps minimize the deficit.
I will say, thankfully, for a player like Soul Snipe, having the top 6 move on in this wave is kind of a good warm-up opportunity for him to really get his footing, make sure he can kind of last and perform in a kind of a no-frills environment, I want to say. 6 is enough for me to say that I believe Soul Snipe's position will be insured here, knowing his talent, but you never know in these lobbies. They're pretty crazy, so we'll have to see how things go as the tournament goes on, or as this game goes on. In the meantime, you can see OS has actually been picked up. Suppressed has it right now. And nearly, you know what? He had it. I think he might have just disconnected out of the game, which would be brutal for him, Wes. You can see player left on screen.
Very unfortunate if that's the case right now, but the players have to move on, right? You cannot stop what you're doing and worry about Suppress. It's only going to affect him, unfortunately. Boobadooboo fighting to try and stay towards the top of the pack. You see Soul Snipe only down 7 kills right now, has minimized some of that difference between him and first place. He's starting to heat up.
Soul Snipe getting right up into the fray here. Doesn't pick up the kill, though. Boo Boo going to get to steal 2 here, maybe. Even though he gets caught in the reload, Boo Boo's still managing to get the kill onto Soul Snipe there. So big play out of him. He's currently in first place here. Elevate, hot in tow, gets a double, goes down. A double is honestly a lot to ask for in a lobby this stacked, right? You can get 2 kills before going down. You can move up in a big way here. Just getting 1 seems to be challenging enough. You can see Elevate getting another double off a spawn here. Go right back in the back of the base. And currently he's in first place for his efforts.
Yeah, not just a double on the Boobadoo and Soul Snipe, 2 of the better players in the lobby. And when you put both of those in an 8-second respawn, that's just benefiting you in so many different ways, right? So who you're killing and how you're killing them is just as important to the recipe for success and everything else going on in the game. So Boobadoo tied right now with those double kills from Elevate, is still trying to manage a way to find success here with 4 minutes left.
Soul Snipe going to try to rotate on through here. 18 kills, 4th place, 2 players right in front of him. Nate goes in, clean kill, and the awareness out of him to hear the thrust on his left-hand side, turn over, get the kill onto Uncraze. Big double, going to help him catch up, get back into the running. I was taking a peek into chat, by the way. It looks like Suppressed did disconnect from this game, so unfortunate for him. Now, I would say this is probably the best. I mean, there's never a good time to disconnect, but in a situation where the top 6 move on, Suppressed still has a great chance of staying in here if he performs well in truth. So hopefully we see him come back, because I would like to see more of him in this tournament here, especially up against some of these players. You can see Uncrazed, his position kind of in trouble as well right now. 14 kills, he's in 6th place. We got to see him pick up a couple more here. He's getting tagged up from behind, and all this time is time, spent not on the feed.
A lot of room and ground to make up if you're an Uncrazed fan right now. You're down 16 kills. Deja still struggling, but maybe starting to heat up here with a nice double kill, perfect kill. It's almost too little too late. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Every position matters on the scoreboard, and back-to-back perfects. So definitely starting to heat up. You want that momentum going into game 2. Now that you got your shot going, let's see what you can manifest. You're late in this game that potentially can make the difference between 7th, 6th, 5th place, right?
Well, I mean, game 1 definitely still the target for Vu, though. You could see he was close to that last place. If we bring up the scoreboard real quick, well, let's see who's just barely in the running, right? You got Vu with 17 assists. Look at that. So he's been having a rough go this whole game. Uncrazed with 15 kills. So those 2 are kind of on that chopping block right now. Of course, with Suppress disconnecting, only 1 player really, in that threat of fully lagging out, of not making it. But you don't want to be that last player. You want to push yourself through these ranks here. So we need to see a bit of a spree come out of Uncraze or Vu if they really want to stay in the running. They got a minute 30 to really make it happen.
Yeah, every placement in this first game creates more opportunity for you to have a bad game in game 2 and still advance, right? So you want that breathing room at all times. You want to see if you can get 6th, 5th, 4th, whatever it might be. Separate yourself as much as you can from those last 2 spots.
Let's see what Elevate can do here. I think that OS must have been pulled or burned. You know what? Soul Snipe has it. Soul Snipe looking to put work in with this OS. 4th place for him. Turns back on Elevate. Can't get the kill. Instead getting challenged by Mortally.
Ooh.
Nice 3-shot beatdown. That brings him to 29. Putting shots in across the map. Cleans up a second for a double. Nade down. Can't pick up more, but he's secured 3rd at this point. He's still got a minute to really hold on to it. Maybe push farther. You can see Glitchy trying to get up the walls there. Getting torn away. Mortally with a nice 5. Look at this. Mortally, I believe, has slipped through to 1st place. While we were casting this, Wes, he's 5 kills ahead, and he's looking to push it a little bit farther. So Mortally with a very hot start in this series.
Yeah, this is Mortally's game to lose right now. 40 seconds, up 5. I don't see that happening. So Mortally did a phenomenal job of setting himself up for a guaranteed advancement in round 2 here. Elevate, perfect shots onto that player above him. Those are not easy shots to hit, so he's played very well so far today. Well, you see everybody pretty much in this lobby, even Vu, who is in last place for a majority of the time, winning perfect kills. So the skill of these players really starting to shine.
The running has got to be close here. Glitchy right now 5th place, and he's got 10 seconds left to really seal it out. Can he get anything else in the last couple seconds here? Soul Snipe flying in for the challenge. Oh, just narrowly whiffs the headshot opportunity. Soul Snipe will take it instead, but the real winner of the lobby, of course, is Mortally, who goes out with 1st place. Let's see a quick tally of it. You got Mortally Soul Snipe, who snuck in to 2nd, so he was struggling for a bit there, but he pulled through. Came out in 2nd place, Boo Boo with 3rd, Elevate 4th, and you got Glitchy, Uncraze, and Vu. So I would say, Mortally, just about 100% secured at this point. The top 3 spots, very comfortable, considering we're taking the top 6 into the next wave. But of course, we still have Truth coming up. Nobody's fully safe, I guess, except maybe those top 3.
Yeah, and Suppressed, unfortunately, he lagged out. But there's still
Hopefully he comes back.
Life, right? There's still a life and there's still a world where he places maybe 1st, 2nd, maybe 3rd even, and he's alive, and he's able to advance here. I think it'll depend where the last 2 players in that first game are able to place in the second game. But I think if they place,
they would have had
they
would have had 2 or 3 points, right? 2 and 3 between Uncraze and Vu. Yeah, one of them has 2, the other one has 3. So if they keep Suppress has 1, yeah.
So if you're able to place like 3rd, you might be able to pass these guys if they place
exactly
in the bottom again.
Yeah, if Uncraze, let's say, gets 3 and then 2, or 3 and 3, then Suppress can at least kind of come in with a tie or something, or maybe just steal out that spot, stay in. So he has work to do. In the meantime, we are jumping into Group B. This is our first game, of course, in Group B. And you can see a whole different set of players here. Right now in 6th place, we got 5 Pixus pulling out the moves to get up to top card, but those are not enough when the lobby is this busy. Sometimes those moves just won't help you. Carmea, these are the moves we need to see. He's getting a big kill to right now stay in 5th, though. And time becoming a factor here, so he's got work to do to really push through the ranks right now.
This is a pretty stacked lobby as we look at the observer mode right now. Renegade, Super CC, Carmea, like all these guys can play at a really high level. Even Dragon right here on our screen, he's known for his individual skill, and his screen screams free-for-all to me when we watch him play in 4s. It would not surprise me at all if he ends up being a free-for-all monster, similar to the Pistolas of the world.
Jared looking nasty right now for sure. Just 1 kill behind 1st place. If he gets this win on the D-Man, which he will, he tied up to 1st with that play. So great work out of him. In the meantime, Renegade, 4th place, which is, I would say, low for the demon that he is. He's flying over to blue here. We got Hative right up on top mid. Beautiful shot, so to bring him to 25. Still in 4th. Going to rotate back to red. look for more victims here in red. You can see the fight's already going down. That Jason Carmea rotating out through tunnel here. So Renegade, I like the awareness, knows when there's no action in a base. He knows when to rotate right back in. And like you said, hits a beautiful 5 for it.
So quick, right? His shot, like the way he whips that pitch shot is just perfect. I mean, he's been doing it for about 5 years now, but he's perfected that. Hative on screen though, a player I'm not familiar with, but right now in the lead by 3 kills, he's found himself the overshield, so he's doing everything right.
Yeah, Hative holding it down for sure. And he jumped into my lobbies in my live stream the other day and one-handedly had like something like 60 kills when he jumped into the lobby. So he was nasty in getting his code, that's for sure. But this is a whole different playing field with very high-level players. So Hative, even in this lobby, still holding it down. 36 kills here, killing spree. Even with 8 players in the lobby, the man's still alive. Bottom base here, 1 minute left, and seems like his ticket's punched at this point. But Renegade gonna get right up in his face, take him down. And in this last minute, I'm curious to see who can really pull off some big plays.
Look at this interesting fight. Nice positioning up above top car. It's not easy to get up there and stay there. You have that death zone that only allows you to be there for 10 seconds. He was able to get that kill and then fall immediately down. So great job by that player top car. Renegade doing what he can to try and find himself in the first place, but it's not going to happen here on Regret, even though nice shots on the Super CC is going to allow him to pick up 1 more before going down.
Renegade definitely tearing through a couple more before the end of the game, but like you said, Hative, he has secured his spot at this point. 3 kills in the lead here, 15 seconds left. Maybe he didn't put it to 4. No, he gets shut down by Jared instead, so Jared's still looking pretty nice, narrowing out that scoreline, but 8 seconds, and the spawn timer is 8 seconds as well, so you're really out of the fight for a large period of time here if you go down. Super CC, no final kill out of him, but he will take 4th place to close it. We'll see a final tally of those players as well and see who is comfortably in the running. Of course, Hative, Jared, Renegade, CC, all looking good. And then you had Carmea and Bipix and D-Man to round out the lobby there. So top 6 move through. I'd say most of these, well, I mean, most of the lobby obviously going to make it through, but Hative, Jared, Renegade especially looking good right now.
Yeah, I think Hative might be a player to watch after just being just a short glimpse of what his point of view looked like in that game. I've never really, I don't think, had the opportunity to watch him play, and he was hitting some good shots and picking up multi-kills, looking like he knows exactly what he's doing in the free-for-all terms. So maybe a name to watch as we continue on with this tournament.
Right, definitely a name to look out for. He'll be jumping into Truth in a second, but we're going to jump into Truth on Group C instead. We're jumping back and forth between different lobbies, seeing who's got the biggest plays, which lobby is most stacked, and right now we've got Serial, Sab, Swish, Piggy, Talik, Switch It Up, and Anferny. Now note that this might still be an 8-player lobby. Sometimes that 8th person doesn't jump in on the feed, and my apologies, this is also Group A that we're on board with.
Serial had such a great round 1. We'll see what he's been able to do here in round 2. Game just getting under 2 minutes underway right now, and Benji, another player that has a lot of amateur success, I'll say, in Halo 5, could be potentially a nice name to watch here, as he's already found himself 7 kills, tied for the lead right now. Does he land the stick? Yes, he does on the Serial. And Benji just giving you a sample of what he's capable of very early on in this game.
Benji, nice shots into Piggy saying he's got yet another kill here, holding on to first. New spawner might pop up in the back of blue base. You can see he's looking for these spawn locations here. Nobody in bottom base. Anybody in back blue. Fully spinning around here. Multiple 360s coming out of him. There is finally a player under him. But can he hear it? Yes, he does. Turns for Talik, but Talik burns him. And so does Sab, actually. Sab sneaks in last second, steals the kill. And now Talik and Sab facing off in blue base here. Talik gets him down to no shields. But Sab likely going to get cherry-picked there. You can see he does go down. Such a rough spot to be. Bottom mid. Definitely the pit to pick up the most kills there. If you fall there, you got no cover.
Oh, no. Anthony gets turned on. Reversal by Talik. Great shots by Talik. Great composure by Talik. Because of it, he not only finds Anthony, he finds the second one on the pink street, finds Sab above him, knows that Sab just fell pink 1, but doesn't want to overextend out of pink right now. Looks top guard. This is a great little sequence of this life, though. Is he able to finish Sab before he turns the corner? The answer is yes. Talik Playing at a very high level, picks up Anthony with the double, rotates over to Carr, finds Piggy Saiyan. Top Carr can't get the kill, actually finds himself a wingman, so not only is he picking up a ton of kills, he's picking up assists as well.
Just big damage in general out of Talik. He's shooting absolutely everything. Anything he's not shooting is getting destroyed by nades. He's going to get the combo into this player and gets the beat down. That's a huge kill onto Inferni. Now first place. Player directly above. That's Serial. Serial whiffs the stick. Whiffs the second stick. Talik dodging it like Neo from the Matrix here. Great plays out of him. He's going to stay up in the toilet. Slow it down for just a second, but definitely on one at this point. He's approaching a frenzy, Wes.
Yeah, absolutely feeling himself right now. Does miss probably the easiest kill we would have seen him potentially try to get throughout that entire single split. Talik, obviously, he can play at a high level, and he's brought that high level today.
Let's see what kind of level Piggy's brought, because that's a big kill out of him. He is in 7th place despite it, though. 8 minutes left to work with. Plenty of time to change things up here. Just going to sit down in Carr. Both those bubble spawns open. About to get trapped, but dives in with a melee. Not enough to get himself a kill. Instead, he's down for the count yet again. And of course, we'll switch it up here. We'll switch it up. He's going to get himself a kill and go down as well.
Switch it up, actually picks up 3 kills there in a very short amount of time. Makes it just a 1-kill game behind Talik for him. Swish, a player that found himself in the finals of the first weekend's qualifiers, trying to make that magic happen again, make it all the way and potentially qualify at the end of the day. Going to be in a very stacked lobby right now, so he's going to have to pick it up. But Talik right now in the lead with a nice double kill on screen. He loves this pink rotation where he's going to fly over towards reds. Deja vu, I swear. We saw him doing this. I like the pink control idea. You're going to be able to have eyesights on rotations towards both bases. Unfortunately, both players trade in the kill feed there for him, and he's not able to pick up one. But he does rotate right back to pink and find Serial weak. Looks top car, and now he's found himself a groove. It's a killing spree again for Talik. The KD ratio is actually insane for a free-for-all right now for this kid.
There is a clear game plan out of Talik here. Look at this third party. He just got a big double for it, then sprints back to the other side, checks red, checks car. He's going to sprint over to blue, check blue, right? He's got a perfect little strategy here where he's covering all options, dealing in serious damage here. Does he kill Swish?
Oh, no.
He has to reload. Swish gets a big
had
kill
to
to finally shut him down. I think that, yeah, they both might have died there, but either way, just one hell of a strategy that we haven't seen in 6-man. It seems to be working out really well with Talik at 8-man so far.
It's like the classic Halo 2, Halo 3 Heretic midship strategy. Control pink and just rotate from side to side. Try and interrupt battles that are going down. Maybe look top car every now and then if you're hearing something go down across the map. I feel like in a 6-man, it wasn't really a viable strategy. You really weren't able to find people that would be fighting sides of the bases, but with 8 people on the map, you're always able to try and interrupt fights because you can see such a large portion of the map from that small rotation from one side of pink to the other.
It was definitely working out well for Talik, so we'll see if he looks to recreate that plan a little bit later. In the meantime, Swish snapping onto Piggy. Big kill for him. He's now in 2nd place here. New spawner up in the bubble. Switch it up with a big series of shots there to take Swish back down to the spawn screen. Now on board with Sab. You can see Kyle, I believe this is Serial actually, up on the top of Pink 2. Gets taken off of his mountain here. Big kill out of Sab. He's in 5th place right now. Spot still looking okay for him, but you know he wants to do better than this. He's going to get right back up into the fight in blue here.
It's not often you see Sab falling this far behind the lead in a free-for-all. He's down 8 kills now after picking up that one on the bench. He can't make the first jump up. Can't get the clamber, and because of it, he pays for it with his life. Serial, Talik in a one-on-one under the base. Serial's going to come out on top, immediately finished out. And now we're seeing these players with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left start to distinguish their positions as we get into the later portion of this game.
It is true, though. That's a lower score line for Sav. Like you said, he was one of the top 6 in the last qualifier to almost make it. I think he landed in 3rd place, so he was just on the cusp of actually making it into the top 2. Swish in week 1, he made it into the top 6 as well, so expecting a big performance out of him, and so far he holds 4th place. Talik right now trying to get a big kill right there. He still is in 1st, but not by a huge margin here. Just a 3-kill advantage, and the hot challenge out of Sav there. At least he gets the trade to keep in 1st, but you can see these players hot in tow. Serial right now going to try to hold it down from P2. He's in 7th currently, so tournament life on the line in these games here as the lobby gets more and more stacked.
We can get a look at the scoreboard. I want to see about where everyone's placings are right now. Anthony at 19, Swish with 20, Sab. So all these players basically separated by 2-3 kills right now. Only Talik really with a lot of breathing room as we go into the late portion of this game. It's going to be under pressure, although 6 players do advance from this round. We need to be paying attention to the bottom half of that list to make sure who feels the most pressure with the last 3 minutes of this game.
Talik just flying and frying right now. He gets right up into the window. Big kill. Sab going to try to challenge him. Look at it. It's such a risky spot for Sab to be sitting out P1 in front there. You know he's going to get melted. Just wanted to get himself a trade before he dies, but no dice. Serial going down. Piggy with a nice 5. The moment we snap onto his POV here, he is still in 7th place, though. So fighting close with Serial in the scoreline to get back into this. Big kill on the Swish. Can't stay alive much longer, and every death so crucial. You're down for 8 seconds. Sab, though, almost getting himself a triple in that exchange. And it's so much more difficult with 8 players to really go on a run here, to really get more than a couple kills, a spree. If you can do that, you're really pulling away from the ranks.
Yeah, absolutely. Every single kill is going to count right now because you know you're not only adding 1 point to your score line, you're putting that player in an 8-second respawn, and with 2 minutes left in this game coming up, every second's crucial to try and be alive and be able to impact the game, and you can't do that obviously when you're dead. So staying alive now becomes a vitally important position and piece to success.
Piggy with the fisticuffs up in P2 here. He's now in 6th place. Nice shots at his Swish, but that's not good enough. He needed that kill, and he couldn't get it. Instead, turns around, gets beat down. Sab gonna pick it up instead. Sab now 3rd place. He's catching up. Talik here also. I believe he's still holding down first, but you can see that 2nd place player hot in tow here. Swish getting melted immediately. Players dropping left and right. It's a brawl here. We got 1 minute, 30 seconds left in this game, so everybody has the engines on. They're flying into each other's faces with melee trades. It's a total bloodbath here, Wes, and right now Piggy at the bottom of the heap. He needs to get up into the fray here at 8th place.
He doesn't have time to back down and get his shields. He needs to challenge. There's fights able to challenge. When his first one-on-one rewarded with the double kill on the Sab is another player top red. That player's going to actually back up, and that's a frustrating moment for him because he's having to challenge everything right now with just 1 minute left.
Oh, just 1 minute left to make an impact. Swish right now, 4th place, 28 kills to his name, flying up into car. Easy kill onto Sab. 1 player directly in front. Switch it up. Can he take him down? Not. Oh, you know what? Just enough to get the trade there. Looks like he does get a little bit closer to that top spot here. Just over 45 seconds to finally close it out. Serial just narrowly. He's on the cusp here at 6th place. His kill gets stolen as well. And Fernie spawned up in the opposite bubble. 1 player directly beside. So many targets, so little time for Serial. He's overwhelmed, taken down. Benji will get a double instead. Benji 2nd place. 3 kills behind. But can you really catch up to the Hunter Talik, who sits in 1st?
Yeah, 20 seconds left, not a ton of time to work with, and if you're dead for 8 seconds, you might as well put your controller down at this point because you don't have a ton of time to make up for it. You have to impact the game, Sab. Trying to find someone over towards blue. Does spot Serial. Serial needs to win this one-on-one, and Sab's going to actually thrust forward and look for Swish. Sab having no success. Piggy with the double kill at the end. Could that have impacted the end of the game? He did get 6th. Was it enough to punch his ticket to the next round?
It might just be enough depending on his performance in game 1, but he did sneak in there last second, and lucky for him, right? Sab shot him down to like 1 shot and decided that there was no way he could chase, so he turned, shot at Swish instead, and then got Swish down to 1 shot, and I'm pretty sure Piggy just came in there, stole both kills last second. And that timing is just the beauty of FFA sometimes. If you can get in there, cherry pick a fight where both players are weak, pick up a couple kills and get the ball rolling. But one hell of a brawl there. Finally getting to see a full 8-player lobby in truth, and it's pretty chaotic, Wes.
Yeah, those the last 2 kills actually made the difference between him getting 6th and 7th. So I'm wondering once we get an opportunity to really look at how game 1 went and how those points are stacked up with the placings of game 2. If that dictated the outcome of anyone advancing, whether or not it be Piggy or someone else that needed Piggy to place potentially lower. So every kill ending up mattering at the end of that game too, and that's what you kind of expect as we continue further on in this bracket, right? These groups are going to become more difficult. These kills are going to become more important, more crucial to players' successes and their ability to move on.
Completely agree, Wes. These groups continue. We have Group B now that we're jumping into. This is Truth, of course, Game 2. Hadev hits a 5 to start, but this match is far from started here, Wes. We're down to the final minute already. Of course, these boys have been playing for quite a bit here. D-Man trying to pick one up, but he's in 7th. Karmea right now, 2nd place, though 1 kill behind the leader, so pretty close for these boys here. Karmea diving out with a kill, hopefully on the Renegade. He does pick it up, and that puts him just a little bit closer to first place here. But he's back down on that respawn timer. We got less than a minute to really find out who can pull through.
Looks like there's 3 players within 1 kill for the first place of this round right now. Jared not being one of those players, but still within striking distance, only down 4. Make it 3. Nice job, Jared, to pick up that kill. 32, 31, 30, 29. All 4 of these players within 3, 4 kills of each other, and even one behind that. The pack at the top is still very close. This bracket, this group right here, has had 2 very, very close games with each other, going down to the wire as far as who's getting first. But it's not about first place. It's about making sure you're top 6 out of these 2 games to advance in this round. That's really all that matters at the end of the day right now. D-Man having a very rough game 1's gonna needed to have had a better game 2 in order to advance. Doesn't look like that's gonna be the case. Having just a quick check on his score line with 5 seconds left. Renegade for the win, denied access, and with that you're gonna see RTD2. I believe that is
Is it Hadev? I think Hadev. Yeah, first place twice in a row.
Absolutely. Hadev wins back-to-back games, and he's going to punch his ticket very, very demonstratively going into the next round. After winning both free-for-alls in this, he's making himself a name already. We'll see if he's able to continue this as he continues his way through these rounds.
What a statement out of Hadev. We had Renegade, we had CC, we had a lot of top competitors in that lobby, and Hadev won both times. If he keeps it up, he might be one of our top players today. So Hadev needs to keep that energy, continue to carry it forward. He's looking great. What was a little sad to see is I didn't see Suppressed in that lobby, so I guess he didn't jump in for game 2. Unfortunately, I think that would mean he is out of the running. He's a great player, and he started hot today. So it's a shame that we don't get to see a little bit more of him, but only so many people get to make it through in this tournament. Of course, only 2 going to make it to the big tournament, but only 8 are going to be in our final round today. And we keep whittling down the competition here. We have 6 that we're taking from each one of these groups. We're going to find out who those 6 are very shortly. What we're going to do first is jump to a break. And then, of course, we'll be right back. We'll see who's still in the running, who's still competing for that title.
All right, guys, we got tons more news that Microsoft is making moves in the gaming industry, in the gaming world. We talk about that. So you all probably saw it on Twitter, you saw it on Reddit, you saw it on Facebook, you saw it on Instagram. Your mom probably texted you about it, but Microsoft has acquired Bethesda. So congrats to Bethesda, first of all, because that's awesome. I mean, games like Fallout, games like Doom, Elder Scrolls, combined with Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, that's huge. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate is where all the games are for you to go play. All you have to do is just pay a monthly subscription. I think a lot of people don't necessarily quite understand like really what it is, but it is a Netflix for video games that Microsoft is supplying to you through your PC and through your Xbox. And you can combine those both, which is so sick. So huge congrats to Bethesda for being acquired by Microsoft, and great move by Microsoft for grabbing one of the top tier game developers in our industry and now having all those games on there. And not to mention, I guess what they're doing, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate has said that newer titles will solely be exclusive to Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. So this is probably Microsoft's first of many steps of what they're doing to enhance the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate experience. Congrats to both parties. That's huge news. In other Microsoft news, we are teaming up with Kellogg's and Microsoft with Halo 5 and hosting a $25,000 tournament. What? That's right. You heard it here for the 28th time. $25,000 tournament for Halo 5. Halo 5 Guardians is already out. We host our Halo Sundays. We do this tournament all the time. So we figured, why not amp it up a bit and put it on a box? Cheez-Its, ever heard of them? It's free entry. If you just buy these products that you're probably already buying anyway, to compete in this $25,000 Halo 5 tournament. That's some incredible news. Kellogg's is always doing things like this. It's such a missed opportunity if you do not sign up for stuff like this. And it's a free-for-all Halo 5 tournament. $25,000 Halo 5 tournament. Kellogg's. Thanks so much for the support. Xbox, Microsoft, the biggest news they've announced yet to date. All right. Thank you all so much for tuning in to What's New with Microsoft with Tyler. Signing off here at the Esports Arena Studios. We'll see you guys next time when Microsoft makes another big splash in the industry.
We're back again.
We are.
Welcome, third qualifier, $25,000 Kellogg's Halo Invitational free-for-all. There's all the words.
Yes, there is all the words. Through 2 rounds, as you guys did here, couple of adjustments because ideally in these later rounds we want to have those cleaner, fuller lobbies, sets up things really nice, kind of gives us the best competition moving forward. So we did have a bit of an adjustment. It was top 6 from that previous round to make it through. We will now be back to top 4 with 4 lobbies here. That'll give us that sweet, nice little 16 players for the semifinals all the way down to 8, and then things get really interesting into that final lobby. We've had some great games so far today. Love seeing Suppress and all of these guys, Boo looking really strong. The real question is, can they push it all the way through? Because these have been guys who have shown up strong through the first 2 qualifiers, but we haven't seen them able to kind of complete the run to that top 2 place, and we'll have to see if they can do it today.
And I expect that they will. You know, there's a lot of players today playing exactly how we would expect them to. I'm glad that the 8-man free-for-all so far is proving to be, you know, I think a pretty successful format change. Seems like people are definitely enjoying it. And yeah, you know, it's free-for-all tournaments are crazy. I used to run teamfight tactic tournaments.
Ooh.
And because of the 8-man lobby size, it was just always so complicated to get it to the final 8 players. So, but it's always easier to catch it early. So that when you get to the end of the tournament, it's better. So obviously making that adjustment for that second round, getting 6 players through, just kind of shaving off a couple of those lower ends at the end there. But yes, there's been, you know, Stellar's playing out of his mind today. It's funny having Scariotic in chat. He's back. Haven't had him in a tournament in quite a while, but it's been a blast, you know, so far of a tournament. We still have, I guess, 2 more full rounds of some free-for-all actions going to be going down before we, you know, crown our next 2 qualifiers.
Yeah, and I think the nice thing is that we do have the ability, as we've shown over the last couple of weeks, to be nimble, right? To be able to adjust on the fly to ensure that we're giving, you know, the best quality and the kind of cleanest experience for the players going through, because that's certainly important. You and I had a discussion last week about how important it is, the players, right? That's the most important part, obviously, and I think that then trickles down to us here on the broadcast and everybody watching at home. So hope you guys are enjoying it all in Twitch chat. We talked at the top of the day. We've got some codes to give away to get into our final qualifier next Sunday. So let's give away a few of those codes now. I'm going to queue up the folks in the back to roll those ones out for you folks at home. So if you want a shot to come in and compete and try and grab those final 2 spots, remember, the finals, you are competing for a share of $15,000, and first place gets 10 grand.
Woo!
So if you want a shot, you've got to play next Sunday to have an opportunity to get into that top 2. So we're going to roll that.
I watched the GLL $100,000 Apex tournament this weekend, which TSM won, by the way. Let's go How.
Hey.
And they played, you know, this was like a multi-month tournament or something crazy. All these different qualifiers. Finally made it to the finale. The finale was like 16 games. It was like 2 days. Each day was 8 games. First place, each player made $5K.
Nice.
First place in our tournament, you make $10,000. That's all I'm saying. The math adds up. And it is absolutely ludicrous for one of these players to be walking away with $10,000. And just the talent we already have of the top 4 players that have advanced, it's gonna be a pretty crazy finale. So I'm just excited to keep seeing who can make it through these brackets. You guys should post the codes in chat and let the quickest person get it. I love it. Go ahead. Fine by me. Post a couple codes in chat and see what happens, guys. It could be amusing. I'm all about it.
Just let chaos ensue. And for those of you who don't know, maybe you guys missed out on the guys talking through the format, right? We're playing through free-for-all brackets here in the qualifiers, but finals is going to be a different animal. We're getting it down to those top 8 players, and then we are going to have a 1v1 bracket with those top 8 players. Winner walks away with 10 grand. So that's what is going to get really interesting, is you've got to get through this crazy free-for-all bracket, and then you're going to get 1v1s against some of the best Halo players in the country.
Connie just posted 2 codes in chat. Connikins, those 2 are actually real codes, guys. So literally grab those codes and try to sign up for next week's tournament. Good luck. Hope you get it. Ghost immediately typed afterwards, GG, codes redeemed, you know? But yeah, we're going to roll a couple giveaways. You guys are going to win some stuff. It's going to be super cool. I missed what you were saying because I was reading chat, but I bet it was epic. So
I was just breaking down how the format we get to that final 8, and then it's the 1v1 bracket. And it's, I mean, we talked about it. We kind of started our first qualifier with, we're looking for the best Halo 5 player in the country. And in my opinion, this is going to be definitively, as Luke wants to scroll back and see some of what y'all are saying in chat.
I need the winners. Connie said he rolled the winners. I can't do it, dude. Chat's busting, bruh. I can't even find the winners. Dude! I can't.
Everybody stop chatting so we can shout out the winners. It's all right. Connie will do it in chat, but, oh, there we go. Sir John Lee and X Starchy. So congratulations.
Congrats.
You've won the giveaway, so you will get a code to get in, and we look forward to seeing you next week, and we'll have to see if you can take down some of those top pros that are definitely going to be back with that final shot to get into our qualifiers. And I think we're ready to go to a break.
I think we're just about ready. Hit exclamation point giveaway, exclamation point mogul if you guys want some information on anything, FAQ. Also, you can go here to sign up for the tournament for that code that you just won. So someone should probably be typing this one. And exclamation point Kellogg. I saw somebody in chat say that Kellogg's are good for you. That is very accurate. They will raise your spirits and they will decrease your need for additional snacks. Now, you can get Pringles, Pop-Tarts, Rice Krispies treats, Apple Jacks Jumbo snacks. I don't know. Pringles, Pop-Tarts. You ever heard of them? I don't even know. Either way, grab some snacks. They're delicious. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us. As always, JC and I will come back and give away more codes after round 3. Stay tuned.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
My mic was muted for all of that. Welcome back once again to our FFA, our 25K FFA, sponsored by Kellogg's. And I'm going to mute myself on the Twitch side of things too, because I can hear myself twice. But welcome, guys. We are going down to the wire once again here. We have even less competitors left in the running. Our last round was a bit of a teaser, I want to say, because it was a top 6 in each one of the groups got through, which was not what we're used to seeing, Wes, right? We're used to cutting these lobbies in half, getting down to just the top 4. So I want to see that again. We're going to jump back to that again. So now things are going to get more chaotic and more exciting for us as viewers as we get to find out who stays and who goes.
Yeah, a lot less pressure this previous round than on the players rather than what we're typically used to. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean everybody didn't feel some pressure, and that doesn't mean everybody gets to advance. So we did drop the bottom 2 out of those, and that's going to be Anthony, Swish, D-Man, Savage Cat, Uncraze, and Boo. Those guys all got to pack their bags and head home. Unfortunate, but the show must go on, right? I think the impressive stories from our second round was definitely Hative winning both of those. Talik continuing to be the force that he is. Renegades at the top, and also Mortally having a very impressive game in his Group C.
Wes, I got to point this out. Look at Group C, suppressed. He made it. The man somehow made it. So I must have been looking at the wrong. We were looking at Group B in the right before we jumped to break, and he wasn't in Group B. He was in Group C. So suppressed, unfortunately, lagged out of Game 1, jumped into Game 2, and played so well that he just barely made it in the top 6 in Group C. So he's still in this tournament. So amazing performance out of him to outplace 2 players with just 1 game. And like we said, the best of the best only really get to continue here. So leading the pack right now, the biggest stars though, Talik, Hadev, who's been going off. By the way, Wes, if you check my Twitter when you get a chance, I just quote retweeted Hadev's overkill to win Game 2 on Truth. Hadev got a nasty over just to win the game, kind of reminiscent of Boo Boo's plays a week ago. And then, of course, Mortally sealing out his group with top spot as well. So a lot of great competition here and new names, Wes.
You could have just told me to go to Hadev's Twitter and check out the clip and not your own.
That
but
too.
I understand you want the impressions. I don't know. Hadev. I'll give you a follow, bud. That round right there, I'll give you a follow. I see you're an up-and-comer with some skill. You quoted the tweet and didn't give the guy a follow? That's basically criminal at that point, right? You're stealing his content.
Is it? Oh, come on. No, I'm giving him I'm broadcasting his content. You don't think?
Yeah. All right.
These guys got to work for the clout, okay?
I see you, Hadev. I see you.
You do well halfway through one tournament. And you haven't made it yet. You know what I mean? Like I think if Hadev continues to play well, then it's either way. I followed the man after you did. So
I was about to say, okay. I'm just saying he played well. If you like the gameplay that you saw on his Twitter, maybe you give him a follow next time around without this conversation going down. All right, we got to support the up and coming amateurs, and it looks like Hadev might be one of those. We'll have to see as this tournament continues. Is he able to play at that level? But I mean, outslaying the likes of Renegade, Super CC, Armea, those guys, like, that's not the easiest task. So he obviously has a little something there. We'll see how consistent he is as we go into round 3.
It's a great start for sure. But like you said, we're going into round 3. Things are going to change in a big way. The players who are kind of, it's like trimming the fat, no offense to these amazing players who didn't make it. You know what? Actually, I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised to see some of them that didn't make, because I'm saying trimming the fat, but I realize Swish and Anferny are in that group. You got Savage Cat. So these are incredible players that unfortunately didn't make it through. I'm very surprised to see Swish in the bottom of Group A. I assume he must have lagged out of 1 or something.
Yeah,
because,
when you end with 1 point, that means you didn't play both games, I'm assuming, because
that's what I'm assuming. The same with Savage
for each game. So I know Savage Cat lagged out of one of the games as well. So unfortunately, their days are done probably without all of their destiny being in their control. Probably a lag out, something, equipment failure, something. We know what happens with these online tournaments is unfortunate, because we know the likes of Swish can find themselves in the finals of these qualifiers. But there's still plenty of talent, plenty of names out there that this finals is still going to be stacked, even with the likes of us missing out on Swish and potentially whoever else may have already fallen out.
Right. Completely agree, Wes. I can't wait to see our following groups now that we've gotten a sense of the leaderboards, the placements of everybody. Can't wait to see how things look in these follow-up groups. We were taking a peek at the tweets in the weeks previously to see who the star performers were, who's made it close but hasn't quite made it in. A big one is Sab, Renegade, and Boo Boo Doo especially as well. Now, Trippy's in here also. I haven't seen Trippy in this tournament yet, and I'm not sure if he signed up today, but Boo Boo, Renegade, and Sab have made it to top 6 in previous weeks before. They've gotten so close, Wes. I think these are kind of the biggest names to look at coming into whether or not they can get those top 2 spots.
Yeah, that's the problem, is it doesn't matter how close you made it every previous weekend, right? It's still the only top 2 spots. So you can get to the finals every single weekend, and unless you get one of those top 2 spots in one of those weekends, you do not qualify. No matter how many points you recorded in the first 4 rounds getting up to the finals and whatnot, all of that's irrelevant. You got to play well in the finals. You got to play great in the finals, get top 2 and punch your ticket in. We've seen Vimsy, Envor, Saiyan, and Frosty all do that so far. Only 2 players are going to be able to do that, and we got a stacked lobby as we continue to dwindle down these players even here today.
Yeah. It's very, very challenging to get to those top 2 spots. Real fight against the system, a test of your patience as well. We saw it with Bound also dropping out of the previous tournament. I think Bound didn't sign up today. I hope he signs up for the 4th one because I want to see him in this. But it's a tough playing ground here, right? A real test of a patience to ensure that you get in the top 2 in these very stacked FFAs. Either way, we're still getting our lobby set up. We'll come back after a short break, and we'll have our game ready to go with our lobbies. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. We'll get right into the games. For his efforts there,
looking everywhere he can, throwing nades, just prayers at this point. Does find typos, does find mimsies, so he finds 2 eventually, so it does work out. Another player bottom middle finds the triple. Can he get the overkill? Finds the overkill.
You know what to expect from the running here. I see, of course, we got Wiley Audie squaring off. Audie's getting a reversal killed on, so unfortunate for her and Wiley. What a beautiful opportunity for Wiley. It's going to be a triple. Renegade, Boo Boo, and especially Bound and Saber up too. I'd like to jump on with Bound a bit. Renegade, though, maybe stay here for just a sec because the man's about to get a triple.
Starting to creep up on that storyline as well.
There we go. Nice nade out of Bound. It really is a marathon here. You can never count anyone out of the running as long as you got a little bit of time left on the board here. We still got 4 minutes 30, so Bound, my God, what a thrust back. He hits the shot. We're trying to get Boo Boo as well. Beautiful double. He's waking up, Wes. He's waking up here. He's now 3rd place, but look at the score difference. Only 2.
Zap finds a double with that. Unfortunate for Boo. It's skills like that you really don't want to get away from you, but nice shots there to make up for it. Is going to spot Holic and finish off Holic as well. I'm still able to find success.
This really is, oh my God, there you go. He gets the high 5 on the Bound. That's the beautiful thing about FFA is we're finally going to get to see these individual players shine. We know how good these players are in 4v4 context, but when it comes down to these 1v1s and icing up, Holic right now, Zap right now is showing that he can do it. And he's going to get a 2nd kill on the Boo Boo here as well, since he shot a weak player. This has to be it right here. Renegade. So that's the thing with Boo Boo is even if he does kind of stay still, he's so accurate. He makes sure he doesn't miss those opportunities when they come up. And there you go. Yet another one. He had to hit perfect. And he does it again for the double. Of course, the objective here to move on is to land in the top 3, but like you said, these players are all highly competitive. They're going to want to one-up each other. Frosty saying they're going to want to take that 1st place, and saying so far he's doing pretty damn nice. He's going to get himself an 8th kill right there. He got a hot 5 earlier to bring him to 7. Now to Ramby as well.
Yeah, I don't look too much into the colors of the Spartans, right? There are some schematic we think are weak some of the time, just by the way they're coming out, but Switch with the triple kill gets himself right back in it. Coming on top of Renegade right there is going to take down Frosty for the double. Can he get the triple? Both star right in front of him. Can't hit the shots, but the melee will do the damage that he needs it to do. And all of a sudden, another
slightly off with the timing of the rotations here. We'll spot him in red base. Brings him to 1 shot. Nice kill right there. That's a perf. Have to try to stay up. And this is good to see, but he's got to do something quick. If he get the double here, there you go. Big pickup right there for the
board with Eco. He's found 2, but unfortunately the lead up to 8 now instead of 7, so Eco's still got a lot of ground to work, plenty of time. Eco's been there, done that. He's a veteran. He knows that he's got plenty of time, so don't look for his gameplay to be too impatient.
No stranger to pressure. And remember, guys, it's not the top 3 we're looking for. That doesn't matter anymore. It's just the top 2. And if you want to make it to the top 2, you got to keep shooting like that. That's a beautiful 5 out of Eco. But the timing that he has here. Shots into Swish as well. And does he ice up? Oh, neither of them take it just yet. But Frosty with the re-challenge. Of course, right? Of course he hits the headshot. No way he's going to get this as well. If the kill onto Eco, they trade with each other. But for Eco, no trades are good enough. He's pretty much out of the running here. You got 1 minute left. Not too much he can do to come back. In the meantime, Saiyan still getting kills here. 32. Flying up onto Eco. Big 5 onto Eco for the double. That's 33. And the peak shots. Little jiggle peek action. He gets a 3rd kill on the Pepsi. He's way too nasty right now. Between Frosty and Saiyan, they're holding this one down, Wes. Oh, we got the stick.
Now Frosty comfortably in the lead by 5 kills with a minute left in the game. This is a clear advance free-for-all. Great shots on the player bubble. It's Frosty impacting other people's futures at this point.
No worries for Frosty whatsoever. All right, we are finally back. Welcome back to our Kellogg's 25K FFA. The tournament continues. We have less competitors still in the running, and this time we're only taking the top 4. So this is going to be sweaty, Wes. You ready for it?
Yeah, pressure's starting to build. Players are starting to establish themselves as my dominant new players are starting to win. as we saw, Hadev won both the free-for-alls in the previous round. That's got to tick Renegade off just a little bit, right?
Right.
He doesn't want to just advance. He wants to establish dominance. And he's got to be able to do that in the finals in order to punch one of these last 2 tickets in the week 3 qualifiers. So there's a lot of pressure on a lot of these top dogs to get the job done this weekend and make sure that they don't leave it up to the 4th qualifier in order to make it through. So those moments are coming closer and closer to fruition here as we move on.
Definitely. A lot of players working hard to stay in this tournament, to stay composed as well. I know I brought it up earlier. Boo Boo on his live stream, it says "Be Like Water" as the title of his stream. Little shout out to Bruce Lee. But Boo Boo doing everything he can to channel his focus and make sure he plays well here. You can see our 3 groups on screen. You got Hadev, Sab, CC, Benji, Boo Boo. Switch it up, Suppressed, and Savage to round out that first group. And of course, you can see the other 2. I'm not going to read all the names on screen, but I see Eco in the running. We haven't seen Eco yet today. Of course, Stellar's been playing incredibly well today, so he's in there. And interestingly enough, I see Swish in the running also. Swish, I thought, didn't make it farther, but I guess he actually did. I see Foul in here, Gold Star, Renegade, Gold Star and Foul, big players. Sandwich is 0, and Manny as well. We got a lot of big players we haven't seen yet today. Wes suddenly appearing in the tournament.
All these groups are going to be stacked from here on out, right? Just even taking a look at these, getting top 4 is not going to be easy. It's not going to be given to some of these guys, even though they're great players and they expect to find themselves in the finals or advancing through. There's going to be punches and jabs thrown all over the place from everybody that's made it this far. It's only time will tell, but I'm very excited to see the level of competition as it gets better and better.
A couple other standouts. Savage Cat, apparently still in this. I know both Savage Cat and Swish might have had an issue with disconnection, so there must have been a way they resolved it, managed to stay in, thankfully. Die Coffee as well. Remember, Coffee is one of those players who kind of come out of nowhere. He's a lesser-known player, but he's good. He's been doing really well in these FFAs and making it very far. Gold Star as well, making it very, very far in these FFAs also. So I'm very curious to see how they play once we get to 8-man. And Gold Star was playing in my 8-man lobbies the other day. He was running the show when he was there. So he just needs to, I mean, obviously this is sweatier than the 8-man lobbies I was running, but hopefully he can carry some of that dominance over today.
I'm sure he can. We know Gold Star has found himself in a ton of amateur free-for-all finals, won a few of them, always competing at a high level. It'll be good to see Manny and another Kansas City Pioneer guy jump into the equation here. We've seen Tollett go off. We've seen Soul Snipe continue to advance. No surprise to see Manny up here. All of those guys have what it takes to really find themselves in the finals and compete for this qualifying spots. I was about to say we're hopping on board, but it looks like we're going to have to take just a brief moment before we get action underway. But yeah, it's going to be very telling very early on how some of these players are playing, because not only are you a good player, but you have to be playing great to continue to advance in some of these, given that the competition right now around you is just as good when they're playing great as well.
Consistently great. Also, it's a marathon for sure. We're running the full 12-minute timer, so you got to be playing well the entire 12 minutes and then play well the entire 12 minutes in game 2. That's a full, at minimum, 24 minutes of nonstop playing well, which is tough to do when you're fully focused. And in that moment, it's hard to give that level of focus and energy in that stint of time repetitively. So we'll see what these players can do, kind of making it through the marathon that this FFA gauntlet is. If it's possible, oh, you know what? We're going to go into a different match instead. I was going to say, let's bring the groups back up on screen and see which one is sweatiest. But what's better is let's get into any of these groups and watch one of them and finally get to cast some of this action. I want to see how this plays out. So we're going to be jumping into a different group and starting up with them instead. And we'll see how everything shakes up. Of course, it's going to start with Regret. One of the biggest things with Regret, we got an OS on bottom mid. That changes things in a big way, Wes.
Yeah, absolutely. That overshield, if you're able to not only get the overshield and stay alive, it's obviously going to give you an advantage in any encounter that you run yourself into. But most of all, you get that timing. And as the game goes on, the timing becomes the other players in the lobby become less aware of what time the overshield's coming up, especially if you've gotten it multiple times. Being able to use that to your advantage to get not only one overshield, but maybe continuous where you compete for overshields. Get a couple can give you that advantage you need in order to separate yourselves from the rest of the pack.
Okay, here we go. Finally jumping into regret game one. No, come on. Psych once again. This was the Boo Boo Doo Boo lobby. I would have loved to see how he's playing. So once again, it's a test of patience, right? And multiple reasons, even for the casters and the viewers, we're getting teased as well. So that one will be reset, and we'll be jumping in shortly. In between, can we see the groups? Let's hopefully get those groups back up on screen and take a look at the players we're dealing with here. I want to see which group is the sweatiest group here. They're all sweaty, but which one would you say is the toughest group, Wes?
Give me a second to analyze it first. I think.
Yeah.
If
I'm leaning.
I'm leaning towards Group C.
Oh yeah.
Where only 4 of these guys get to advance: Renegade, Goldstar, Falcade, Jorizo, Manny. So there's 6 right there that you know are going to be competing for those 4 spots at a very high level. Not to leave Pat, Mandela, and Moosh out of it, but
exactly.
Yeah, it's just a 7-man free for all, and 4 of those, or 6 of those guys, or 5 of those guys are super talented, right? So someone's automatically not advancing from that group. I'm being
we are not. We at this, what we have to do is until the game is officially started and it is being played. Maybe we shouldn't even. I mean, we don't want to miss the opening kills, but I want to make sure. I want to make sure we get into this. We're going to try Group C instead. Wes, I mean, we talked about it. We gave it the layup. We said Group C might be the sweatiest group. So this one's already been playing, and at least we're going to jump into this one, watch this one instead. But this, like Wes said, there's so many incredible players in here. You got Foul, Pack, Renegade, Manny, Moosh, Hoey, who is just 0, and then Goldstar BR to round it out.
Pat Mandela already found himself in a huge deficit right now. Just with 5 kills, he found 2 as we're on his screen. He's going to need to continue that to make up the ground that he's kind of missed out on here in the first 2.5 minutes of this game. Manny looks like he's just down 5 kills. 5 kills could be a lot right now, and that is a nice stick on the Falcated before he goes down. A lot of players between 3, 5, and 7 right now, so player with 12 has done a phenomenal job to get himself in that position. And that's actually Moosh. So not even one of the top 5 players I listed off as far as pedigree-wise going into this series is already in the lead with 13. So if Moosh is able to continue that, then there's going to be 2 players that don't advance that we would expect have the pedigree to find themselves in the finals.
Yeah, Moosh is one of those players I wanted to mention because he's been putting in a serious amount of grind time. He's incredible when it comes to 2v2. He streams 2s quite often at a very high level. So Moosh popping up here at FFA and holding it down with the lead to start. Let's see if he can keep that up because like you said, this is such a stacked lobby. Everybody could go off at any second here. Oh, we get knocked down. We're back on board with Moosh. Moosh is tied up with Foul. It's Mike in the tag there, so we'll see who can pull away. Moosh going to try to third-party this fight. They're already getting right into it. Foul picks up the kill. He's coming in late. Can he get Foul? No, Foul with the dodge on the bullets. Comes in with the melee to the face. That was like a boxing move right there, Wes.
The movement from Falcated is going to be what separates himself from some of these players in this lobby. Falcated, it would be no surprise if he was one of the players to qualify from today. He's got a half to compete at a high level, though. We've seen him get close in the past, but not close enough. And Moosh actually in the lead, well, now down 3 kills, picks up that overshield. That could really help his case continue the pace that he's been playing at so far in this game. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left. He's down 4 now, so he's lost that lead just a little bit. Needs to find a way to get impactful with this overshield. He is going to spot Hoey down below the blue.
You suck.
Does find a kill, but unfortunately only 1 to his name with that overshield, and that's not really what he was hoping for.
Yeah, that stick came in and took off majority of the shields. Next thing you know, the man's dead. And that's the brutal reality of OS is, yes, you have the extra cushion, but you're also a big target for the enemy. They know how to neutralize you. These players are more than used to playing against OS players. Pack making short work, Goldstar in the meantime as well. Player on opposite side of blue, and you can see the awareness in 8-man lobbies. You really got to be quick to throw those nades up into the attics. Prepare yourself for gunfights. Pack seems to be fully aware. He just neutralizes Foul. Back on board with Goldstar and over to Renegade as well. Renegade's 7th place right now. So we talked about it, the battle of patience and your ability to stay poised, stay confident here. Renegade does get a big double, but we got to see more out of him to stay in this.
Absolutely. He's going to need to pick it up big time here in the next half of this game. Hoey in a very similar boat as Renegade with 10 kills to his name. Misses out on that kill onto Moosh, and Moosh actually going to have 18 to his name. Going to be right behind Fallicated. Pac Mandela at 11. So there's a ton of players there between 7th and 4th, I'll say, 7th and 3rd, that are all in this 11, 10, 13 kill mark.
Plenty of time to figure out who's going to pull away here. Still got 6 minutes, and that OS is going to be a point of contention very shortly here. Pac doesn't want to worry about that just yet, though. He's got players with him on car, or at least he sees the fire coming in. Can't figure out where this player is. There he is! Renegade coming in from above. He's got the Angel tag for a reason. He's trying to keep the high ground today, but Pac can't get the kill on him. Instead, can he get Hoey? He can't get Hoey either! And that is unfortunate, because look at this, Manny, the janitor, coming in to clean it all up.
Those kind of kills you just love to have as a free-for-all player. So Manny's just going to shoot once, get 1 kill. Hopefully he can find this player. Pink's had the base that just won this one-on-one, but that player immediately sprinted up to Pink. Is going to re-challenge Manny, and unfortunately for him, Manny's got just enough in the tank to get that job done. Allocated over here, Pink side of blue. Going to take down Renegade and tie this game back up. Allocated doing a phenomenal job to take the lead on a Gold Star BR there. Beautiful nade. Couple of shots to the body is going to finish that one up. Fallicated playing pretty perfect so far.
There's no way he meant to throw that second nade in that spot,
Absolutely.
though. Like, it looked like it meant to go, what, in the floor to cut off the challenge like that? It looked like it meant to go up into the attic. Hey, I don't know. It was beautiful. The man's got a sixth sense. He knew that Gold Star was going to fly at him or something because, yeah, he tanked the nade. He stayed alive. Fal's been playing nasty in this game 1. He's got a 1-kill advantage here for first place. And look at this. The auditory cues coming in. He hears Pac below him, picks it up, and then just melts Moosh. Killing spree to his name, turns around on Manny here. Oh my God, he wants more. He's going to pick up more here. He's got 26. And that's one hell of a way to get a lead.
All of a sudden, up 4 kills now. Fallicated's game in the driver's seat right now. Moosh short behind him with 23, doing a phenomenal job, still staying in this, making this so much harder for the back of the pack to try and sweat this one out. It's the likes of Renegade that are really going to have to step it up here if they want to have an opportunity in the second game to qualify and advance.
Loco, Boosh World, he's hot in tow here, second place, now at 25 kills, and I love the movement out of him. Look at that double. That was so nice, dropping down, getting the cutoff, and then immediately changing lanes here too. OS about to come up, and Moosh has perfect timing on that OS, so maybe he grabbed that last one because he knew exactly when it was going to pop. And okay, well, there you go. And I mean, it's paid off, clearly. He won the melee exchange with Fal, got the killing spree for it. Now running across the map here, blue base, maybe the target. Nope, being pressured up on top mid here, and that's one way to whittle down the shields. But look at this, no fear, no hesitation getting up in here. But no kill just yet. Does get Renegade. That's big. Gold Star. Oh, no way! Baby. He wins the fight on the Gold Star. That's a beautiful kill for a double.
Moosh. I can just hear it now at LAN events, right? Just going
a good
crazy.
Name for LANs, yeah.
Absolutely. It's a great chant. I love it. Absolutely playing out of his mind, making a name for himself and establishing dominance in a game full of players that are typically the ones to do so. Moosh standing out very nicely right now. Fallicated still in first place, but Angel, it's Renegade with 18. We got to see something out of him special at the end of this game if he wants to put himself in a good position to advance in the second game.
Let's get that scoreboard up quick if possible, because Renegade, he's at 18 kills. He's tied with Gold Star, so look at that neck and neck. You know what? Actually, Pac is in there too. It's a 3-way tie with Renegade. And then you got Manny up at 22, who's close by. Moosh and Fal lead the pack in a big way. So Renegade's objective here, he's got to break this tie. He's got to push through Manny and Pac. And it's going to be one hell of a dicey situation to do so. He's got just over 2 minutes to make that happen. Pressure coming in, bottom base, and Fal makes quick work of him. These are the kills that he needs. He's got to put work in these next 2 minutes to really seal the deal on this game. Oh, and there you go. That's
a good start. Absolutely. That's how you start it off. Doesn't split that player that spawns car 1, and unfortunately, I think that could have been a nice kill for him as well. But Renegade searching everywhere, can't find anybody. There is going to be a Hoey car side of his base, and Hoey actually going to outshoot Renegade. That's not something you see often as Renegade missed. The third overshield in a row goes to Moosh, and like I said, you get that overshield, you continue to pick it up, and now you're probably the only one on the map with a time. Does get stuck by Gold Star BR, but at least you're not having to deal with the guy in second or third that's getting the overshield and trying to make up that ground, right? So Moosh doing a phenomenal job of playing around the strategy that Regret allows you.
Moosh managing to take control of all those OSs as well. That was the last one in the game, so no more opportunity to turn the game with the OS. It's all mano and mano. Magnum and nades and melees, fists. We'll see what they can do with it. Pack right now, he's in 4th place, so he's right next to Renegade. And if he wins this fight with him, which he gets a trade, they will continue to stay close in tow. You can see Manny's at 25 kills, so just one more above. Gold Star in the running as well here, 4th place, less than a minute. But look at that melt from both sides. Nothing he could do. Renegade with a hot 5. 50 seconds on the board, and Renegade fighting to stay in the top 4. It's a hell of a brawl to secure it. We got 40 seconds to see who does it.
Moosh pushing top right, spots Fallicated, can't get either one of those 2 kills, and Pac Mandela actually finds 2 right there. Renegade's gonna try and get over to red. Here's all the shots going down, so he knows there's players over here, but these players are gonna all get away from him. He can't finish the player top right either. There's 24 seconds on the clock, and he's got to figure out a way to cut into the deficit that players have been able to build over it.
6 now. He's now in 6th place as well. The longer the time ticks, the lower his placement goes. Less than 10 seconds is going to be it. Can he find this one player? It's been this one player the whole time. Chasing him around in circles is Gold Star. Gold Star gets the stick, and that's enough to push him 1 point forward. Renegade, despite getting the kill, it's not enough to leave 6th place. We got to see that board. 3rd place to Pack. Manny with 27, so Manny in 4th. Gold Star in 5th, and Renegade, because of that exchange, right? Renegade went up with Gold Star. Gold Star managed to get the stick, and that put him 1 point ahead above Renegade. You can see Hoey in 7th place to round it out. But, man, the chopping block coming in here, Wes. Gold Star, Renegade, and Hoey are facing elimination.
It's not looking good for Renegade fans out there. Fallicated taking 1st, Moosh 2nd. Pac Mandela and Manny have done a good job to set themselves up for opportunity here in the 2nd game of this series, but Renegade's really going to have to come out and play lights out if he wants to advance after that performance.
Great work out of Foul in the meantime, though. Moosh had an amazing performance. So Moosh going off, and he controlled the OSs, but Foul with no OS whatsoever. Foul was just winning pips left and right. Yeah. We saw some amazing movement. We saw some predictive nades out of him as well. The anticipation that he has to get these kills, to get the advance on spawns. Foul looking nasty. Let's hop into another group, West, and see what these boys are up to, because we got plenty of stacked lobbies here to jump into. We're halfway through this game, 6 minutes left, and right now Sab looks like he's holding it down pretty well. He's in 2nd place, but he's behind Don here. Don's been a force all tournament today, and he's holding it down 1st place in a stacked lobby.
Yeah, as long as he's in the game, he's going to be a problem to deal with, right? So, Suppressed already proving that he's having a very, very hot start to today's games. You see Boobadooboo still in this game as well. Switch it up. He's going to pick up this overshield. He's down 9 kills from 1st place. And they need to do a lot of work with this overshield. Can he find the opening that he needs to, though? There are players that are just dropping left and right on his side of the map, which means his side of the map is empty. He's going to have to run all the way over to blue to try and find a fight and switch it up. Hasn't been able to spot anyone. I'd be going crazy right now.
Looking like Tom and Jerry here. He's chasing people down. Finally, he's got a fight in front of him. Super CC goes down. Whipped melee's coming in. The man's flailing and missing. And that's not good enough when you got the OS, when you got those resources. You hope to get more than just 1 kill. Sab, speaking of flailing, there's targets all over the place. He can't find the one he needs, so he won't get the kill there. He'll do a lot of damage. And somebody with convenient timing, maybe Savage Cat. Nope, not him either. Everybody's getting their kills stolen here, Wes.
Looks like all 8 players are on the same half of the map, no matter, and they're just like rotating to the other half afterwards is what we've seen. We've seen chaos top the bases since we jumped into this game. Boobadooboo is going to limit that chaos with a nice perfect kill in the kill feed. Find this player on the Peak Street, trade with him as well. So finds 2 to his name with that life. That's a recipe for success for Boobadooboo. Native, though, had a lot of success in the last round, but now that there's a little bit more pressure, a little bit more skilled players in the game, maybe not finding the same success. Down 8, so it's within strikeable distance with 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. But he has to make work quickly.
At this point, at this level of lobby, any minor mistake is exposed in a big way. So Hadev, he's still in the running. Got to work hard to stay in that top 4, though. You can see Benji, a gatekeeper. He was in 4th place there. Suppress still in 1st with a 2-kill advantage. Hot and toe. There's Boo Boo Doo Boo, by the way. Nade's coming in. That was Boo Boo Doo Boo picking up his 25th kill with the nade onto Suppressed, and then almost gets the kill onto Benji. Benji shuts him down with a 5. Sab hot and toe as well. Look at this. We got a multiple 3-way tie just about. Suppress leading by, maybe actually it looks like, I can't tell if it's 28. No, it's 26. So it's Suppress leading by 1. And then you got Benji right here at 21 in 4th place. Still relatively close. In a triple, wait a sec. Sab looking to pull away here. Triple out of him. He's first with 28. And he's back up in red looking for more here.
Yeah, absolutely. Sab trying to win another battle towards the pink, but it's Savage Cat that comes out on top. And Boo Boo Doo Boo finds himself just 1 kill behind Sab. Gonna tie this one up after that nice finish on a Savage Cat. Sees that there's a battle going on at red, wondering how he's gonna be able to impact this. Love the positioning to try and get as high as possible on the map. See as much of the map before deciding where he's gonna strike next. And he's found to switch it up in a sense. And he's gonna take him down. Doesn't land the nicest shots on the Suppress. It's actually Suppressed with the perfect kill, and Hadev just having the raw end of the stick again as he gets stuck.
He got exposed on that clamber. CC was so ready to neutralize him, so immediately dead. Switch it up. I love the nades out of him with the bank to try to get something in, but not enough. Hadev squaring off with Benji. Benji can't get the kill, and Benji out in the open. He gets deleted, and now CC going to try to get into the fray here. Sab under base, 1 player above. Look at this. The player doesn't know he's there, but he can't get the kill because it's chaos everywhere. Sab steals 2. Sab gets stolen, and back and forth this game goes here with 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the board. Time becoming a factor. Where is everybody on this scoreboard? Who's facing elimination? I'm curious to know. We've got below 4th place here. So Hadev is in 5th, and he's got work to do. He's got plenty of work. He's got 22 assists, too. Just picked up a double, by the way, to get a little closer. But you can see Hadev's been denied quite a bit. Behind him, 19 kills. We had another player there, which I missed the name of. But Wes, this is getting tight, down to 2 minutes here.
Absolutely. And every one of these placements is so important, right? The difference between 5th and 6th matters when you play 2 games in a series. It matters for the next game you have to play and how well you have to play in it. So every one of these kills in the last minute and a half are going to be so crucial. Overshield does get burned. It looks like multiple players going down. Hadev finds 2, trying to make up the deficit to try and get into the top 4 in game 1 of this series. 25 to his name right now. Is going to get to top red. Finds 2 players, cards out of the map. Takes down 1, but Boo Boo Doo Boo is going to shut him down before he can find 2.
Last second comebacks coming out of Hadev. I kind of want to stay on board with his POV because I believe he's in 5th place, but just approaching 4th right now. 26 kills. How far does he have to go to get to 4th? We got to see that scoreboard real quick because I don't think he has a lot to do. 3 kills. It's doable. He's got to work real hard to catch up to Benji here, so got to go on a run in 1 minute left. Shots into Boo Boo. He's getting tagged up multiple angles, so he's going to reach out for Boo Boo. Doesn't get the kill. That's an 8-second respawn. So once again, losing crucial time to get his 3 kills. Super CC, did you see that? 8th place was 17. So CC having just a whirlwind of a game. It's not looking good for him. Sab in the meantime, huge 5. He's tied in 1st place. So we're neck and neck for 1st. It's down to Boo Boo. He's got to be like water in these last 30 seconds. Can he kill Sab? Suppressed. He does. That's a clutch kill out of him. He's tied up in 1st. And what, the spawn? Was that a spawn? No way. No way that was it. That's 8-man lobby.
Timing.
Right there.
Unbelievable timing from Boo Boo Doo Boo there. Finds the easy kill onto that player, and that's so unfortunate. But Boo Boo Doo Boo actually taking over towards the end. Going to be up 2 kills with 5 seconds left. It's probably all she wrote. As long as Sab's not able to find a double kill, and Sab's going to have to be confident with 2nd going into the 2nd game of the series.
There. Sorry to interrupt you, Wes, but that's just so wild. Assuming, so if enough spawn points are blocked simultaneously, then players will start to spawn near each other. And of all people to spawn in that spot, it was Sab, who was tied with Boo Boo in 1st place. The guy you're competing against, Boo Boo got the luckiest opportunity, cleaned them up with a 5, and then took over and won the game because of it. And sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles with FFA. There's a little bit of RNG in there, a little bit of luck, right? Luck needs to be on your side, but so does your shot, so does your timing. You need to be playing extremely well to capitalize on that luck, right? Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. And you got to be prepared for those moments. So one hell of a game. And we got no time to talk about it, Wes. We're jumping into Group C yet again on Truth here. We're midway through this, 5 minutes left.
Yeah, midway through this, Fallicated, we know he had a very strong performance in the first game. You know, I believe Gold Star did as well. Renegade, though, needing to come away with the first place, only down 3 kills with 5 minutes left. It's doable, but Renegade's going to have to go into Demon mode because Angel mode not cutting it out so far in this series.
First place might not be absolutely necessary, but very important for sure if he can get it. I think he was 6th place. I mean, that type of 5 will help for sure, but he was 6th place in the last game. So if he can stay at the top of the lobby, he's got a good shot at getting in the top 4 here. He's got to deny a couple people in the process, and Manny's got to be one of them. And he can't deny Manny just yet. Manny shuts him down. Moosh is a big competitor to look out for too, because look at this. He's in 2nd place. Manny holding it down first. And these players were in the top 4 in the last game, so Renegade has a lot of work to do. Not only in his score, but he's got to shut these guys down.
Yeah, Renegade needs Moosh to place well, but he needs to place, like, and lower the opportunity that the 3rd and 4th players had in the first game, right? So Moosh, having gotten 2nd, probably already going to qualify in Renegade's head. It's about shutting players like Manny down, which doesn't look like Manny has any intention of letting that happen as he gets the stick, and that was on to Renegade too. What a crucial stick that was for Manny to turn 3 in a very short amount of time.
It was so clean, just the way he stabilized into base, got the kill, and then you could see him inch forward there to pick up the stick in front of him and make sure he gets that trade before dying. Those are the types of plays that keep you in first place, and Manny with a big lead because of it. You can see 28 kills to his name. Foul right now, 4th place with 20. Gold Star, who had, I believe, did he get 5th? I think he was just narrowly either in 4th place or 5th place in the last game, so he's putting in work this time. He's in 2nd.
2nd by 7 kills though, and that's a lot, right? So
yeah,
you see Manny taking over this Truth free-for-all right now. Manny, when he's playing well, he's one of the best. So it's good to see that he's brought his A game here to the 2nd game of this series. He's going to need that in order to advance, and it looks like that's going to be the story he's trying to write. Renegade all of a sudden now down 10 kills. It was 3 when we hopped on board with them last time. Does find 1 player under the base, but needs to get something going now.
Nice trade. The brutal reality for Renegade is time is becoming a factor. He's got 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Every single death, he's down on an 8-second spawn timer, and he's going to die a lot, likely. Just the way that the map all plays out here, it's tough to stay up, so he's got to put in the work. There he goes down for the count once again due to Foul, who's picked up a big double here. 4th place for him, so they're neck and neck, right? Renegade is right behind Foul on the board here, and Foul, look at that spawn kill. He's so ready for it. Gold Star, meet your maker, right back down on the spawn screen.
Absolutely. Fallicated doing a phenomenal job over here, car side. Unfortunately, not quick enough to find those players battling red side of car. He is going to be able to probably win this one-on-one. Nice job by Fallicated to win that pivotal one-on-one, play his life, and now he's trying to use this car strategy where he forces the spawn on the opposite bubble, wins his one-on-one, wash, rinse, repeat. Fallicated's on a killing spree.
Fallicade's locking it down right now. If a new spawner comes up in the bubble, look, this is happening once again. It's Hoey once again. Hoey wants that re-challenge for the same fight here in Foul. To try to stay back, avoid the nades. Nice 2 body shots to pepper him, keep him back. You can see Hoey changed his mind. He wants a different fight. He dies bottom mid instead. Renegade picks him up. Manny coming in. 3-shot beatdown for the trade. 1 minute 30 left. Let's take a look at that scoreboard real quick. Where is Renegade? Renegade's in 2nd. No way. Renegade had a massive swing somehow. He's been going off. He's back in this. Let's get on board with him and see how well he can play. Also, the Gold Star in 3rd. I mean, everybody at this point, I don't really know who's safe and who's not, except for, actually, even Moosh isn't safe. Look at this. Moosh was what, like 2nd place in the last game? He's now in 6th, just jumping into 5th. 1 minute left. Moosh got to hightail it to get into this in some way.
All of these players are going to feel the pressure here in the last minute. They're all going to be panicking, trying to play a little bit faster than normal, they don't have time to let the game come to them. But Moosh doing a great job of finding that kill, interrupting a battle, and now capitalizing on the double. That's huge for him. Fallicated finds a double in the window as well. Renegade gets taken down. He's on a reset right now. Gold Star BR, you see how quickly he's trying to play. Finds that kill on the melee to make it 28 for himself. Another one, Carl. One can't get the headshot as he turns the corner. Tries to thrust forward, and because of it, Renegade finds a free kill on a player just running bottom car. Huge pivotal one-on-one from Hoey. Top car, and now that he knows that there's a player weak, Top car can't finish him as they turn the corner. All these players getting away with their lives and then getting third party. This is an absolute chaotic ending to a game. The clock hits 0. Hoey finds himself in 4th. I do not believe that's going to be enough for him to advance. We'll have to take a look. It's Manny in 1st, so Manny gets through. Valakitty gets through with 3rd, 100%. As far as the rest of the story goes, I'm not sure. I think Renegade and Moosh are going to be tied because Renegade got 6th and Moosh got 2nd, and then Renegade gets 2nd.
Where did Pac?
Moosh gets 6th.
Remember,
Pac Mandela was last in both games, I think. Oh wait.
No. Hoey I think was last, and then Hoey got 4th, which is helpful. That's very helpful for Renegade because I think Pac got 3rd and last. So I think Pac might have got knocked out because of that. Renegade might have just saved his tournament life by going 2nd in that game. It's going to be very close in the scores. No way for us to really do the math off the top of our heads without fully remembering it. So we will have the final. Sorry?
Said I'm not.
We got the scores,
everybody. Okay.
Yeah, we have some scores. Sorry, is this everything so far, right? Because this is only 8 points. This is for game one.
Okay, so now I can do some math. I can do this math. All right, so Renegade's gonna have a 2nd and a 6th. That's gonna be 10 points.
10 points.
Right. Gold Star, what did he get last game? He got
0 has 6. Gold Star got 4th and 5th. And did he get 5th twice? I think he might have got 5th or 4th.
All right, so he's behind.
Sure.
Right, Mandela got 6th, and then so he's behind. Falcated and Manny advance 100%. Moosh, it's gonna be close. I think it's Moosh and Renegade.
I think Moosh and Renegade. I think so too. I think it's Foul, Moosh, Renegade, and Manny and Renegade. Sorry, I'm sorry. I said Renegade twice. Foul, Moosh, Renegade, and Manny. I think that's what it is, but not in that order.
Look at Group B though. As we're about to hop into Group B, look at where Eco plays. He plays 7th in the first free for all, meaning that Eco's probably gonna have to win this thing outright for him to have an opportunity, and he's already down 7 kills. Stellar, his teammate on Cloud9, is actually the one that was able to not only win game 1, but he's got the lead here in game 2.
Eco, we haven't seen any of him yet today, and he's going to see the spawn screen for just a bit there. Gets back smacked. Still got plenty of time to work with in this game, so a lot can happen in 8 minutes. And Glitchy right now going to hold it down from top car. He's in 6th place currently, so you get this kill across the map. That's a big one onto Coffee. He'll go down shortly after. Right now, Stellar, we talked about how well he was playing today, but look at that lead that he's already created for himself. 17 kills, and he's doing that pink side strat we saw Talik do, where you're holding down P2 and trying to get into the bases. Seems to be very powerful all of a sudden in 8-man lobbies.
Wavenue. Wavenue? You know this guy?
It's just Avenue. Yeah.
Okay.
Avenue is he's actually a pretty great up-and-comer player. He's a brother of Diaphragm and Suppressed, I believe. They're triplets, or maybe they're all brothers. I'm not sure how exactly it stacks up.
Interesting. Well, found himself this far, so I'm sure he's got a little bit of his brother's genes in him, right?
It's Diagram, by the way. I said Diaphragm. That's hilarious. It's Diagram is his name.
Yeah, you don't want to be known as Diaphragm, I don't think. Diagram's probably the better game.
You don't want to be known as... I mean, anyway. It is pretty close to Diaphragm. I mean, not, anyway, it's easily confused, I would think, but unfortunate. Stellar is not easily confused name. He'll go down, though. Avenue, these are the 5s we need to see out of him, right? So he's starting to light up.
Just down 6 kills, so this lobby very close right now. 7 minutes left in the game. Gonna find a nice kill on Talik. That's gonna make it just a 5-kill game, but Stellar not gonna slow down either. He's got himself a kill in the kill feed. It's really what I'm paying attention to as we continue throughout this game is where's Eco Smith, because the 7th place finish in game 1 has put Eco's back against the wall right now, and he's got to come away with potentially a 1st place and having to beat his teammate out who's currently in first, and that's going to be a very difficult task. But Eco does have 18, as we just had an opportunity to switch to his screen for just a second. So there is an opportunity for Eco fans out there that he steps up and continue his tournament life here with a strong second half of our game 2.
Oh, these are the types of plays he needs to make. He spins around, gets a hot double. He's still alive somehow on top mid. And one more kill, he can launch himself into first place. I think he's going to need first place, honestly. I didn't realize he was 7th in the last game, so Eco's got a lot of work to do, and that's one way to do it. Hot reversal. Nice melees on that player. Multiple targets above him in the lift here, so he can pick up a feed if he gets the kills, but Stellar goes down. Gets one onto Avenue. That's some money right there. Another player going to challenge him in the doorway. And what the heck? Are you kidding? He hits a 5 through the podium here. Another player going to challenge. Carmea finally takes him out, but what a hard kill.
Yeah, literally through the cracks of the podium, Eco's able to land a perfect kill, and that just is a sample of what he's capable of. Stellar tied with Eco, finds a double, makes it a lead for himself right now, and Stellar's not going to slow down, finds a third, as well as Eco trying to apply pressure right there down the pink street, but he's not going to back up from anybody. It's Stellar dominating the competition right now.
Look at these battles in the base, right? Only in 8-man lobbies do you see base battles that are this hectic. Like 3 players bottom base. Finally, Stellar gets a chance to breathe and then just sinks one into another. That's a big double across the map. Can't get another when he spins around, but that's one hell of a way to put yourself in first place. In the meantime, Eco hot in tow here. 24 kills. Living in the lifts, going up and down. Finally, Carmea puts him down. Wait, that was somebody else, I guess, because Carmea's on big side. He's holding it down on P2. Gonna probably die here in just a second, doing everything he can to live, but Avenue with a big double to take him out.
Trying to win this one-on-one top. Blue can't do it. Thigh Coffee, you know he's got a strong free-for-all game in him. He's going to win that one-on-one, but he's going to need to do more because Stellar continuing to make his case for the best player in the game in this lobby right now. 30-25. He separated himself by 5 kills from Eco. What was once Eco's lead is now the Stellar show.
An insane amount of confidence behind Stellar's shot. You'll see it the moment he gets a target in his sights. He is so clean with that reticle, but he'll slow down for now. Avenue, no signs of slowing down. He's diving into red base. Talik gonna challenge him, and not enough bullets in the gun to make that one work. Still got a kill for his efforts. Glitchy in the meantime, 6th place. Not sure where he landed in game 1, but on the chopping block right now in game 2, so needs to put that work in. 18 kills out of Talik as well, who's currently in 4th. Gonna dive out to the pink street. Big kill onto Avenue. A new spawner is gonna be coming up shortly as well. You can see him already checking back base. Gotta look both ways before he crosses the street here at FFA.
Talik is surprising when you look at the score difference right now. You know Talik's had some strong performances earlier today. That's not the case here in game 2. Although he is on a killing spree right now, so maybe there's something he can do to step it up, create some difference. I don't know where he placed in the first game in order to know how this is going to impact his future, but just know that he probably needs to pick it up if he's at the very back of the list, and it looks like that's where he is here for game 2.
He was picking up some momentum for sure, but at this point, yeah, the lead is so massive on the side of Stellar. Talik, you can see he's creeping up. 4th place, getting big 5s here as well. Shots across the map. No way he wins this fight. He'll smartly back down, try to stay up. Now focus on the spawners nearby. You got Stellar out in front of him. Going to cherry pick this fight. Can't get the kill, though, and if he comes forward, he'll be right in the middle of 2. So backs up, cleans up 1 instead. But then the nades come in to take him out in such a difficult dilemma to be able to patiently select targets, not put yourself in the line of fire like Eco right there, chasing one down right into the line of fire of another. Carmea going to pick up the pieces. Stellar coming in to clean him up, but he's dead out top base, so the chaos continues here. Stellar still holding on with quite the lead and adds some padding to it. That's 34 kills for him, and I believe a 6 or 7 kill advantage at the moment.
Yeah, Stellar not slowing down for anyone right now as he gets that 34th kill on screen. I mean, he's up by 5. Eco has so much ground to make up right now with 2 minutes left. I don't know how you catch up to Stellar with the pace that he's playing at right now, though.
I mean, it's possible that even with Eco's 7th place performance, getting 2nd might allow him to stay if somebody is tanking in this game that did well in the previous one. The only way is to see the final stats after, but All we're focused on now is the final minute 30 seconds in this game, and if there's anything Glitchy can do to save himself, it doesn't look like that'll happen. Eco is going to feed once again. He gets a big kill. Stellar coming in, though, padding the lead. He's got 6-kill advantage, a minute 20. Unless Eco, enters Ultra Instinct or something, I don't think there's any chance he catches up to Stellar at this point. It seems like Stellar is surefire in first place. Eco, 7 kills down. I like the positioning here. Can't pick up one. Gets Avenue instead. He'll dive into red.
No.
If anything, just hold on to your position. This is the 1v1 he needs, but Stellar just continues to shut him down.
That would have been a huge one-on-one, but he slid, having to still reload into the fight, and unfortunately puts himself at a deficit right there. Avenue with 31 to his name, actually doing a great job getting another one in pink right there, taking down Diakoff. Ego Smith's top middle, trying to take advantage of the last 35 seconds of this match. Unfortunately, he's double teamed from multiple angles. He's forced to drop, taken down as well, and now Talik still trying to close the gap between him and everyone else, only with 26. Doesn't have much time at all.
At this point, I'm not sure of Talik's performance in game 1, but he's got to at least hold on to 4th place here. He's doing that for now. You can see everybody starting to take their corner of the map and try to stay alive here. Carmea going down, bottom red. Eco on the chase on the Talik here. Wants this kill, but Talik going to give it to, I believe, Avenue instead. Now, Avenue mounts the challenge, but Eco, he can't afford it. There's no way he makes the comeback, but it looks like he has secured 2nd place to close out this game. Wes, it comes down to the math to find out whether or not he's got a shot at staying in this tournament. He had a rough game 1, but that's a good game 2 to pull things back. Who choked, though, in game 2 is the real question on whether or not
oh my
he
god,
stays.
Eco actually got 3rd.
No, really? Oh, no,
assist.
he did. By a single assist, Eco got 3rd. And you know what? It was that final play in the bubble. He was chasing down Talik, and Avenue was waiting in the bubble. Avenue got the cleanup on Talik. Had Eco got the kill instead, or maybe got a nade in there or something, that was the game. That was the game in that one moment in the bubble. That is ridiculous. And I think he might be out because of it, Wes. Unless somebody got last place and tanked. His chances
I don't think
are,
a 3rd place is
rough.
going to be good enough. No. Unfortunate. But the real story was Stellar and how dominant he was. Wouldn't surprise me at all if Stellar's the favorite to win this whole thing. And he's playing very well, right? He ran away with the second half of that game, never stopped getting kills with just about every light that we hopped on board with. That's what it's going to take to win this whole thing, and I know Stellar's capable of it. That's
the thing, is barely holding on to the top 4 is, fine to get you into the next wave, but that's not how you win the tournament, right? The star performers are the ones who get into the top 2, who make it to the 1v1s. And right now, like you said, Stellar is in the best position to do so. We also have Boo Boo, I think, still playing exceptionally well. Renegade saved his tournament life, so he's a big threat there. Also, a lot of great names bouncing around in here, and we're slimming it down, Wes. I think we only have a couple more waves left to find out who's in that final top 8. We're going to be there shortly. I'm not sure if we have our leaderboard stats ready just yet. I think we'll have them up very soon. But, okay, we're going to do another game instead. And that's even better. Let's see. We got Boo Boo Doo Boo in game 2 here. So we still haven't quite figured out how this lobby all goes down. We got Boo Boo, Savage Cat, CC, Hate'em, Switch It Up, Benji, and Suppressed. They are just starting game 2. We get to see it all, Wes.
Expecting a big game out of Hate'em after the poor performance in game 1 of this series. I know he's still within striking distance of advancing. It's Booba Doobu as well, one of the favorites to advance throughout this entire qualifier. Is going to need to also step it up here. I believe it was Sab that won the first game, correct?
I am not 100% sure. Sab is not even in this lobby, is he?
He is. There's only 7 players. No. There's only 7 players.
There's 7 players on the overlay. My apologies.
Right.
Sab is in here despite not being on the overlay. I'm not sure if he won. I think if he didn't, he's definitely in one of the top spots. But we'll have to find out for sure how it all shakes up following this game. Right now, Switch It Up is starting to lose standing here. You can see 4th, now 5th place. As the match continues, the gap only widens here. Savage Cat also 5th place. Shots into Sab here. Got to win this fight. Oh, that's one hell of a way to do it. Snaps onto his brain.
Yeah, nice little finish for the snapshot. Thrust back right there. Hate'em gonna find a kill with a nade there, and Bubadubu gonna be top car, already down 5. Typically, Bubadubu is used to getting off to a very hot start, but it looks like it's gonna be the service tag Don repping the 10 kills. That's gonna be suppressed with 10 kills to his name. And suppressed, I mean, we've seen him get an early lead and run away with it and never look back. Wouldn't be surprised that that's the same case here in the game 2 now.
Pretty sure he was one of the top performers in game 1 also, so suppressed really been holding it down today, making a name for himself. Hative, I don't know if he snuck into top 4. I believe he was 5th in game 1, despite his amazing performance in the previous wave, right? So he could still be in this, and it all depends on whether or not he can hold on to a top spot here. Currently, he's in 2nd. Got work to do. Bubadubu, in the meantime, 3rd place, gets a big trade, and Sab right now, last place out of Sab. If he did win, then last place could knock him out of the running for sure. So we got plenty of time to see him make that comeback, and thankfully the lead is not too large just yet.
Yeah, it's plenty of time, 9 minutes and 30 seconds. No reason to panic, but you see Pack at the top still continuing to build this lead. You have multiple players now with 11. Benji only with 7, but finds 1. Can't find the melee onto Savage Cat, and because of it, he's going to lose his life. Switch it up. Pushing top blue, finds Bubadubu in the attic. Trying to chase Bubadubu down, but that's easier said than done. And finally, he's having to take him down, but not without making him work for it. Spending too much time trying to chase that kill, but at least you got one at the end of the day. You put Bubadubu on respawn as well. And nobody really breaking away ever since. It's kind of slowed down from Suppress's early start.
Gotta love the play at a Savage Cat, though. He was so ready for Boo Boo's spawn there. Now snapping over to Hative here, who wants this challenge. Hative knows he has no choice but to get into some fight. So he's getting cherry-picked from both sides. So Savage Cat still picking up more here, and he's creeping up on the scoreboard. 3rd place. 3 kills to close the gap here. Bubadubu right above him, too. I wonder if he hears it. He knows somebody's nearby. This is where the audio cues come in. You got no radar to work with. Instead, you got to trust the senses, and that seems to have worked out for him. That's a spree as he takes down Boo Boo yet again. Sab right now still in 8th, though. 4 kills, and he can't even get that 5th one. You can see he's getting this unfortunate timing here as he dives forward. He's getting melted from behind. He might be able to make it into a fight here. Switch it up in front of him. Does get a kill. If he can put more work in like this, he might be able to make the comeback. Needs this onto CC. You'll get a trade.
Suppressed, not doing too much in the past couple of minutes, which is kind of a surprise. Can't find that kill into top red. But I like the pink control right now, right? We've seen the strategy have a ton of influence on the games. We saw Stellar having so much success last game with it. Previously in the series, we've seen so much from it, and this is a huge one-on-one. Can't get the last shot, but almost actually outplays Savage Cat there. And Suppress starting to slow down a little bit, give opportunity to the other players in this lobby. Switch it up, trying to find Savage Cat, and that's the 2nd time Savage Cat's gotten away with his life, completely no shield. He's starting to make plays and make a name and a run for himself here.
Interestingly enough, Savage Cat is making plays from the toilet portion of the base there, the back of the base. He's just been living up, hiding back down there, coming back up, picking up kills. It seems to be working enough for him to stay in 3rd, but to really pull away, we got to see some big plays out of him. Interestingly enough, the leader of the lobby is CC, and I believe CC had a terrible, terrible game 1. I think he was 8th place in game 1. So it gives him potential to get back into the running to go 1st place in game 2. If anything, though, I'd say it's helpful for other players in the lobby who are looking to get back into this, having CC lead the pack. But we'll see how it all shakes up. Of course, Don coming in, getting a melee for a trade. CC down for the count. Curious to see his POV again, though, when we come back to him. Switch it up. In the meantime, can he get this onto Boo Boo? He does. Boo Boo had the reload, tries to put the nade down, doesn't get anything for it.
Yeah, ran out of ammo. Uncharacteristic death from Bubadubu there. Was in a perfect position to pick up a fairly easy kill, but unfortunately didn't have enough bullets in the chamber to finish that one out. But Super CC, you got 8th last time around, so I'm not even sure if a 1st is going to be enough here to punch his ticket to the next round, but he is making sure that you don't forget who he is and how talented of a player he is when he's playing at a high level. And that's all you can really expect after just such a poor performance in game 1, that he kind of steps it up and at least leaves himself with a nice pat on the back performance to go off with, right?
He's looking like a fierce competitor, for sure. Not going down without a fight. He's still holding on to first, but you can see that lead is becoming narrower and narrower. So there's got to be almost a three-way tie here, right? You got CC, Suppressed, and Benji, interestingly enough, leading the lobby. Look at Boo Boo Doo Boo, by the way. 7th place currently. I don't remember exactly where he landed. No, he was 1st place, actually. Now I remember, Wes, he stole 1st place over Sab, who got 2nd. Remember, Sab spawned directly below him. So Boo Boo, the 1st place winner of the previous game, he's in a great spot. But in this game, his life isn't safe here, right? He's got to make a bit of a comeback, currently in 7th. And Benji trying to hold it down, not let him do it.
Just under 5 minutes left. Hative going to be spotted out by Super CC, and perfect shots from CC, and knows that there's a weak player due to hit markers on the nade. It's going to be Boo Boo Doo Boo. Finishes Boo Boo Doo Boo with the last shot in the pistol. Gets 2 kills. A successful push to pink for Super CC right there. Hative. He had such a strong performance last round. I'd be shocked to watch him get knocked out in this round, but it looks like that is his destiny unless he turns it around here. Finds the kill on the Boo Boo Doo Boo. Can't turn 2 before getting taken down, and Sab having a very tough time here in game 2 of this series. 2nd place last time around, but you cannot afford to get a 7th or an 8th here, or you will be bounced out with the rest of them.
Interestingly enough, Super CC, who was last place in game 1, and now you have Sab, who was 2nd in game 1, looking like last at the moment. Like, CC could save his tournament life if things continue in this way. So Sab, he's got to make a big change, and he's got to do it quick. In the meantime, though, Suppressed, he's looking good. If he can find this player above him, it's Hative, and Hative does get a big kill right there. Going to try to live up. Benji looking to pick up the cleanup here. Trying to come in like the custodian he is, but Hative gets out. Look at this. He's nowhere to be found. He's stuck out of the base. Now back up on top. We got Switch here, but Switch getting melee from behind. And can he get the double? He can't do it. Suppress will take him out instead. And this match is looking hella close, Wes.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but Benji placed top 4 for sure last in the first game of this. I think it was 3rd. Benji had a very strong performance, and he's doing well to make sure his ticket gets punched. This lobby is stacked. So Benji having consistency is going to be huge for him as we round out these last 3 minutes of game 2 here in our 3rd round of this qualifier. Switch it up, trying to find some momentum top right. Can't find anyone to try and change the outcome of this game with here. And we're going to switch over to Boo Boo Doo Boo bottom card. Down 12 kills. Playing so slow. We know Boo Boo Doo Boo's famous for his patience. Will his patience pay off once again?
He needs to be patient here. He won game 1. He had the most kills in the lobby, of course, to take it, but I mean, 8th place is not good enough. We got to see a little bit more of Boo Boo's POV before this ends. I believe he has what it takes to at least push himself to 7th or 6th place. If we look at the board here, Boo Boo has a ton of work to do to even get to 6th, though, right? He's got 5 kills to pick up if he wants to catch up to 6th place currently. You can see once he gets there, the scoreline gets very close. But we got to see a run at a Boo Boo. Right now, everybody's working hard to keep padding the stats in these top ranks here. Boo Boo, where is he? He's on the spawn. Still at 16. Sab right now, he's creeping up just a little bit. He was 2nd place. He's 5th now. Boo Boo off a spawn finally breaks the curse of 16 kills. He's going to dive across bottom map. Can't get anything, though. Less than 2 minutes, Wes. We got to see this guy make a play.
Sab trying to do what he can to stay in it as well. Tries to find Benji, but switch it up. Steals it from across the map. Boo Boo Doo Boo back on board. Forced it back down from top car. Can't finish anybody top blue. Knows that this player just dropped bottom card. Does find Savage Cat. Can he get the kill on the Super CC? The answer is no. He gets all that damage, but none of the kills are rewarded. And now the pressure starts to continue to build. 1:30 on the clock, and we're dwindling down to the actual last final seconds.
This is heartbreaking watching just from Boo Boo's POV here, knowing Boo Boo won game 1, put himself in an amazing position. Right now, he can't seem to get anything started. He's got about a minute to make it happen. Those 8-second spawns, the pain of an 8-second spawn. Boy, does it hurt bad in these last moments. He's up again. He's going to fly off a spawn through pink here. Does he even have a shot in hell, right? Because 7th place has to be over 20 kills at this point. Boo Boo needs to get at least 3 or 4 to just to get into this. He's spinning around red base, trying to find somebody. There's one up on top base here. It's Benji. Boo Boo gonna chase it down. Melee in. He's got 19. Players out bottom mid. There's somebody weak out front. He picks it up. There's a double. You got a player coming up through car. Boo Boo, get this kill. He does. It's a triple. Coming out of Boo Boo. 21. He's still in 8th. He's still got to go off. What's the scoreboard say? How much more work does Boo Boo have? Oh, no.
It's over for
no.
Boo Boo. That's too far to come. That's too much to ask of anybody. It's really this battle at the top right now that's absolutely going to dictate who advances throughout this game, because now Boo Boo, not only Boo Boo, but Sab have both given an opening for these players that place 3rd, 4th, 5th in the first game to have an opportunity here. Sab finds his last-second kill. Can he find a second? The answer is no. Does get 4th, and Sab is going to advance. But the question is, who else from this group will? Because we saw inconsistent placings from game 1 to game 2 almost across the board here.
This is a hell of a mixed-up lobby, for sure. Suppressed, I think he's punched his ticket, no problem. Benji, I think, is looking good, too. But the interesting factor here is Super CC got 8th or 7th. It must have been 8th. He was last place, I believe, in game 1. And then 3rd place in game 2. But 3rd place is not going to be enough to keep him in the running. Sab is good. Sab got 2nd and 4th. He's fine, no problem. And then Boo Boo Doo Boo, does he have a shot? There's a chance. There's a slim chance that because of his first place performance in game 1, he might be able to get into 4th in this, but it's really hard to tell. I think I don't know where Hadev was. I think he might have been 5th twice, which would be 6 points. That would not be enough, right? So
no,
it's 3 and 3.
It's going to be.
It's tight.
I think Boo Boo Doo Boo's going to get in because Hadev didn't place better than 5th. I think, and Super CC placed so well in the second game that I think it saved Boo Boo Doo Boo's rear end, for lack of better words on stream. So I think it's suppressed.
Saved his hiney.
I think it's suppressed. I think it's Sab, Boo Boo Doo Boo in 4th, and Benji comes in and 2nd or 3rd. I think Boo Boo Doo Boo might still be alive, but it's not without the grace of absolute luck for him, because I mean, he set himself up for it in first in game 1, but that second game has got to worry you if you're Boo Boo Doo Boo.
I can only imagine the second game was very unlucky, though. So maybe there's if he does make it in, there's luck to that. But game 2 looked terrible for the man. It was similar to what I assume was Super CC's game 1, which is just a whirlwind of a game. You're trying to get into fights. Nothing is connecting. Everyone is stealing your kills. You're dying. You're on an 8-second spawn. And then you're just constantly, it's a challenge on the mental, right? You're self-checking yourself before you wreck yourself, so to speak,
100%.
and quit out the lobby. Either way, we got a leaderboard up, so we'll find out. And where is he? He made it.
Oh my God.
Just narrowly. So here we go. The final stats, right? So Group A, Suppressed, Sab, Benji, and Boo Boo Doo Boo just barely makes it. Stellar, Talik, Carmea, and Avenue will get into the 4 in Group B. And then Group C, you got Foul, Manny, Moosh, and Renegade. Remember, Renegade was fighting for that tournament life too. He managed to just get in there. And man, were these tight matches. Unfortunately, not every pro made it through, right? Eco was playing incredibly, but Eco did not make it after the performance he had in Game 2. In truth, it looks like Glitchy, Coffee, Swish, Savage Cat, CC, Switch It Up, Hadev, a lot of different great names here. Gold Star, Jazero, unfortunately not going to make it any further. And that's just how it goes with FFA. Wes, you got to be playing well in both games the entire way through. You got to have a little bit of luck on your side as well.
I can't believe it was 1 kill that separated Eco from advancing. It was literally 1 kill because there's actually an assist.
No, it was 1 assist. Oh, was it one kill in the end?
But no, it was the kill at the end from Eco's point of view that got stolen by Avenue. So it tied Avenue with Eco, and then also Avenue just had 1 more assist than Eco did, and that was enough to make that point difference to separate the two from deciding who advances. And that's just such a tough way to get bounced from free for all. So as great as the 2 games in a series to advance in rounds of free for all is, sometimes it gets down to the nitty gritty, and 1 assist, 1 kill makes the difference. And unfortunately, we got world-class talent getting bounced in the 3rd round with that being the factor.
It's heartbreaking for Eco for sure. It must be amazing for Avenue. I'm pretty sure I saw Avenue pop into the chat and just yell out and hype like let's F and go.
Absolutely.
Right? Just
Let's
made
F
it.
and go.
which that has to feel good. But Wes, we talked about it previously. If you want to win, you got to do better than just make the cusp of the top
We say
four,
that.
right?
We say that, but Envor squeaked by all last week.
That's true.
And then
just
won
went
first
off.
place in the finals. So as long as you got a seat at the table in the finals, that's when it matters about popping off.
Okay, you got to have that clutch factor. Like we said, it's a marathon. So get ready to sprint in the last links. We're going to get to those last links very shortly, though. We got a break coming up, and we'll come back with our final players. We're narrowing it down, so stay tuned.
We got tons more news that Microsoft is making moves in the gaming industry, in the gaming world. We talk about that, and they also sent us a killer goodie item again for yours truly to open up and try out. So tune in. All right, we are back yet again with another box from Xbox. I'm Tyler Endress, founder and CEO of Esports Arena, here to open another box. I think we should get right to it. I'll take a look at the box. There you go, all in its glory right there. Not much on the box itself. It says it's compatible for Series X and Series S, Xbox One, and Windows 10. Xbox wireless headset. Simple. That's cool. They didn't go all crazy with the name or something like that, so I like that. That's neat. Probably take phone calls. That'd be kind of cool. Crystal clear chat. It's flexible, it's lightweight, and glasses friendly. 2020. Oh, geez. It was that quick. I didn't even christen the unboxing. It just like came off. Let's see. Here we go. Wow. Perfect timing. Good. We are good. That looks good. That does look pretty sick. All in all, feels. I like the lightweight. Does this thing retract? No, it doesn't. Don't try. Just kidding, actually. It's probably not too bad. Protective cover over the microphone. I did notice on the website that you can actually turn these things. And then what's this? It's a button. Oh, I just turned it on. All right. You're getting live. You're getting it live. We're doing it live. I wonder if it looks a little goofy, kind of with the like the jut out of that. Like it's simple. I'm all about simple. Xbox likes to keep it simple, but it feels comfortable. I think it's got memory foam, it said, on the inside of this, so it's going to sit well in your ears. I do kind of have bigger ears, so I'm a good tester for this. So here we go. Let's don it. Let's don the headset. Does it go down? Is it adjustable? Do I have to unlock it? Oh, that was weird. We'll call it user error. Looking at myself. It's a headset. Is that weird? Does it come out a little too much? Does it come out a little too far? I don't think I'd be, walking the streets, listening to music and talking to people on this. I personally probably wouldn't do that. It is more like a DJ type of headset to where, like, if I'm a DJ, I love the Xbox. Maybe I could use both. That'd be sick. Like, oh yeah, hold on, let me turn the volume up. This is actually pretty cool. I don't know if you guys can see it, but this is. So yeah, I think this feels pretty comfortable. Could I game in this for hours? I feel like I could, because that's my ultimate test, right? For me, my ears start hurting after a while. That's why I really haven't strayed away too far from my headset, a long time ago. This does feel pretty comfortable. And this isn't intrusive. Like, this is kind of nice how it's just like, I don't know. It's like hanging off. It's not too bad. It's not like in your face right here to where you always hear your buddies breathing on the microphone. You can't bite it. As far as rest of the box goes, there's a few other things in here. Probably just some stuff that you could probably read mostly online anyway. This is like my CVS receipt. I think that's it, you guys. I think it's pretty comfortable. I like the lightweightness, and I think it's a unique looking headset. I love the simplicity of it. I love this, that you can turn the volume up directly on your headset, especially if you're walking around the house or whatever, and you're trying to find that one button that turns up the volume, but this you just twist. This is just simple, and it's nice, and it's innovative, which is really cool. So, yeah, I'm going to take off the headset now. I was probably talking much louder with that on. I guess that's it as far as my physical review of the product, actually handling the product, wearing the product. Yeah, like I said, I give it an A as far as just style and all that sort of stuff. And I think Microsoft and Xbox did a great job designing this. So thanks for sending it our way. Let's play some games. Hello, can you hear me? I mean, it sounds really good in here too. Oh my God. Oh my God, are you serious? I am literally doing this right now. Oh my God. And I'm listening to music. And this is quick, dude. Everything is wireless. It's fucking Halo 5, dude. Oh my God, you guys. This is so much better than it was before. I'm still listening to music. I'm still in Discord. And I'm playing Halo. What the Are you kidding me with this Xbox? Oh, out of ammo switch. Oh, I can hear it. Yeah, it's just not loud enough. All right, guys. So quickly, just set it up. We got the Xbox in the other room, and I have my phone right in front of me. This is still insane to me. So my wireless headset connected to my phone. I was listening to music. I'm in Discord on my phone, and I'm playing Halo 5 Guardians with a controller, all in this little device. This is insane. So you've all probably saw it on Twitter, you saw it on Reddit, you saw it on Facebook, you saw it on Instagram, your mom probably texted you about it, but Xbox, Microsoft has acquired Bethesda. So congrats to Bethesda, first of all, because that's awesome. I mean, games like Fallout, games like Doom, Elder Scrolls, combined with Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, that's huge. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate is where all the games are for you to go play. All you have to do is just pay a monthly subscription. I think a lot of people don't necessarily quite understand like really what it is, but it is a Netflix for video games that Microsoft is supplying to you through your PC and through your Xbox. And you can combine those both, which is so sick. So huge congrats to Bethesda for being acquired by Microsoft, and great move by Microsoft for grabbing one of the top tier game developers in our industry and now having all those games on there. And not to mention, I guess what they're doing, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate has said that newer titles will solely be exclusive to Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. So this is probably Microsoft's first of many steps of what they're doing to enhance the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate experience. Congrats to both parties. That's huge news. In other Microsoft news, we are teaming up with Kellogg's and Microsoft with Halo 5 and hosting a $25,000 tournament. What? That's right. You heard it here for the 28th time. $25,000 tournament for Halo 5. Halo 5 Guardians is already out. We host our Halo Sundays. We do this tournament all the time. So we figured, why not amp it up a bit and put it on a box? Cheez-Its, ever heard of them? It's free entry. If you just buy these products that you're probably already buying anyway to compete in this $25,000 Halo 5 tournament. That's some incredible news. Kellogg's is always doing things like this. It's such a missed opportunity if you do not sign up for stuff like this. And it's a free-for-all Halo 5 tournament. $25,000 Halo 5 tournament. Kellogg's. Thanks so much for the support. Xbox, Microsoft, the biggest news they've announced yet to date. All right. Thank you all so much for tuning in to What's New with Microsoft with Tyler. Signing off here at the Esports Arena Studios. We'll see you guys next time when Microsoft makes another big splash in the industry.
What's going on, everybody? Yeso and Shimonihi here, continuing our third qualifier for the Kellogg's 25K free-for-all Halo 5 tournament. It's been a great event so far. We're about to get into our semifinals. It's been a pretty fun day so far.
It's been crazy, and we're seeing Soul Snipe. I don't think he even played in the first 2 weeks. We got Soul Snipe coming on top. Boo Boo Doo still alive. I saw Renegade in there. Sab. The top 16 is shaping up to be pretty terrifying.
Yeah, it's crazy, and it was something that we touched on last week where there's 8 spots. Now only 4 available, and only 2 of those are going to go through today. So we got a ton of great players, but only 2 spots available this week to get into that final. So it's going to get very tight as we get down to the wire. So as Luke mentioned, down to our top 16, 8 of those players will move on to our final, and then we will get into the real nitty-gritty as they're playing for cash, playing for those spots in our final a couple weeks from now. So it's been a fun one so far. Do want to give another shout out to Kellogg's. We appreciate their support and want to encourage you guys to hit !Kellogg's in Twitch chat if you want to help support them. It'll take you to walmart.com/esportsarena, and you can get a range of these awesome Kellogg's products. So we certainly appreciate working with them.
Oh, yeah.
$2,500 is what these guys are playing for here today, which is a share of the $25,000 overall for the event. So it's getting really fun.
Who already qualified? Great question. Just saying.
Frosty.
Vemzy. Frosty.
Envor.
And who's qualifying today, you ask?
Who's your picks today? I know you talked about, is Renegade one of them? He was one that you highlighted at the top of the day.
So look, we're in our top 16, which is like semifinals, right? So this is kind of, I'm just shouting it out here. Man, I wish I would have seen who was in whose group before I have to make this decision.
Right.
Because I don't know, Boo Boo. Maybe it's Boo Boo Doo Boo's time to shine because he's been really gaming today. So I'm gonna say Boo Boo Doo Boo's one, and I'm gonna go for left field. Scariotic's my second one.
Really?
I mean, he's here.
Okay.
Him or Soul Snipe.
Okay.
Those 3. One of those 3. 2 of those 3. 2 of those 3 players. I'm out of here.
Scary.
How about you?
Back. Look, I'm liking Renegade. I think Boo Boo has looked good. Stellar has actually looked awesome. I'm feeling
Stellar
good about
alive still?
today. I'm pretty sure Stellar is alive.
I saw Suppressed in there too. I was thinking about maybe picking Suppressed.
A lot of players to keep track of today too. That's the cool thing, right? We've
so
had
many.
I think we've averaged through our first 3 qualifiers 75 plus per day, which is awesome. That's a ton of people coming through. That's some of you folks getting those giveaways, those code giveaways. So I think we'd like to do a couple.
Let's do it. Only one more qualifier left to sign up for.
Yep.
Next Sunday, your last chance to get into the 25K Invitational or qualifier. Can't be an invitational because you can't get invited to something you have to qualify for. But it's your last chance. Hit !Point giveaway. Chat, go ahead and roll 2 or 3 codes.
Yes.
Give the people what they want.
Yes, and remember, if you get in and you can make that top 2 to qualify for the finals, you're playing for a share of $15,000. First place gets 10 G's, 10 big ones, all to yourself. So make sure you're hitting !Point giveaway right now. We want to give away some of those codes. We want to see some of y'all coming out to play with us in our final qualifier next weekend. So let's roll it in chat. Shout out to Connie Kins over there on the board.
Hitting the giveaway button, hitting that giveaway. I see a lot of you guys entering for
Rolling
codes.
it.
If you do not win the giveaway, guys, make sure you are following us on social media, both Esports Arena, Shyway, Clutch, Why Not. Everybody's giving away codes throughout the rest of this last week, so make sure you guys are engaging in social media and whatnot. Manny, who's playing in the tournament, has been doing really well today, actually. He was streaming with like 10 viewers last week, and his title just said, I don't have a code. So I was like, oh, look at that. So I gave him a code. It's just one of those things where make sure you guys are engaging, and the codes will always come.
Yeah, we want to get you guys out here. Oh, Connie with the spicy dropping the code just in chat right there. Bonus code.
Snag it and register.
In chat.
Snag it and register.
Yeah.
Last chance.
Get over to mogul.gg. Oh, there's another one. So mogul.gg, you're going to want to use !Point mogul. That's going to take you to the right place. Ghost with the already redeemed.
Kappa. But yeah, !Point mogul. Once you guys get that code, fly over here and go ahead and register and sign up for that tournament. Grab one of those 2 codes that Connikins just posted. It's literally in chat. Those numbers are a code to register. Head over to !Point mogul and register fast.
Yeah, definitely going to want to jump on that one as quickly as possible. And then even if you don't enter, maybe you can't play, still tune in, right? We're going to have our final qualifier next Sunday, all right? That's going to be Q4
We'll have
at
to find
1
something
o'clock
else to give away.
Pacific time. Yeah, maybe we'll have some
Next
other
week.
stuff.
Can't give away codes anymore.
Yeah, we'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. But I believe we're going to head to a quick break here. But when we come back, we've got semifinals and all of that good stuff. So keep an eye out for Clutch and Shyway when we return.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything. Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack. Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen, and I didn't listen. Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavors. Barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
Hey, shake it, kiddo. Love Dad. Oh.
I've got this. Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to jump, into our Kellogg's 25K FFA, the semifinals. We have 16 players left in this tournament. That's 2 groups of 8. And of course, the top 4 out of each of these groups will move on to the final 8. And then you're in the money. Then you got a chance for success. But of course, only the top 2 are going to make it through to the 1v1. Now, here are our 2 groups on screen. Both groups going to be incredibly stacked. Wes, at this point, only the best of the best have made it here. On Group A, we got Soul Snipe, Suppressed, Scariotic, Manny, Benji, Mortally, Kevin, Eco, Smith, who's still in, which is great to see, Renegade. And then Group B, we got Stellar, Fal, Talik, Sab, Avenue, Jared, Moosh, and Boo Boo Doo to round it out. These are pretty damn stacked groups. Wes, what do you think?
Yeah, taking a look. It's great to see the Eco still in it. But there's a ton of competition. And like you said, only 8 players are going to advance from this round, find themselves in the final. Only 6 players are in the money for the day. And only 2 will take home that punch ticket to the qualifiers for the 1v1s later on. Yeah, taking a look at both these groups, I heavily am going to favor Stellar to advance from his side, just with how strong he's been playing. But everything else is pretty much up for grabs. I mean, and there's so many names that are in both these groups that could take the entire tournament in my eyes. So it's going to be absolutely action-packed, and there's so much individual skill amongst all these players. It's going to be impossible for us to call or predict, right? Like, we can say who the favorites are, but at the end of the day, like, any of these guys can win 1, 2, 3, 4 free-for-alls in a row.
For sure. I think the beauty of this is the fact that the spotlight gets shined on players who are not kind of known as pro Halo players just yet, right? You're up-and-comers. And I mean, some of those I got to shout out. I mean, I can't shout about now, but I know we got Benji, we got Mortally in there, Avenue, Jared or Dragon, however you want to say his name, Suppressed as well. A lot of up-and-coming, AM-level players. Moosh as well has been playing incredible. So great opportunity for them to steal the spotlight to get into this 15K championship. And it's all going to come down to these moments right here. We are on board with Group B, and it's going to be a brawl to kick it off. Looks like that OS is burned early.
We're going to see how consistent these players are, because as of right now, they've had success, but in small doses today. Are they able to do it over a long period of time through multiple different games? It's going to be a question that only they can answer for today's tournament. On board with Booba, he's already found 2 in the first 30 seconds. But you can tell the service tag B already has 3, and that's going to be Stellar. He's not going to slow down from what he's been doing today, so everybody else is going to be playing at Stellar's pace, I have a feeling.
Stellar's been coming in today with full confidence for sure. Booba Dooba's got to get 1 kill out of this. He finally does. Final bullet in the Magnum does the trick. And you can see a player looking to pressure through car here, but Booba going to get out instead. He's back up in right base here. Talik, the enemy, but the challenge from behind takes him out right quick. On board with Avenue now, 5th place. Had some nice nades over to the attic there. He had perfect timing with that as well. New player with challenge, though. Not enough for him to win the fight. Moosh, in the meantime, picking up a couple stragglers here. He's in 2nd with 4, and that's the type of play you need to see. A stick to the face. There was no way he would have got that kill otherwise.
Yeah, great job by Moosh right there. And he's really impressed us so far with what he's shown us today. He's continuing that on here early in game 1. A lot of people near this 5-kill mark right now. Booba Dooba just 1 shy away from tying all of that. Does spot this player trying to jump up top. Red, unfortunately, unable to finish that one-on-one. Now Sav's going to be in the window, and a stick from Booba Dooba, but because he went for the stick, Fallicated steals the kill. Can Fallicated get the double is the question. Booba Dooba gets away with his life, but he wants that kill more importantly.
Of course, among all the chaos here, even if you get a stick in an 8-man lobby, you're not secured the kill. The cherry picking comes through. They can steal it before it blows up. And speaking of stealing, Avenue dives through. He gets that OS, and now he's got to find some targets here. Stellar, potentially the first victim. Doesn't get the cleanup, though. And this is unfortunate, right? He's got to find that other player. It looks like he can't do it, so he'll rotate over to blue and try to cherry pick another fight here. Foul goes down to a nade. And look at this series of unfortunate events that's beginning to unfold here. He does get 1 big kill. Shots into Jared across the map. He'll keep him back. But the OS really only played out for 1 kill in that whole sequence.
So much damage, but only 1 point. really rewarded. Yeah. 1 kill rewarded towards his name. That's so unfortunate for him, but Moosh, he's having a great game so far, leading the pack with 9, tied with Bubadubu, and probably a few others based off what we've seen so far. And oh my, nice shots right there by that player. Bottom car. Stellar finds himself a double. He ties it up. So if we can get a press at the back button real here, check the scoreboard. It looks like everybody's around the 9 kill mark. We got 6 players within 2 kills of each other. Wow. And Stellar actually going to find a double as we're watching the back button. A perfect kill. You saw the medal right before we switched point of views. Makes it an 11 kill game.
Insanely close to start, and as expected, these boys are going to keep it close until somebody can just start to pull away. And it might be Stellar. You can see he already has those 12 kills. Sab doing everything he can just to stay alive here, but the nades tracking him down. And there comes another. He'll dodge it. That's Boo Boo up in the attic above him, but the flurry of bullets on both sides. Boo Boo will at least get a melee exchange here. He's in second. 11 kills, so just one more if he wins it against Moosh, which he does handedly. That's a big 5. He's now tied up in first place. Going to try to live in the back of the base here, but Sab, he'll find him.
Bubadubu's just so smooth sometimes with the shot. It's actually just a pleasure to watch, right? It's never surprising when he just hits those first 5 shots. Doesn't even look like he has to move his reticle. It's all with the left-right stick in a sense, and that's why he's one of the best to do it. We're on board with Kellogg, up and coming 4v4 player. Now transitioning that talents to free-for-all. Down 7 kills, isn't going to have much to work with that life, and we're going to switch over to Fallicated.
God, it's so insane how stacked these lobbies are becoming. I forgot Foul was in here, and he's a big deal in here, too. He's second place right now. You can see he must be tied up with Stellar, or maybe Stellar's still stuck on 11. I'm not sure, because Stellar was leading the pack. Boo Boo is now pulled away, and Mike's sitting in second here. He's just throwing all of his nades out, but he doesn't know the players are out behind them as well, so he's going to try to live here. Multiple players down to the feed. Look at the sneaky movement out of Foul. Can he at least get a kill for this, though? Sab going to re-challenge. 3-shot beatdown. That's a trade.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they just end up trading, like, they both have enough, had enough with that battle, right? They're both like, all right, we got to do some more productive stuff. Let's just get me out of this situation. Let's keep the ball rolling, right? I'm wasting so much time with this 1 kill. All of a sudden now Stellar down 4 kills. Bubadubu must have been doing work as we were watching the Fallicated Sab one-on-one. So right now Bubadubu with 18, Stellar, he's found himself a 14th. Can it make it a 15th? He's no shield. It's no problem for Stellar as he picks up a 15th kill, and now Sab tied for 2nd and 3rd with Stellar. Looks like Bubadubu's still in 1st with 18. Where is Moosh right now? Moosh in 4th with 14.
Bubadubu had a rude awakening in Truth Game 2 in that last series, and it looks like it's woken him up. He's back with a force for sure, with a vengeance maybe. He's got 18 kills still, but you can see he's actually tied with another leader. So, of course, neck in these FFA lobbies. Sab right now hot and toe in 3rd place. I love the execution on Foul to get the nade, dive in, clean it up. Boo Boo just trying to get his 19th kill. He's been on 18 for a little while now. We got the OS that should be up also. There must be someone diving for it. You know what? Moosh has it, and this is how Moosh gets back in this game, unless, of course, he gets melted in a second.
We've seen Moosh play Regret 2 or 3 times today, and he's done such a good job every single time of controlling the overshield. He's really making sure that he stays on top of that and incorporating it into his game. I think that's why he's had so much success here on Regret. It's definitely a benefactor, right? At least he's competing for it every time. He has the time, so next time we see the around the 4-minute mark come around, let's hop on board back with Moosh and try and see if he gets that next overshield as well.
Yeah, I guarantee he'll be thinking about it, but he can't even get off spawn at the moment. That's a brutal spawn. Sab just put him down to no shields, finished him off with a nade, got a double as well. Nade's coming in. There's no way he gets the trip, but he will throw that sticky long. It looks like it didn't hit the target. In the meantime, Boo Boo, he's cleaning up a couple stragglers here. He's got 22 kills to his name. He's now tied up with Sab, who had a hot double a second ago. Avenue, in the meantime, 8th place out of him. He's got to do some work to pull back into the running. You can see Moosh slowly slipping away from his standing. We'll be looking back at him when we hit that 4-minute mark to see if he can at least get that OS, get back in here. He does have the combo. This is a good way to cause destruction, cause some mayhem. One player directly above as well. Let's see if he can chip in.
Does he know that this player's there, though? With no radar to his game, he's got to play just based off sound. Isn't able to find the double, but the single is a nice little treat. You got Overshow coming up in about probably 30 seconds from now, so allocated. Only down 4 right now. Knows that there's a player top blue. Is going to be Sab, and these battles are going to be pivotal. Sab wins the Piv one-on-one, ties the leader with Boobadooboo, and now he's looking for more blood.
Let's snap back on the Moosh, see what the man's up to, if he's eyeing that OS, because he's got to be up in just a second. You can see he's too busy, wrapped up in his gunfights. There's no way sometimes in 8-man lobbies to prioritize certain things. You got to get the kills in front of you. And instead, I think the man who stole it was Boo Boo, but I don't think he survived very long. You can see that anybody who had shields has lost them quick on that overlay there. Everyone's dying left and right here.
I was about to say, I think everyone in the game just died.
Just died, yeah. So that's just how it goes.
Not the worst thing in the world, but you did want to see if Moosh could use that to his advantage, right? And unfortunately, your point exactly. 8-man free-for-alls, the map's a little bit smaller. Somebody's going to be looking at Overshield during that time. You're not going to get away with Overshield free every single time. You got to take advantages of the ones that you do. He hasn't been able to really do that so far, but right now, let's take a look at the scoreboard as we enter the last 3 minutes of the game. Take a look at the scenario we're looking at. Boobadooboo's in first, Sab in second with 29, allocated 22. Moose just behind him with 21. Dragon, Stellar, they both have 20. Talk with 18. Avenue's gonna bring up the rear, but right now, it looked like that middle of the pack was all within 3 or 4 kills of each other. You got 2.5 minutes left to decide how you're going to end your first game of the semifinals.
Very close in the middle of the pack for sure, but interesting to see that Stellar's having a bit of a rough game this time around. He does get in there and steal 2. That's a big answer for sure. Stellar's got to really pull up and get himself into that top 4. He was one of our contenders, I'd say, for the top 2 spots today. He's been playing amazing, but so far game 1 here looking very difficult, very competitive. 32-31 in the score here as well. Sab leading by 1 kill and Boo Boo just in tow. This is a repeat of what we saw in the previous wave. Boo Boo and Sab, they were duking it out on the same map, but this time Sab, look at this, no way. He wants the triple here. The reach out comes in, and Sab still takes the trade. Honestly, the best he could have hoped for.
Absolutely unbelievable performance right there. Sab doing what he needs to do in order to separate himself from Boobadooboo, because he knows that Boobadooboo is going to get those kills made up here in the next minute. Moosh has the overshow time. He's going to go for it this time. He gets melted and back whacked by Boobadooboo. The player to pick it up last was there once again. Boobadooboo couldn't get the overshow, but was rewarded a kill for the awareness and the timing. Unfortunate situation for Moosh. You would have loved to see what he was going to be able to do with that, but no, he's immediately shut down. Don't even think about picking up that overshield.
Boo Boo knew that time, and he was just waiting there like a predator ready to pounce. That's exactly what happened. Right now, Boo Boo second place, 3 kills to catch up here. We're down to time, though. Crunch time here, a minute left to close it. Everyone's positions on the line as Moosh dives in, currently in 5th. Can he get the kill on the Sab? Early melee whiffs! He's flailing out here, and that's not what you want to see in the last minute. I honestly forgot the caster was actually in play here because nobody picks it up, but Stellar tries to bring the caster in there. And Stellar's struggling here a bit as well. You can see 45 seconds and counting. Who is facing the chopping block here? We got to take a look at that scoreboard. You can see it's Talik, Jared, Moosh, and Avenue all in that lower 4 positions here. Only the top 4 get to advance. But man, is it close.
Just game 1 of the series, though, so everyone will have a game 2 in order to compete on, but you need to set yourself up for the best position possible. These kills in the last 20 seconds, so crucial to everyone's placings. Looks like Moosh going to need to win this pivotal one-on-one. Gets double teamed from Stellar. Stellar is going to find that kill from behind, and with that, he's going to try and press bottom blue right now. Stellar finds another kill. Can he make it a double onto Boobadooboo? Boobadooboo, no shield. Backs up. Doesn't give Stellar the kill. It's going to have to be a 3rd place finish for him. You know, Sab got first. Boobadooboo was 2nd. Stellar in 3rd. And the rest
there it is.
Hopes to be written. Allocated in 4th. So the pros doing their job up top. Unfortunately, it's going to be Moosh, Dragon, Talik bringing up the rear, and Wavenue in a 5th place finish.
rough spot for Talik right there. You can see typically the players who have the most assists have the worst game. So Avenue, Dragon, and Talik all there with 23, 24, 22 assists. Doing everything they could to impact their fights, but really only coming out with the assist point, which is not enough to go up and score, unfortunately. If we get down to a tiebreaker, then sure, assists come into play, but not if you're in those lower ranks. They really need to pull up in this second game to have a shot. But of course, we're not going to spend time talking about it. We got a second group. We got to jump into that second group, see how things are going over there, because of course, both these groups incredibly sweaty, incredibly stacked. And we've got just over 5 minutes, 30 seconds in this one. And you can see this is a hell of a brawl. Morley getting a big kill as he's currently holding down second place. We talked about the spotlight on some of these lesser-known players. Right now, Morley, he's owning that spotlight.
Yeah, Morley's been playing phenomenal today. Love to see these young guns come up, have so much individual skill, shot, movement. You saw just a piece of it right there as we tuned in. Can we get a look at the scoreboard, get an idea of what this game's looking like from everybody? It's suppressed in the lead. There's no surprise there. And Renegade a little bit behind him, but only one kill separates him, Mortally, and Scariotic for third, fourth, and I believe fifth. So that's going to be a very close race as this 5 minutes left on the clock start to dwindle down.
Extremely close match for sure, but Don leads the pack yet again. He seems to have Regret figured out, but that's a hell of a reversal kill to take him down, put him back on spawn. Those types of kills can break momentum, but look at the ice. Like you said, coming out of Manny, perfect shots out of him. He's fifth place, though, 17 kills to his name. He's got to impact the fight. He'll go underneath the base, and I love this rotation for sure. He does get one kill. He's looking for more here. You got multiple over on pink side. Manny going to try to impact something here. Soul Snipe, they've played many times. That's a face-off they're used to, but looks like Soul Snipe will get the better there.
KCP on KCP crime is what we just witnessed. They should be trying to help each other out, and instead they're taking away from each other. But that's the name of the game in free-for-all. Your team does not exist. It's only you, baby. So Renegade, down 4 kills from the lead, is going to try and see what he can do to put himself in the best position to advance to the finals here in this game 1 of our semifinal series. Going to push bottom right, can't steal the kill. Can he get the kill on a suppressed? The answer is yes. Dodges the nade, doesn't go down immediately, but he's finished off from behind.
Meanwhile, in third place, we got Scariotic. He will go down for the count there, but he's working hard to hold on to the standing. Mortally, who was in second, now in fourth, starting to slip away a little bit on the scoreline, but still some time to make it happen. That OS should have popped, and I believe it might have been burned or it's late. We don't have a time on it just yet, but of course, an important aspect in these FFAs. Benji picking up a big kill from behind, but there's the OS. He's got a couple melees to put in to do anything, though, and it's Eco who stole the OS, so we'll get that kill for it. Eco right now fighting from 5th place. Kind of on that cutting board right now. 3 minutes to really impact it. He doesn't get the kill in that exchange. That was Manny who came out with 2.
Manny. So far, since we've been watching, Manny's been playing on fire. Can he continue to ride this momentum? He's going to have Scariotic flying in his face. Going to win a nice stick on a Scariotic. Mortally very close to Manny's score with 23 right now. Nice double kill on a suppressed. And a great job by him to find 2. Eco Smith's going to be top middle trying to win a one-on-one against Soul Snipe. They're going to trade it out, and Manny gets taken down immediately after switching on his screen. It's Renegade, though, down 1 kill. Much better performance here than the last time we saw Renegade on Regret, and because of it, he's going to tie the leader, and now it's demon mode time, baby. Renegade, oh, he actually gets that kill, too, trading with Manny. To be able to turn 2 there is incredible. Beautiful job by Renegade to really start to play at a high level when he needs to the most.
Wes, you said it was demon mode time. If you noticed, his tag is switched. He switched the tag from angel to demon once again. So I guess he's right back into demon mode. Going to consult the devil on this one and see if he can pull him through to the end, because he just barely got through in that last wave. Scary.
Angel mode wasn't doing it for me earlier.
I guess not. Yeah, right. I prefer demon mode, so he's gonna, go back to what he knows best. In the meantime, though, let's see what Scary can do to continue to hold it down here, because he's been winning some big pips here, and he will take the trade, but he's still holding on to third forward. If we bring up that scoreboard, we got to be close in first, second, third here. 32, 31, so Scary hot in tow, and I believe 28 kills, and then you got 25, 23, so a lot of contention here across the board, and Eco, though, at 23 kills. He's got work to do to get into this top 4.
Frustrating because he works so hard to try and get that kill. He gets finished off. Renegade, there's a player behind you, bud. You can't get patchwipe with this overshield. 1 minute and 18 seconds. You got a full OS to work with, and because of it,
oh no,
you can turn a few, but no, Suppress gets taken down. He does end up tying Suppress. All these players trying to put themselves in the best position possible to set themselves up for game 2. Renegade takes the lead, and he's going to do a good job of that. Eco in 6th right now. Needs to try and get to 4th or something manageable to make game 2 realistic to advance to the finals. It's Benji who's so far behind that I'm not sure what he can do at this point in this first game in order to come back. Soul Snipe with 26. That would have been a nice pivotal, but Scariotic actually found the double, and he's going to have an opportunity now to separate himself from maybe some of that mid-tier pack.
The clutch factor at a Dawn right there. He's looking nasty, holding on to it. Eco in 7th in the meantime. That is rough for him. Manny right now, he's holding on to 4th. He's just on the cusp here. 29 kills. Can't get the one on top mid. He'll go down instead. Crunch time here. We got about 15 seconds to get our final kills and see how it all lays out. Renegade will go down for the count. Scariotic going to try to impact this fight. He gets a clean 5 for a double. We got 2 more up on pick, and I love the nade. Cleans up for the triple. Gonna get the over. No way, he cleans up the over too. He gets the clutch kill, and it ends up being a 3rd place performance for him. But my God, if that nade connected, that would have been a kill tack to close a game. It still would have kept him in 3rd, but holy, one hell of a way to make a statement. Wes, beautiful.
All right, let's take a look at the score. Let's digest what we're witnessing here. Manny takes 4th because he had 1 more assist than Mortally. Scariotic in 3rd, Renegade 2nd. Actually, Renegade 1st. Suppress 2nd with the assist in Renegade's favor. Benji, not the performance you wanted to see out of him. You know he's capable of so much more. Eco, same goes by him, and Soul Snipe not having a great performance as well. It's really going to be telling if Manny or Mortally has a great game 2 or a poor game 2. Is there an opening that maybe Soul Snipe and Eco Smith could potentially creep up in there with a phenomenal performance, maybe even a win?
I mean, you'd kind of have to flip the scoreboard a bit, right? Some of the top players in that previous game would have to struggle in game 2. So you're looking at a player like Suppressed, the lead, or so Scariotic as well, who clutched up in 3rd place. They would have to have a rough game here to really help bring Eco back in the running, whereas Eco is going to have to just completely go off. So it's an interesting mix for sure. I expect this to be one hell of a brawl, West. So let's jump in. I believe we're, instead of going to stick with that match we just had, we're jumping back and forth here. So we are now on board with game 2 in truth of Group B. Instead, we're back on board with Moosh and the boys as they duke it out in game 2.
Just a roller coaster of emotions at this point. We're just keeping action at an all-time high. We're hopping in board with another free-for-all with 5 minutes left. These guys have been battling it out for the past 7 minutes, trying to separate themselves. Let's hold back on the backboard for us observers. See what the score is right now. I can tell you Stellar's in first. He's got a 5-kill lead to his name as well. Jared Sab right behind him, 22-20. Moosh once again up there and kills. Boobadooboo kind of falling behind, and that's kind of a surprise as well as Valicated.
Well, Boo Boo did have a rough truth game in the past wave, and it looks like it's starting to happen again just a little bit here. He has time to change that reality, of course, but unfortunately the nade doesn't come out clutch for him. He'll go down once again. And back and forth we go here. Avenue also struggling quite a bit here. He's in 8th place. He gets melted in that exchange, doesn't get the kill. Foul gonna try to chip in here, can't clean up one either. So it's just the kill steals that come in the last second. All these players cherry picking, baiting each other, doing everything they can to steal these kills and make plays. And Stellar, that's one hell of a play. Talk about making plays, look at that reversal.
Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of Stellar right there. Just absolute perfect shots to outshoot somebody. Beautiful job by him. And that's why he's in the lead right now. He is a dominant truth free-for-all player. We've seen him take over these games so far today. Turns around. Don't do it to him, Stellar. He finds himself a double, almost a triple top middle, and he gets taken down. And even if he didn't get it, it's not like he needs it because he's built himself such a heavy score.
Of course, I see that camo is up on this map, by the way. Viewers, don't let that confuse you. We are not picking up camo in this this map game type. It's just going to sit there all tantalizing, but we will leave that on the map instead. What matters is these trades, these fights in bottom base. Boo Boo gets one, but he'll go down. And Moosh, look at this, second place out of him. Been playing incredibly well in this tournament, trying to stay in here, going to hold on to the top standing if he can. But, I mean, second might be all that's possible for him, because I think Stellar has etched out his placement at this point. He is so far ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. No one's catching up to Stellar in this game. I can promise you that. Stellar might be able to put his controller down and still qualify for the finals here. I don't recommend it, Stellar. I don't think that's a good manners, and I think giving people free kills is a mistake. But if you got to go to the bathroom or something, you've earned it at this point. So the rest of the boys, though, they're in trouble. Fallicated, 20 kills to his name, not nearly the same comfort zone that Stellar is able to play with right now. He's got to get the ball rolling, and Jared with 28 leaps and bounds beyond where Fallicated is in this game, and a good spot, I believe, retrospectively, to try and compete for one of these last qualifying spots.
It's kind of disgusting how far ahead Stellar is. It's not even a contest for him. He's got 40, and the next closest is 29 here. But it's a tie game for 29. That scoreboard must be close for the remaining players looking for second place here. You can see, multiple with 29. You got one with 28. You got Sab with 25. Boo Boo Doo Boo still in 7th. I believe Boo Boo had second place in the previous game. And Boo Boo Doo Boo may be facing elimination again if he doesn't ice up. We had the same situation in the last series, and this eventually comes to bite you. He's got to put that performance in. Right now, we're seeing it out of Moosh, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, Moosh, I think as long as he gets top 4, I think he's good to go, because I know he got top 4 in the first game. I think it was 3rd or 4th, and it wouldn't be surprising if he advances because he's been playing so well today. Sab, he's trying to make sure he punches his ticket. Was he the leader of the Game 1 performance? Who won Game 1?
I believe so.
Okay,
I think it was Sab.
Sab and Boo Boo Doo Boo actually having a very rough game 2 here, but they put themselves in such good positions that they're both competing for this 5th, 6th spot right now, or 6th, 7th spot even, that could really determine who makes it and who doesn't.
Oh my, if these plays continue, though, I think Moosh is in position to steal away some of those spots, because I'm not sure of his place, but I think it was 5th or 6th in the first game. Did he get 4th? Okay, well, if he got 4th, then he's definitely going to punch his card into this one, because he's in a great spot right now. He's got to hold on, but you can see Sab actually second place out of Sab. He's sneaking back up. Look at this brawl. By the way, bottom base. Everybody mailing each other up front.
Just going down on the base right now.
It's wild out here. This is 8-man lobbies in FFA. You know, sometimes you just end up stacking on top of each other, and you know, may the best man win. And there's quite the exchange there once again, but we're down to the final 20 seconds, so really you just got to fly in 5.
Flying 5 with 15 seconds left. Let's see if Sab has it in his brains. And no, actually, Jared with the 5 shuts him down immediately. Boo Boo Doo Boo trying to see if he can find anything. It's going to be Avenue top red. Nice shots for the 5. Can he find a double before the clock hits 0? The answer is no. He does get 6. Let's see if that last kill potentially saved the day.
Not quite. There's a tie for second, though, and it looks like Jared took that tie for second. So Dragon going to come out on top there. Moosh, in the meantime, 3rd place. But if he did get 4th in game 1, then he's good. Sab is in a good spot as well. He's secured, right? Because he was 1st and 4th, and Stellar was 3rd and 1st. So I think Stellar actually might come out on top of this entire lobby.
100%
and he deserves
Stellar's
it.
on top.
With 45 kills, he deserves it for sure. My God, what an overwhelming destruction of a performance. That's ridiculous.
Yes, Stellar can play some truth free for all. If he can set himself up in the finals on regret, he can finish strong on truth. I have no doubt. We've seen him, I think, win back-to-back-to-back truths and very stacked pools. We are going to jump into Group A, though, and catch the end of that action before taking a look at the leaderboards and seeing exactly how those numbers just panned out.
Still need to figure out how it all falls into place. And right now, look who's leading. We got Manny on top of the board. We got Renegade in second. Scariotic still holding on to third like he did in the last game. And Mortally sneaking in there in fourth place. The remaining, Soul Snipe, Eco, Suppressed, and Benchy. Tournament life on the line as they fight to get into the top 4 here. Eco, I believe, had a rough performance in game 1. And currently, he's in kind of a tough spot in game 2 here. But Scary is punching his card into second with that double. He got an over to finish game 1. And the man's looking hot right now.
Yeah, Scariotic finishing third in game 1, just needs a top 4 performance, and he's going to punch his ticket to the finals. Put himself in a very good position so far, more than halfway through this game. Renegade down 2 kills, going to find one. Can he find this player on the pillar? Can't finish him out before he gets traded out. He's going to actually have a one-on-one top middle. It's not pretty, but he gets the job done, actually trades, and now I believe Renegade's going to be tied for the lead.
Now, Suppressed must have been first or second place in game 1. He had an incredible regret game, and he will get 2 kills at least in that exchange, but I believe he's in 7th. So he's got to work real hard to get back into this. His tournament life on the line for sure. Soul Snipe fighting hard as well. That's a beautiful double out of him. And look at this third party. He's sneaking in there. He's got the angle, but he can't get either kill. Manny going to challenge him instead. Can he win this? He will take Manny. That's your bronze medal at the very least out of those 3.
Could have been a kill tag at that point if he was able to get all of those kills. Loses actually where this player in the pink window went was right above him, and unfortunately he apparently traded with Renegade. Soul Snipe trying to get impact frags right now. Knows that this player's bottom car. Gonna nade the bottom, play the top. That's a perfect way to play that situation.
Ooh, no way!
Absolutely. Now we're seeing some wipe out of Soul Snipe now. Only down 5 kills, and he just made up so much of a deficit right there.
That was so clean. Like how efficient he was in that small fraction of time to thrust forward, stick one, melee the other for the back smack. Just these are the types of efficient plays you need to see to pull away in these FFA games. You got to be able to neutralize multiple at a time. That's a nice little uppercut flick out of Mortally to deal with one. And my God, the strafe to milk that situation. Everybody is sweating like crazy here, Wes.
Yeah, this is high-tier FFA lobbies. It's our semifinals. Last game of the semifinals for the day. You see all of these players have come to play, trying to bring their A game, trying to close out, trying to qualify for the finals, make the money that they've put in so much hard work in for today, but most of all, figure out a way, finish in the top 2. It's Soul Snipe versus Renegade. They end up trading, and it's going to be Manny still on top.
Eco has snuck back into 3rd place. He's coming right back up into the running here. Gonna work hard to try to stay in the top 4 here. Quite the brawl to get it. Mortally big double. Player out in red base. He tries to live, but gets cherry picked out from Carr, so he will get taken down. Scariotic in the meantime, holding on to 2nd place. That reticle placement onto spawn. He was so ready for it. Tries to chase that player out. Look how quick he jumped up there. Man, he knows the jumps. There's a ghost clamber ledge there that he grabbed in seconds. Came back down and just broke angles. The movement out of Manny right there.
Broke angles, broke ankles, broke the map. Did everything possible to win that one-on-one. That was pretty incredible. Suppressed. Going to be under the base. I believe he has camo. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be being used. But either way, Vinci is going to be in a one-on-one here, taking down Soul Snipe. Now he's put himself in a pretty tough position right now. Gets multiple players shooting at him, and Renegade down 3. Can we get a check on the scoreboard right now as we hop into the last minute of this game? Renegade, Eco, Soul Snipe, Scariotic, they're all tied with 31, and Manny with 33.
What a game we've had so far, Wes. 1 minute left to close this, and it is neck and neck. Soul Snipe gonna fly out to Carr here. Looking for someone to take out. We got new spawners and Car Bubble. Suppressed, caught in a sandwich. That's the perfect 3rd party. He'll get a double for this if he can though. You got a player.
Here comes Eco.
Yeah. Eco comes in to steal the thunder, and he's just a couple kills away from 1st place. Needs to win this fight. Can't take it on Suppressed, who kills him off of spawn. Scary, just 1 kill away from tying up the game. We must have like a 3-way tie for 1st, Wes. This is down to the wire.
It's like 5. It's a 5-way tie.
You're right.
Kills. It's absolutely the closest free-for-all we've ever seen. 1 kill separates 5 players right now. Eco gonna over-challenge this player, Carr.
Man.
Or Scariotic, and wins the battle against Scariotic. crucial missed shots from Scariatic there. Renegade, we're on board. He's going to fly car one. Is going to be able to pick up 1 kill. Can he find a second? No, he's taken down. He's put on respawn. Oh my
ridiculous.
God.
We have to see the board, right? Because it's going to come down to assists for sure.
Absolutely.
Renegade was in 5th place with like 34 kills, which is, we got to see it. We're going to jump into the scoreboard in just a second here, but that is the most
Scariatic.
the closest score line we've ever seen. Scary clutched up and pulled through. He's punching his ticket. He got 1st and 3rd. Manny, I think, had a great performance game 1, so I think he's good as well. Renegade tied Eco, but Renegade has more assists, so Eco actually got 5th. I think Eco might be out off of that performance, to be honest. Soul Snipe will take 3rd for sure. Or we don't know. Soul Snipe got 2nd, actually. He has 1 more assists above Manny. Wild, West. This is wild.
I'm going to let the guys over at Esports Arena crunch the numbers, and they'll tell me who advanced, because that group was an absolute chaos mess of events, and I don't even know if the players right now are like, I don't know.
They
if
have no idea.
Like, yeah, exactly. That's tough, right? You don't know whether to celebrate. Like you're sitting on pins and needles now that the game's over and everything's out of your control at this point. Trying to figure out, did I make it? Am I playing in the finals now? I'm sure we'll have those numbers for us very shortly. And
apparently we have it.
Apparently here we are. Scariatic, Renegade, Manny, Soul Snipe are going to be the 4 that advance from Group A. It's Stellar, Sab, Boobadooboo, and Moosh that advance from Group B.
There we have it, our top 8. And dude, the gauntlet these players have gone through to get here, the test of skill, but patience and mental fortitude times 1,000. My God. But man, only a couple can shine through. Scary and Stellar holding it down. Stellar right now looking like the strongest force out of the 8, though. With the dominance that we saw from him on Truth, I haven't seen that out of anybody in any of the qualifiers just yet, except maybe like a Frosty or Saiyan when they went off and get in qualifier 1. But Stellar holding it down. Renegade, though, I feel like we have yet to see the Renegade versus Stellar kind of setup here. I don't know if they've been in the same lobby just yet. So these lobbies are going to combine, and things are going to get crazy here, Wes. But of course, at the same time, big shout out to everybody who's made it this far, right? Suppressed, Mortally, Eco, unfortunately, not making it any further there. Benji getting this far. Jared or Dragon, Falcated, Avenue, and Talik. Star performers across the board here, but only so many going to get through, Wes.
Yeah, there's only so many seats at the table, right? That's the issue with trying to make it that far in free-for-all. Wasn't y'all's day if you got bounced in that round. For the people that made it to the finals, there's still 2 spots left to qualify for in week 3. Trying to get to those one-on-ones is what everybody wants to do, and now only 2 players out of these 8 that advance are going to make it. And taking a look at these names, any one of these guys can win this whole thing. Any of them can get top 2, absolutely. To your point, Stellar's been playing lights out. Wouldn't shock me if he was one of the names, but as far as trying to guess who the other one is, good luck.
I got to say, though, out of all these 8, I mean, we have players who are relatively well-known. Manny and Soul Snipe definitely still moving up the chain, but we all know Scary. Scary moving up there as well, but Renegade, Stellar, Boo Boo, Sab kind of could have predicted it. I think Moosh, though, Moosh popping off. He's in the top 8 today, so I think that's amazing to see a player who is much lesser known than the rest of the lobby here to get into this upper echelon. Who knows? He can make a huge play. This is the end of the marathon, the final sprint. We're going to see how it all goes after our break, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Looking everywhere he can, throwing nades, just prayers at this point. Does find typos, does find mimsies, so he finds 2 eventually, so it does work out. Great player, bottom middle, finds the triple. Can he get the overkill? Finds the overkill.
You know what to expect for the running here. I see, of course, we got Wiley, Audie squaring up. Audie's getting a reversal killed on, so unfortunate for her and Wiley. What a beautiful opportunity for Wiley. It's going to be a triple. Renegade, Boo Boo, and especially Bound and Saber up to. I'd like to jump on with Bound a bit. Renegade, though, maybe stay here for just a sec, because the man's about to get a triple.
Trying to creep up on that storyline as well.
There we go. Nice nade out of Bound. It really is a marathon here. You can never count anyone out of the running as long as you got a little bit of time left on the board here. We still got 4 minutes 30, so Bound, my God, what a thrust back. He hits the shot. Trying try to get Boo Boo as well. Beautiful double. He's waking up, Wes. He's waking up here. He's now third place, but look at the score difference. Only 2.
That finds a double with that. Unfortunate for Boo. It's skills like that you really don't want to get away from you, but nice shots there to make up for it. Is going to spot Holic and finish off Holic as well. Still able to find success.
This really is the, oh my God, there you go. He gets the high 5 on the mound. That's the beautiful thing about FFA is we're finally going to get to see these individual players shine. We know how good these players are in 4v4 context, but when it comes down to these 1v1s and icing up, Holic right now, or sorry, Zav right now is showing that he can do it. He's going to get a second kill on the Boo Boo here as well, since he shot a weak player. This has to be it right here. Renegade. So that's the thing with Boo Boo is even if he does kind of stay still, he's so accurate. He makes sure he doesn't miss those opportunities when they come up. And there you go. Yet another one. He had to hit perfect. And he does it again for the double. Of course, the objective here to move on is to land in the top 3, but like you said, these players are all highly competitive. They're going to want to one-up each other. Frosty saying they're going to want to take that first place, and saying so far he's doing pretty damn nice. He's going to get himself an 8th kill right there. He got a hot 5 earlier to bring him to 7. Down to Revy as well.
Yeah, I don't look too much into the colors of the Spartans, right? There are some schematically think are weak some of the time, just by the way they're coming out. But Switch with the triple kill gets himself right back in the free. Coming on top of Renegade right there is going to take down Frosty for the double. Can he get the triple? Both star right in front of him. Can't hit the shots, but the melee will do the damage that he needs it to do. And all of a sudden, another
slightly off with the timing of the rotations here. He'll spot him in red base. Brings him to 1 shot. Nice kill right there. That's a perf. Have to try to stay up. This is good to see, but he's got to do something quick. If he can get the double here, there you go. Big pickup right there for the...
With Eco, he's found 2, but unfortunately the lead up to 8 now instead of 7. So Eco's still got a lot of ground to work, plenty of time. Eco's been there, done that. He's a veteran. He knows that he's got plenty of time. So don't look for his gameplay to be too impatient.
No stranger to pressure. And remember, guys, it's not the top 3 we're looking for. That doesn't matter anymore. It's just the top 2. And if you want to make it to the top 2, you got to keep shooting like that. That's a beautiful 5 out of Eco. But the timing that he has here. Shots into Swish as well. And does he ice up? Oh, neither of them take it just yet. But Frosty with the re-challenge. Of course, right? Of course he hits the headshot. No way he's going to get this as well. The kill onto Eco. They trade with each other. But for Eco, no trades are good enough. He's pretty much out of the running here. You got 1 minute left. Not too much he can do to come back. In the meantime, Saiyan still getting kills here. 32. Flying up onto Eco. Big 5 on the Eco for the double. That's 33. And the peak shots. A little jiggle peek action. He gets a 3rd kill on the Pepsi. He's way too nasty right now. Between Frosty and Saiyan, they're holding this one down, Wes. Oh, he got the stick.
Now Frosty comfortably in the lead by 5 kills with a minute left in the game. This is a clear advancement for Frosty as he's separated himself from the pack here on Truth during this free-for-all. Great shots on the player bubble. It's Frosty impacting other people's futures at this point.
No worries for Frosty whatsoever.
Hey, shake it, kiddo. Love Dad. Oh.
I've got this. Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
All right, y'all. Yeso and Shimonahi back here with your Kellogg's 25K Halo 5 free-for-all tournament. And we are down to our finals here in qualifier number 3. So 4 have made it into our finals, and we will decide 2 here in just a short while. Stemmies. Oh my goodness.
Crazy.
Soul Snipe popping off. That final lobby getting down. I mean, what? 2 kills separating essentially the top 4 or 5 there. An insane finish to that semifinal, and it just sets us up.
Just cracked.
Popping
you
off.
You said it yourself, Soul Snipe literally murdered some kids, did some like, he was like James Bond, like sticking, backflipping off stuff, killing people. It was just, that was a crazy couple games to watch for sure. We were just totaling up, doing all the tiebreakers, figuring it all out in the back. This top 8's going to be crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. And it's funny because I feel like every time we get a good day, a good round here in this tournament, I'm like, dang, we're not going to top that. Like, that's the best. But the awesome part is these players keep delivering. We keep getting close, insane plays, insane rounds, and it's just been a fun one.
They're like all tied in first, like the whole game, like passing each other back and forth, like 1 kill. It's so nonstop. The 8-man just makes it so intense. And I'd say overall, the chat just won't stop hitting !1 giveaway because they want us to give it away so bad. You guys want some codes? We got the codes coming. ! Giveaways in chat. You guys will get yourself entered into that giveaway, which we are about to roll. You'll get a code. Then you head over to ! Mogul. ! Mogul will then take you to the website that you need to go to in order to register for that 4th and final qualifier, where you yourself will have a chance to compete for $2.5 thousand. And then in order to chance to compete for $15,000. And of course, it all boils back down to Kellogg's, which makes it all possible. So make sure you guys hit ! Kellogg's as well in chat. Find you guys some Rice Krispie Treats, Pop-Tarts, Cheez-Its, Pringles, jumbo snacks, your cereal magnified. You guys might have heard of some of these delicious treats. Head over, grab yourself something tasty to snack on for our finals, because that's what we're coming up for. Grands. Final 8 players, 2 more games. Only the top 6 get paid. I think that's kind of a big difference here, where even if you don't have a great game 1, you could be just trying to survive and get, 5th, get $100.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. Shout out to Peace OP for winning the giveaway. Some extra codes in there in chat. So
Boom.
thank you, Connie, there. That's going to do it for this segment here. We got finals coming up on the other side of this break. So don't go anywhere, folks. We close out our 3rd qualifier here real soon.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything. Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack. Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen, and I didn't listen. Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavors. Barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
Kellogg's, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Tiger Paws. They're Jumbo.
Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. Get your cereal magnified, showing up for snacking time. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go.
It's Jumbo. It's your snack hit. It's Jumbo Snacks.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
Hey, shake it, kiddo. Love Dad. Ooh.
I've got this.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. It's time for the finals of our Kellogg's 25K Halo 5 FFA. 8 players are left in this tournament. Today's prize pool only has 2,500, of course, of that 25K. Only 6 out of the 8 get into the money, but only 2 make it into the big tournament, the 1v1 for $15,000. So we're looking to see which 2 players have the clutch factor today, Wes. We're going to see which 2 players can make it through, and it's going to be one hell of a brawl to get there. The craziness that we've seen in these 8-man lobbies, Wes, just to get to this point, I can't wait to see how it plays out in finals today.
Yeah, I mean, our finals today, I think, is more stacked than ever. And that's saying something, knowing that we've had 4 of the better players qualify already, right? So now, as players' backs are against the wall because you only have this weekend to qualify for the 2 spots, and if you don't make it this weekend, then next weekend will be your last chance to qualify for that 1v1 and for the majority of the prize money for later on. That it's going to put these pros in such a tough position to try and make sure that they qualify and get the job done today, that there's a lot of pressure building around all of these players as we jump into the game early on.
Right. This is the second last chance out of our 4 qualifiers, of course, to make it into these top 2 spots. In total, we'll have 8 players competing in the 1v1s. We're about to find player 5 and 6. It's going to be one of these 8. We got Scary, Stellar, Renegade, Sab, Manny, Boo Boo Doo Dragon, and Suppressed to round out our top 8 today. Expecting one hell of a brawl to get there. Who do you think are the top 2? Just looking at it at a first glance, Wes.
It's so tough, man, because I think all of these players have the capability to advance. I think Stellar is playing lights out today, and I'd be pretty shocked to see him have a poor performance. I think that he's going to be fairly close to the top, and if he doesn't advance, I'd kind of be shocked, but at the same time, it wouldn't surprise me if any of these 8 make the difference up. It's him and Renegade that I have my eyes on, but I mean, Scariotic just won the last pool outright. So would it surprise me if he just repeated that performance? I mean, no, he just showed us that he's capable of it just now.
So I don't know if you noticed that, Wes. There was a bit of a hot swap to our top 8 there. The 2 players on the bottom, there was Jared and Suppressed. They didn't make it into the top 8. The actual players who made it in were Moosh and Soul Snipe. This is what we talked about right before we went to our breaks. Now it looks correct. Now we have our top 8 here. So Moosh, a big contender in here as well, just to make it to this point, of course. But Soul Snipe been playing incredible today as well. Like you said, I think you thought it was Stellar and Renegade as your kind of top 2. Is that what you said?
Yeah, I think they're the favorites. I think they're the favorites, Stellar and Renegade are. But, I mean, Boo Boo's right behind them. And then when you look at these names, I mean, Soul Snipe, Manny, these guys are top pro players now. They've come so far in the 4v4 realm. It's no surprise that they're here. It's the Mooshes and the Scariotics that are like your wild cards, right? Like, even though we just saw Scariotic pop off and win the last round outright for his own group, I still consider him an underdog until he's able to win this thing outright in the finals. Moosh has had some success today, has kind of slowed down, but he's here for a reason. He's been consistent enough to get to this point, earn himself a seat at the table. Let's see what he has now that the lobby is stacked with talent.
Right. This is where the pressure becomes immense, right? There's a pressure that comes with just winning an FFA in general against this level of competition. But now that you're really in the money, now that it's for everything, the final sprint, things get a little scary. The pressure definitely sets in. And for players who haven't been in this position much, I wonder what that must feel like if it's difficult to navigate. But just taking a look back at some of the players who have made it very close before, Renegade definitely one of them, Boo Boo as well, a big one, Sab. Also, Sab made it to 3rd place in Qualifier 2. So he was the closest to getting into the top 2 off of last week's performance. We'll see if he can finally cinch it out this time around, but he's got to do it over Boo Boo. And you know Boo Boo is lasered starting it off. Moosh, by the way, was the sleeper hit that controlled the OS in every Regret game. And it looks like Wes, he's got the same game plan this time around.
Yeah, absolutely. Nobody else going for it. Kind of a surprise there, and unfortunately, Moosh not able to get anything going with that overshield as he's stuck after going for a melee onto Manny, and that's a great job by Manny to get that off the map, take the lead as he's in first place right now. We have Renegade on screen. He finds the kill to make his third of the game. Gonna spot his teammate in Stellar. Stellar takes him down, and there's some Cloud9 action early in this.
I think I spotted a goose amongst the lobby. Of course, things have just gotten started, but having a rough start in a high-pressure scenario like this can definitely be brutal to experience. Boo-Boo Doo-Boo, though, he's still stuck at third kills, doesn't get the win in that trade. It's actually Moosh right now, 6th place with 1 kill. Tries to cherry pick, he at least gets the stick. So he's got 2 kills to his name here, but the pressure sets in. Sav right now, 1 kill as well, 7th place. Can't get the trade, gets denied in the clamber, and Scary, he's looking for more, but he won't get it just yet.
Yeah, he is going to get pushed here. Pink 1 by Stellar, and Stellar going to fly out, take that kill. Now on board with Soul Snipe. He's able to find an easy kill top red on an unsuspecting player. Did he land a stick there? Yes, he did. Soul Snipe finds 2 with that 1 life. Stellar and Boo-Boo, they're going at it yet again for the day. Boo-Boo comes out on this time around, makes it his 4th kill. Still down 3 though. You know Manny leading the charge with 7 as well as Renegade.
Boo-Boo doing everything he can to just impact these fights, get in here in time. Had a couple missed opportunities so far. There's a player in Needles, so he's chasing him down. It's actually Renegade on the opposite side. Nothing he can do to get that kill in that position, so he's going to quickly turn back, try to impact another fight. Beautiful shots over to Stellar, but not enough. If anything, he just sped up Soul Snipe's double, and he's going to try to get a kill on the Scary, so things a little bit rough for him off the start here. OS about to come up. Maybe he can pick that up instead. Does get the kill on the Manny. Puts him into 4th place. Looking for a double onto Sab here. Players pouring out of the base as Boo-Boo knows he's got to get out of dodge. And he's staying alive for now, but still in 6th. Players starting to pull away from him.
Nobody with overshield on screen. I believe it was burned. And that's a nice stick. We're seeing a ton of those throughout the day. These last-second death sticks. Players are starting to really take advantage of those plasma nades on Regret, and they're doing phenomenal work once they're able to get those in close quarters against players. Nice shots by Moosh to make it his 5th kill of the game, and he's going to need to repeat that against Stellar if he wants to keep his life. Unfortunately, Stellar is going to be too much, and with that, he's going to get taken down now. Renegade, 2 kills behind the lead. I was going to say make it 1, but Scariotic makes him pay and makes him trade that kill out. Soul Snipe's there to extend the lead back to 2 immediately after.
Still, you can see how aggressive Renegade is being off of that life there. Just sprint sliding out, going for the trade was Scary. Difficult situation, but in FFA with 8-man lobbies, you're 1 shot. You got to do what you can to make the most of your life. And Moosh trying to, but he's caught in the reload. Sab will pick it up instead. Sab in 8th place currently, though. 4 kills to his name. Plenty of time to make an impact here, but he's got to start putting in work now. He's missing spring jumps as well. Getting stuck out front base. 1 shot. Renegade, he's hunting him down. Melee's coming in. And it looks like Renegade will somehow take that exchange. Can he get a double for it? He will.
Is he going to think that this player's pushing him from red? It doesn't matter, though. That player's taken down Renegade. Even though that double was nice, he's eventually taken out. Scariotic now with 9 kills to his name. Down by 3 to the 1st place player. Able to find 1 front of blue. Takes down Soul Snipe before Soul Snipe can get away with his life. Scariotic, no shield. No problem. Top middle still alive here. Thought that player potentially could turn the corner and maybe get an easy kill top blue. Unfortunately, he's not quick enough, and overshield just came up, and it's in the hands of Renegade.
So Renegade did manage to sneak in there, get that OS. It was quite the brawl for it. You had players on all sides of bottom mid gunning for that OS, but Renegade starting to slow down just a bit. He's holding on with 1st place currently. Player directly in front. Clean up onto Sab. Looking for the double here on the Boo-Boo. Taking his time with it, though. Doesn't need unnecessary damage. There's a player coming to cherry pick behind it. So he isolates the fight and gets a spree. He's still alive, but the player chases him out. It looks like he will go down for the count still. Renegade looking beautiful to start this game.
1st place, 17 kills. I believe he's up by 3 to the 2nd place. Soul Snipe now make it 2. Soul Snipe with a nice little finish there. Stellar, where's he been all game? He's just got himself 13. Jumped up from 11 with that nice double kill. Only down by 4. Plenty of time for Stellar to come back. We know he's more than capable of
Look at
That
this.
performance with a nice back whack onto the first place player, and Renegade jumps up top blue. The player car decided to run off, and now Stellar's got himself a little bit of a groove now that we're entering the mid game.
Look at this. Look how many players are in red base. Get this nade. Oh, that would have been beautiful if the nade blew up just a little earlier, and instead he gets nothing. Boo Boo Doo clutches up in that fight, takes him out. And Boo Boo in second place here. New spawner up below him. He probably hears it. You can tell he's just trying to listen to anyone nearby. Gonna try to dive into the fight, but both players kill each other. The demon comes in for the challenge. Boo Boo shuts him down. What a five.
11. Booba-Dooba's service tag. Playing with some confidence so far here in the first game of the finals. Only down by 1 kill after this nice double and a killing spree, so he's playing his life how we know Booba-Dooba plays his life best. Does that nade find the kill in the pink attic? No, just narrowly misses after the first one hits. Would have picked up a kill if it was just a little bit farther, but Booba-Dooba smells blood in the water under red. Unfortunately, there's not enough of an injury, and Scariotic takes him down with some beautiful shots. Renegade still in the lead by 2.
Oh, this is cleanup crew for... Oh, he does it? I thought it was just pure custodian work at a Renegade there to get the double, but instead he gets shut down. So does Soul Snipe. The melee's coming in. It looks like we got Stellar on POV this time now. He's going to jump over to blue. Try to impact yet another fight here. Nobody to be found, though, in blue base. One player up top mid. Mikey opposite side of the tunnel. And can he at least get this kill? He will get the trade for it.
Gets the trade, but it's not what Stellar wants right now. He's starting to fall behind from the rest of the pack that's in the lead. You got Booba-Dooba and Renegade trading kills back and forth. They start to take the lead. Booba-Dooba's going to have to get out of this danger zone for a second, but he's rewarded with this nice spot with not just one, but an assist. Can he finish off this player top pink? No, he opts to back down, stay alive, knows that there's a player top red and a player on the pink street. How is he going to play this life and get out of this situation? Doesn't look like he's going to be able to too successfully. Can't finish Soul Snipe before he's taken down. And you see Manny's actually jumped up to a 3-kill lead because of it.
With so many spawns blocked in so many areas, you just get players spawning nearly on top of each other. The moment you walk too far at a red basement, a player just spawns up directly behind you. So you got to be so aware, so ready to take these fights. Like Renegade just spinning around full 360, trying to figure out where he's being shot at from. And by the time he does, he's dead. Stellar here in exchange with Boo Boo. He'll take that fight. So good work out of him. But Stellar, 5th place currently. This lobby, you know it's stacked and neck at this point as well. If we take a look at a peek at the scoreboard, I can only imagine that we're just separated by a couple kills here. Moosh doing everything he can to fight through from 6th, but he kills himself with his own nade, and that's not the type of situation you want to see. At a Moosh right there.
Now Scariotic under red loses the one-on-one. Unfortunately, he's going to find himself starting to fall behind. 6th place for Scariotic, 5th for Stellar, Soul Snipe in 4th, Booba-Dooba in 3rd with 24. Renegade 1 kill ahead in 2nd, and 1st place 29 is going to be Manny.
Oh, here we go. Renegade, he's got the OS flying in. He'll get a double for this. Yeah, players above him as well. Only drops down into lift. It's Booba-Dooba. Might regret the jump, though, because Renegade going off with a spree. He'll get the shields back, jumping up the top base. Easy cherry pick here. He can get a double kill for this. Diving forward, melee in. Doesn't get the trade. And Scariotic with a red bar and body shots. The audacity of this man to pull it out. But you know Scariotic, of course, he's going to do it.
Maybe focus on the rest of the game, Scariotic. You're placing, and your opportunity to advance is at stake here, and you're not in the comfortable enough of a lead to be doing that. But a nice life from Renegade. Booba-Dooba is starting to fall behind the leaders of the pack right now. You see he's got 26, leader with 32 right now. It's Renegade and Manny in 1st place tie right now.
Oh, Scariotic, speaking of getting body shots in, he just flew out and got destroyed for that place. A little unlucky for him. He sits in 6th place with 22. In the meantime, players dropping left and right. Sav trying to get in this. He's currently in 7th. He'll get the melee in for the shutdown there and bring things just a little bit closer. But I think he's tied up with Scary. Scary, that's an easy 3-shot beatdown on the Manny. You got to be so careful with those spring jumps and clambers if there's a player directly above preying on you.
Absolutely. Good job by Scariotic to make that kill quick, easy, and move on to the next. Let's see if he's able to get some confrontation towards the base. We're going to actually switch over to Manny's point of view.
Manny, wow.
He's in the lead by 3 right now. He's been doing something pretty well. I haven't had too much of his POV on screen. You know, Overshield's coming up because Renegade's bottom middle right now. He's had the last 2. It's Boo Boo Dubu who secures this Overshield as he takes down Renegade off screen.
Getting down to the wire. Crunch time yet again. Less than a minute, 30 seconds to impact the game here. Boo Boo Dubu trying to shut Manny down, but Manny actually, I believe, gets the kill instead there. Scary. Can he get something? He goes down for the count. Stellar with a play up with Renegade here, but Sab will pick up the kill. Renegade right now, 2nd place, 4 kills behind. Make it 3 as he takes down Sab. He's got a minute to swing the game here. Can he take Stellar? And he can't. Stellar, I don't know what he did. He pulled the moves. He stayed up. And at this rate, Manny might come out on top of this insanely stacked lobby if he holds on.
At least here in game 1, Manny is in control of his own destiny. 49 seconds remaining. He's got, I believe, a 2 or 3 kill lead up until this point. Actually, make it a 1. Renegade's done some work since we last saw him. And unfortunately, Soul Snipe's going to land some beautiful shots to take Renegade down, put him back in the death cam. Manny, still with a 1 kill lead, looking to push this player in the attic. He's no shield, no problem for Manny. Make it an easy double on to Renegade. Puts Renegade back into the death cam. That's 8 seconds of Renegade not being able to get a kill. And Manny has just opened the door to take this first game.
He did it. Manny did it for sure. There's no way anybody can touch him. 10 seconds left. He passed the 40 kill, make it 41. This is all extra padding. What a way to start a series. Only the top 2 make it. And Manny, he's in the best spot he could be in to secure that. We'll see if he can hold on in truth, but one hell of a game 1. Let's see how it all stacked up here. I think Renegade must be in 2nd in the lobby. But then, of course, we've got Boo Boo, 3rd place, Stellar, 4th with 30 kills. Right behind him, Scariotic, and then Soul Snipe, Sab, and Moosh to just bring this roster all together. Wes, my God, it's not over yet. But it might be for some of us, right? Being in that position in last place, if you're looking at Moosh, you're looking at, where did Sab land? Maybe like 7th, I think. So you would have to flip the lobby upside down to have any hope of being in this running. Really, I'd be looking at the top 4.
Yeah, that's
I
not
don't. Yeah, these players are too consistent. They're too consistent, right? So, I mean, amazing work out of Manny to do this in a lobby of this caliber. He has pulled through. Let's see if he can keep it up. But he's in the hot seat right now, in the best spot. Of course, right behind him, Renegade is trying to punch his ticket here. Renegade's been working hard. He's been fighting through his own patience, his anger. We've seen him get very frustrated in these FFAs, but he is as close as he's ever been, I think, to making it the top 2. So one more game, one final fight, Wes. We'll see how it all goes.
One last game. Stellar placed 3rd or 4th.
I think he was 4th.
So it's doable.
4th place.
It's doable for him, as well as, was it Soul Snipe that was 3rd?
Soul Snipe, no, it was Boo Boo that was 3rd.
Okay, let's pay attention to Boo Boo and Stellar here, because those are the 2 names that I think could create the upset. If they place within the top 2, they're going to put themselves in a position to really make these top 2 spots interesting.
Little flashback to our last wave. Remember how much of a lead Stellar had. He has some sort of a different game plan on Truth or something, but he got like 43 kills next to, I think, like 35 for a second. So you got to watch out for Stellar here. He could definitely pull off some massive plays. And Boo Boo Dubu, you know he's close in the running as well. He's looking to at least take that 2nd place spot here. Moosh has to flip the board. He's got to simultaneously shut down all the top competitors and do the best in the lobby. And I mean, he's looking good so far. Yeah, a lot of it's out of his control. That's the unfortunate reality.
All he can do is try and place first and hope everyone places the opposite that they placed in the first round. So
that's miracles sometimes happen, and I mean, all it takes is discipline and never giving up, right? Moosh right now, he's not giving up. He'll go down with that melee though, and who else but the demon to put him back on respawn? Stellar though answering right back, and this is what we expect out of these 8-man lobbies. Just back and forth it goes. Soul Snipe get back under red face. Stellar is hunting for bodies here.
Stellar trying to win this one-on-one against Scariotic, but he gets third-partied, and unfortunately, he's going to lose his life. Boobadooboo in a very similar situation, having gotten third in the first game, trying to make sure if he gets first or second, he can advance now. And one of those top 2 spots going to need a very strong performance from Boobadooboo. So let's make sure we're keeping it on those 2 point of views, as well as the Renegades and Manny's point of view as well. Those are the 4 points of views that are really important as we enter this mid game towards the late game and the pressure starts to build up on these players.
Right now we can see Manny's in 7th place. Of course, the game has just started, but the lead's starting to pull away here, so he's got to start making plays. There's the opening kill, 3 to his name. He gets the combo into Boo Boo, leaving the man 1 shot, but Boo Boo, he's not going to go down without a fight here. We got Stellar back up off a spawn on top card here, player across on pink, but yeah, that's a rough spot to be if somebody's up the lift. Boobadooboo right behind him, stealing kills. Melee comes in, he'll steal 3rd place, and he did it off of Manny as well.
Nice play by Boobadooboo to lift up, get that kill, drop back down, find another one. He's playing this very, very well. Truth, regret, they're built similar, but not the exact same, and they both have 2 different techniques you can see players start to implement and try and take advantage of during these free-for-alls.
Scary down for the count yet again. Manny right now 8th place. Manny, that's the thing about these situations, is just the overwhelming amount of pressure that comes with being an FFA. There's a little luck involved, and you gotta have that perfect timing, and things could slip away from your grasp so quickly. We know he won. He's in a great spot, but he needs to keep up that energy. And right now, Boo Boo as well, going down in 5th. Manny picking up combo yet again. So he's really focused on that combo. You know he's going to do everything he can to just steal away a couple of these kills, get back in the running.
Soul Snipe tied for first with Renegade right now. Renegade having another phenomenal start to his game. He's probably upset that he hadn't already qualified for the 1v1, so he's looking to get the job done today, and it looks like he's setting himself up for just that recipe.
Yeah. Boobadooboo competing right up there with Renegade. He's got to sneak into this, and he's got to get first or second for any shot in hell at doing it. Boo Boo, nice backspec out of him. Player flies directly in front. He'll convert it into a double, maybe a triple. Demon coming in here, and Boo Boo can't clean it up. So close yet so far. Renegade looking so nasty right now. He's holding on with 15 kills. You know he wants that spot.
Manny with just 6 needs to pick it up, because even though a first place finish from last game puts him in a good position, the second place, last place won't help him at all, and it will bounce him from the top 2 spots. He has to figure out a way to come back. 7 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock is plenty of time to do so.
I'll go again.
Sometimes when it rains, it pours, and when it's not your game, it's not your game. We'll have to see if he can turn things around here as we enter the mid game.
Now, the combo can be very, very helpful in picking up kills, but you still have to kind of sacrifice time to charge it. You make noise when you charge it as well, so there's a bit of you lose that element of surprise. He's been going for that combo time after time here, and so far he still sits in last place, so something's got to give here. Scariotic in the meantime, he's in 7th, up by maybe just 1 or 2 kills. He gets a big melee on Damoosh, but he's now down for the count yet again. Sap, 6th place, 13 kills. Nice movement to get into the base here. Can he get into this fight in time to avoid death, though? Renegade is so ready for the counterattack. Takes him down immediately.
Renegade comfortably in a lead with 3 kills, 20 to his name already, as it's 6 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. He smells blood in the water. He's starting to gain confidence, starting to build momentum, and he's a closer, right? We've seen him put in high-pressured situations and close the door on the games. It's exactly what you want to see out of Renegade here in the finals of today's qualifiers.
Yeah, full focus at a Renegade, more than I think ever. You know this. He wants this to be the last qualifier that he plays. He wants to punch his ticket into 1v1 right away, and so does Boo Boo. Boobadooboo might be in 4th, but you can see that this game is very heavily tied right now. 2 kills and he's in 1st. So everybody they're very close in score. You got Moosh, who snuck back up to the top here. Soul Snipe, Boobadooboo as well, and then Stellar to round out our top 5 currently. It's neck and neck, but we need to see top-level performance. Boo Boo cannot afford anything lower than 2nd if he wants a chance in this. Manny, in the meantime, clutching on the walls here. He's only got 7 kills, and we're at 5 minutes 40. And it's just the nightmare scenario for Manny here. For everybody else, it's a blessing in disguise, I'd say. You'd want Manny to have a tank game too, because it gives you that chance to get back in it.
Yeah, hold up on Booba needing to get first or second now, because Manny, if he gets last, he's going to be stuck
well out of there.
Way behind the pack. Absolutely. So Booba could get away with a third or a fourth even, depending on who places above him, and still figure out a way to get second. Right now, it looks like Renegade has his intentions on getting first, so one spot probably locked up in the top two, but this second one up for grabs the way this game is going.
I feel like no playlist tests your mental as much as FFA. Like, to be Manny in that position, to experience the exhilaration of winning game one against some of the top pros in the game, and then to be in last place in game two, like, what a test of mental fortitude. This has got to be brutal for the guy. In the meantime, everybody else neck and neck at the top of the board here. Moosh gonna try to get the kill, but he goes down with the melee, and look at the Demon coming in here to clean up shop. He'll get his 26th kill. Soul Snipe down for the count. Sab, he's looking for Renegade, looking for something, and this man's being too elusive.
Manny, 9 kills to his name with just 4 minutes left. This is probably an all-time low for him for the day, and what a terrible time to have this happen for him. Falling off, he's got to be done. Even with a 7th-place finish, I don't think it's going to be enough to push his ticket to the top 2. Can we get a look at the scoreboard one more time as we see under 4 minutes? Booba now in 3rd, Stellar in 4th. They're competing against each other. I believe Stellar has to outplace Booba by more than just 1 placing. So not only is he going to have to figure out a way to beat Booba, he's got to outplace him by 2. So he's got to figure, like, he needs Renegade to beat Booba, and Stellar's going to have to win.
Yeah, Stellar's sneaking back into this. He needs to have an insane run. He would have to go back over top of Renegade, like you said, to get back into this. So we should jump on with Stellar just a little bit more and see if he has that clutch factor. Here he is, bottom base, getting melted by Boo of all players to get taken down by. You got to make sure you're winning your fights against Boo and Renegade, if anything, because they're just going to keep him back, keep him away from that 1st place spot. Boo gunning for it right now, 3rd place. Somebody must be stealing 2nd in the meantime. Who is it holding down 2nd? It's Moosh, actually. And didn't Moosh have a last place score in the last game?
So Moosh is done as well.
This lobby's all over the place, Wes. This is
this lobby is pure chaos. That's what you get when you have this kind of a format sometimes. Stellar with perfect shots, trying to find some peace in the chaos. It's going to take the meditation skills that Stellar has to do it. Double, perfect to his name. Picks up another double kill at the end of that before he goes down, and all of a sudden there's a little bit of life out of him. Moosh, 30 kills to his name. He could be the one that separates the two of Booba and Stellar and decides the game for either one.
Yeah, so Stellar had 4th place in the last game, and look at this, he's catching up to 1st. If Stellar takes 1st, I think he's in this. The shots out of this man, the confidence in his accuracy. Oh, he could have cleaned that up, but Renegade came in. Renegade just got a nasty series of plays. Look at this, Manny starting to heat up a little bit, but Manny, I mean, 8th place. He's got to get like 10 kills to even have a shot. We got 2 minutes left here, crunch time. Boo, look at this. Boo in 5th. Boo was 2nd. What was he? 3rd place just a second ago? And all of a sudden, things are slipping away from Boo in the last couple minutes of the game. What's it going to take?
Nice job by Stellar to win that one-on-one against Moosh. Needs to figure out a way to press the pedal to the metal right now. Minute 35. There's not a ton of time on the clock. Finds Booba. That's a crucial pivotal kill. Putting Booba down, gaining a point against Booba is huge right now. Is able to get that kill before it's stolen from Manny, and that was a huge sequence of events for Stellar fans.
At this point, Renegade, you've done it, man. You're free. I think Renegade has done it at this point. He's punched his ticket. He's in 1st place. I don't know how they're going to catch up. The only one who has a shot is Stellar. 5 kills behind. He would have to get 5 kills in 1 minute, and that is no easy task. But man, is he gunning for it. Moosh, in the meantime, doing everything he can to stay in this. Moosh, a fierce competitor. You gotta love the fact that he was last place in the 1st game. And the man's putting everything in the game, too. He's personally kicking Boo out of his chances as well. Boo right now is suffering with 1 minute left. Moosh holding on to third, a gatekeeper. He's down for the count yet again. Boo Boo back up off of spawn here, 5th place. Can't win the fight with Sab. 30 seconds. I don't think Boo Boo has a shot in hell. We got to see Stellar. Does Stellar have a chance of coming back on the Demon here? Stellar, 38 kills. He's got to get 3 in just over 25 seconds, Wes.
I don't think he needs first, though.
Oh, sorry.
He's fine with Renegade getting first because Renegade's going to advance no matter what. Renegade's not the problem. Stellar is shooting for second right now, and he will advance if he gets second. As long as Booba-Dooba's not in third, like, Stellar takes it, I believe.
Okay, he might have it. You're right. We got 5 seconds left here. Boo Boo Doo, unfortunately, there's nothing he can find in the last couple seconds, so he will go out with a 5th place. Boo Boo was 2nd in game 1, 5th in game 2. Stellar was 4th in game 1, 2nd in game 2. So we know Stellar absolutely outplaced Boo Boo. And then who else was in? Manny was
Manny.
first, and Manny came
So
last. And
Stellar and
Manny's out
Renegade.
now. It's Stellar and Renegade. You're right.
Yeah.
Damn.
Cloud9 does it again.
Cloud9, you're right. The C9 roster pulling through, and my God, what a performance. Renegade, without a doubt, he led this lobby. The man accomplished it. He came in, he had a plan, he executed. So unbelievable performance out of Renegade. And then, yeah, he had a mission and he executed. Stellar was killing it in every single series, and we thought he might be out. But Stellar, on truth, he's a different beast. He came right back in. I think he's done just enough to get himself into that 2nd place here. Amazing performance out of the rest of them. Soul Snipe coming out in 3rd place. You got Moosh in 4th, Boo Boo with 5th, Scariotic 6th, and then you have Sab and Manny. Manny, the heartbreaker. Adam Manny, he got 41 kills in game 1 with a dominant 1st place over some of the best players in the world. And then he just whirlwind, just a blowout game 2, man. That is it's just the unfortunate reality of FFA in Halo.
Yeah, I was about to say, Manny, we've all been there. Like, everyone that's competed in free-for-all at a high level has been
Not
in
quite
those
like
shoes.
that.
Sure.
Sure.
Where it doesn't go your way, right? You get into a game and there's just nothing that goes your way. Taking a look at the leaderboard for the combined 2 games of the finals, it's Renegade taking your 1st place. No surprise. He's going to find himself a way to qualify for these. Stellar right behind him. Couldn't be more excited to have those 2 join the rest of the pack and really compete in those 1v1s. Booba just narrowly missed the cut. Manny right behind him. Soul Snipe, Scariotic. I mean, these guys are going to be competing all for those final 2 spots next week, and I couldn't be more excited to watch that action go down and see who the last 2 to join our 6 qualifiers are.
Congratulations, Renegade, our champion of today. One hell of a competition. I got to say, there are a lot of repeat offenders in these top 8, like top lobbies, right? In the very final players here. Boo Boo is a perfect example of somebody who has been in multiple. He was in the top 6, and now he was in the top 8 today. Now that the competition continues to whittle down, we have 6 players in total that have made it in, 2 more remaining. Boo Boo's chances are better than ever. I just hope he has the patience, the wherewithal, necessary to play one more time, to give his energy one more time. Same with Sab. Sab has a placement. He was 3rd place last week, I believe. So Sab, he's one of the top competitors here. He has another shot. I hope that they can come back, they can bring their energy, make it happen yet again. Bound, where are you at, Bound? Bound didn't even compete today. He's in the chat. I know you don't. I understand you don't like the idea of an 8-man FFA, but you're Bound. You're one of the best players in Halo 5. Like, come on, get in here. We all want to see you compete. We want to see what you can do. If you make it to 1v1s, it's a totally different ballpark. I think he has a chance to win it if he makes it to 1v1s, but he's got to get through the gauntlet, and hopefully everybody comes to Qualifier 4 so we can finally see it all happen and see who those final 2 players are. But Wes, we're starting to see the final roster, right? We're seeing who's going to get to 1v1 who at this point. What do you think based off of the 6 that you see? It's pretty exciting 1v1s we got coming up.
I mean, you have Frosty and Saiyan, who obviously qualified in the first week. Those guys are unparalleled when it comes to playing online in Halo. Like, those guys are absolute monsters. Like, they keep some of these players up at night with how dominant they are. They're joined by Stellar and Renegade from today. I mean, that's 2 of the, like, every one of those guys is on a top 2 team. There's no doubt. There's obviously reasons why they're here. It's Vimsy and Envor that it's like, all right, show us what you got, because when you're putting in a one-on-one against Stellar, Renegade, Frosty, saying like, I'm sorry, but if I'm in Vegas and they have odds, I'm not even interested in looking at whatever I like are the odds. I'm taking the heavy favorite there, and I'll take whatever money I can get from you, because I would hands down take those guys. But no one saw Ace beating Pistola. It's a David versus Goliath kind of a atmosphere that we're gonna have set. I'll be very interested to see who the last two people that qualify are. I really want to see Boobadooboo in the one-on-ones. I really want to see Boobadooboo in the one-on-ones. I think he would be a great 1v1 player. I just don't know, man. Like, 2 spots is not much to work with. So when it comes down to the last qualifier, like, if Boobadooboo has one off game, it could be the end of it.
The pressure's on in a big way, bigger than ever with these FFAs. Boo Boo, I think, is a great shot. I'd love to see him there. Stellar, I've been watching him play 1v1s recently, and Stellar's looking absolutely nasty.
I want nothing to do with Stellar and 1v1s. Is what I.
Right.
If I'm Frosty saying like I'll play Renegade if I have to. I'll play like whoever, but I want nothing to do with Stellar.
Yeah. And I know it's 2021 Halo 5 and it's a different playing field and everything is online and these aren't world championship tournaments, but I got to say, man, it's still pretty incredible to have 25K on the line, to have these types of tournaments, to have these 1v1 high pressure scenarios. You got to count the blessings that we've got still in this community. I think this is still highly competitive and still highly entertaining as a viewer, as a caster, and hopefully these competitors come to play. They'll bring their A game next week. But Wes, that's it for today. Thank you for joining me, Wes. It's been a hell of a tournament. Any final words before we close it out?
Congratulations, Renegade. You finally did it. We all knew it was a matter of time for you. Absolutely thrilled to have you as part of one of the qualifiers. Stellar, welcome. I'm sure you're going to... I like Stellar in the ones a lot. Like, I can't say that enough. Renegade, I could see like either really good things happen in 1v1s, or like I can see him getting off his game and like kind of getting frustrated, but that's for time to tell. Couldn't be more excited for the finals, or the final qualifiers next week. Everyone that's watching, everyone that missed out on today's top 2 spots, bring your A game because you're going to need it.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better, Wes. Thank you, everyone who joined us. Thank you, Kellogg's Esports Arena, for putting these together. That's it for tonight. We got 2 spots left remaining. 1 more qualifier left to decide it. That'll be next Sunday. So don't miss it. We'll see you there. Have a good night.